All right, folks. Hello. Good morning. Welcome back, everyone, from Worlds, or welcome me back from Worlds. That's right. You guys are here to celebrate me. It is my channel, after all. Hello. How you guys doing? Happy Set 15 PBE launch day. Is it me or is my camera a little bit on the darker side? It should be fine, though. Yeah. I'm going to call it KOC. Because I just don't think that it's really good for brands. If potential sponsors are tuning into my stream, listen, man, this month, I was sponsored by the Boys and Girls Club of America. Okay, you know, let's just say I like I said, wait, BGCA. I'm sponsored by the Boys and Girls Club of America, and I just can't be saying, "Oh my God, I am ready for cock." Can't just be saying that. Ramblin', thank you for the $15 donation. Engage business. Wait, don't I owe you money? So I can't be saying it like that, you know? I just can't. It's not appropriate. It's not appropriate. Anyways, this is my last week. I'm sponsored by Boys and Girls Club of America, by the way. Before Set 15 launches. Actually, the timing of that happens to line up very nicely. So maybe I can just be brand friendly for about one more week. And then the kitty gloves come off. Fake PB tweet with permaban. Yeah, please guys, don't do that. Don't do that. I might have to do the bit. You guys are gonna force my hand, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you guys are gonna have to force my hand. Sorry, you guys don't need to be looking at Twitter brain rot. I was pulling up some stuff where I have to do the 1 hour countdown. Every time you guys ask, we refresh the countdown for one hour. Frodan, thank you for the raid. I never got a chance to thank you. I'm priming when I get home. Oh, snap. That's right. The other day, I raided this user, Sammy, LFT Sammy, and he, I think some of my viewers really enjoyed hanging out with you, man. It was a good time. Curious how thought on the rules revamp changes. Any thoughts? Yep, cock. Okay, guys, don't make me read that every single time. Let's not, let's not make that a thing for one more week at least. Okay, so PB is not out yet. I figured we can just watch the PB rundown. Some of you guys have watched this like 2 to 3 times, but I haven't watched it. And it'll probably be good to just have this, you know, just chilling. So why not just watch some of the rundown, shall we? I figured we'd do that. I can also share you a little bit of like some behind the scenes stuff from Worlds. I uploaded some pictures and things to my own Discord to show you guys. You guys want some fun stories about Set 10 Worlds? Okay, so as you guys may have seen from my tweet, actually, we have a tradition that's like basically a very common gaming tradition, is that we go to a hot pot place called Hai Di Lao. Hai Di Lao is a pretty famous chain for hot pot. If you guys haven't seen it before, hot pot is basically you put a bunch of you get a specific type of soup, and then everyone dips things in it to cook very quickly, or maybe you just boil vegetables, and then you prepare your own spices and sauces and things like that. Think of it as like it's kind of like elevated Korean barbecue experience, so to speak, because Korean barbecue is pretty straightforward, but this is like, oh, we get a bunch of soups and sauces and vegetables and different kind of things. Anyways, it's kind of it's a fun tradition. We do this. We did this at Macau. We do this at TFT Worlds. Disopen and Setsugo already went home. They actually, as soon as they got eliminated in day 2, they just booked a flight immediately to go home. So they didn't actually join a hangout with us, but everyone else did. So it was a good time. This is Dehua. Dehua is actually a really chill guy. He's probably the first ever extroverted TFT player that I ever met. Everyone else is just kind of chill, kind of like stays with it, but this dude just sits down and just doesn't stop yapping. He might be the first ever extroverted TFT player that I ever met. Really fun guy. I thought he did great on the co-stream. He's very sociable, and I enjoy talking to him because, like, when it's basically in the group setting, it's like Dihua, me, and like someone else. Like, is usually yapping, and then yeah, everyone else hanging out. Emily, you guys know this is Tech Summers. Well, actually, okay. I thought I chose the picture where everyone looks kind of good, but I think I caught him like mid yawn or mid sneeze. This is Shasta, who's He came in to do a bunch of social media cover. He's kind of a shit poster on social. He's a fun guy. This is Cambuli, Bobster, myself, JD Zielinski. Bobster and JD are really fun guys to hang out with. They're pretty funny. They're pretty fun. We actually went bowling. So we went bowling afterwards to do me and Emily did like a sub meetup. If any of you guys were living in the Dallas area, you guys missed out. But we went bowling, which is, I guess, another tradition of ours. But we did. I had a handful of my subs come out, and there's this guy on the right here, Fallen. This guy's actually a beast. He just bowled like a 150 because he used to like bowl when he was a kid or something like that. And then I found out that JD Zielinski's dad actually manages a bowling alley. That, or I don't know. I guess he was just lying to us, but it was it's really interesting. I didn't know that. Fun fact about JD. 150 isn't high. Oh, it's high for all of us, because if you guys looked at our scores, what were our scores? Our scores were okay. I got a 140. I don't even know how that happened. I bowled the best game of my life. But yeah, on average, we bowl in like the 60s. We are not very good. Okay, it was actually really funny. Emily bowled a 60, and then Kerm bowled 100. And Kerm's like, "Oh, I'm kind of nice with it. And Emily's like, "Okay, fine. You want to like bet or something?" And they actually wagered, and then Emily turned on the Jets, and Kerm just kind of choked, and Emily actually won the game 2 wager against Kerm. It was kind of crazy. Out of nowhere, she actually just full on hustled him. I think the bet was that Kurum now has to do a K-pop dance stream of Emily's choice, and so she's like in the middle of selecting like what dance he has to do. So next time he streams, Kurum has to do like some kind of a K-pop dance or something like that. I'm not sure. He was actually so mad. Kurum he legitimately thought he got hustled. But yeah, we went bowling afterwards. This is after Worlds. We also went to an arcade. We went to the bowling alley is in an arcade. Dude, Wajan is actually kind of good at basketball, man. Kind of loud, sorry. Look at Wajan. Look at his form, man. He's clean with it. Okay. Well, actually, I happened to catch him when he was missing a bunch of shots. Also, wait. Okay. I thought this was Dehua's boxers for some reason. Okay, they didn't film me doing the basketball, thank goodness, because then they had me go up against Wajan, and Wajan, as you can see, scores like 72 points. You guys have to you have to squint, but like you see the 70. Wajan scores a 73. I scored 10, and Wajan scored like 60 in the next one. I played against Wajan, and it was literally like 60 to 10. So yeah, thank God they didn't actually record it, but I played against Wajan next. And then there's a punch machine, and we're like, oh my God, it's KOC, it's KO Colosseum. So everyone wanted to practice their punches. This is Robin's punch. Check this out. Whoa.
You can do it, old man.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, it's a little high.
789. Dude, he's pretty strong, man. He's pretty strong. This is Emily's punch.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What do you guys think Emily's gonna score? What do you think she's gonna score?
Biggest hate watcher.
Imagine your biggest hate watcher.
Oh. Holy 770.
Oh, not bad. I mean, Emily's got. That's only 10 lower than Robin. she actually packs quite a punch. Okay, this is Wajan. I was filming Wajan.
Okay. 300.
400. Oh no. This guy does not have a mean bone in his body. He scored a 400. Oh man. I think he did a rematch because I think he couldn't like. Oh, this is Kurum. Never mind. This is Kurum. Yeah, Kurum actually did a running punch.
Okay.
Oh, the 790, the running punch. Yeah, Kurum actually scored the highest, I think. Which one is this one? Is this Robin again? I think Robin wanted to go again. Robin wants to see if he can beat his previous
Let's
score.
go, old man. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, 790. He's like the same. It's the same as before. He's consistent. He's consistent. We actually hit the 800s though. They didn't film me. So my score was like somewhere around that, like 780, whatever. And then I did a running punch because as soon as Kurum did a running punch, right? Kurum did his running punch. Everyone started doing running punches. And I actually scored like 850, but I punched so hard that I actually kind of injured my. It still hurts. My wrist still hurts. So I would advise against doing that. If you ever try to punch at true full power, it's like one for all. I can't even handle it, man. I unleashed full Cowley. I can't, man. My wrist can't handle the intensity. I ran and punched it and I scored really high, but like I legitimately had trouble sleeping because it just like stung. So yeah, just don't do it. Gotta start at 2%. I know. It still kind of hurts, man. If I misclick today, it's because my wrist still hurts. I forgot to mention, we have a tradition at Heidi Lao where we just tell them that it's Kerm's birthday, and so. Apparently Kerm's had like 3 birthdays in the past 6 months. So they always come and celebrate Kerm's birthday. And he's just so embarrassed by it every time. And he just plays along with it. They do like all kinds of fun tricks. Here's like the co-stream area. Oh wait. Oops, that's just a picture. Oh, this is like the co-stream area. So, they actually set up us in like the FaZe headquarters. And the other co-streamers are here. This is where Wajan's doing the interview. When they did Wajan, this is Wajan after the day 2 interview when he was like talking about winning groups and going to the final lobby and stuff like that. So this is us filming him, and then we were in the background of this image as well. But this is our setup for the co-stream. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't take that many more pictures, but this is Robin taking us out to ice cream for good luck. Yeah. All right, cool. Those are all the. I wish I took more. I guess next time I'll take even more photos. The thing about it is that like a lot of the event was just we were just in the venue for like 12 hours. So I thought PB's tomorrow. Now it's today. It's today. Okay. Let's just watch the PB because so historically, actually I don't even know, but historically, let me ask. Historically, what time does the new TFT set drop on PBE for launch? It drops at 12 to 1 p.m. Pacific. Oh my god, that's 4 hours from now. Oh, that's way too late. That's 4 hours. Set 10 dropped at 12 p.m. Set 9, set 8. Oh. Follow at Riot Mort on TFT on Twitter. They often announce the exact time. Oh, really? Oh, really? Or perhaps is it Riot Mort actually just trolling all of us? Did you see this tweet? PB is up, ... later today. Okay, I couldn't help being a troll for once. Shame on you, Mort Dog. Everyone, he's just baiting everyone. Yeah. Wear an Insta 360 on your chest or hat and set it to auto record. Dude, I'm not like a vlogger. I'm not like a true vlogger. Did you send me a fresh request on Discord? No. Apparently there's a bot on Discord trying to scam people, impersonating me. I would never friend you on Discord. Specifically you, Jurassic here. I would never friend you. But like other people I might send a friend request, but not you. All right. Let's watch this PB rundown for a bit.
Hey,
why
everybody. Riot Mort Dog here, and I am joined today by Sloan, our set lead of Teamfight Tactics, KO Colosseum. Sloan, how are you doing today?
Hold on.
Doing excellent. Excited to get into it and show everyone what we've got in store for them.
Yeah, I mean, you've been working on this set for, a couple days now, right?
Let me go here and just remove the bottom left.
I think it's slightly more than a couple, maybe like 6, 7, somewhere in that range.
6, 7.
Okay.
Cool. No, I bet you're pretty excited to get this out.
Morning, Derwaffle. What's up?
Absolutely.
Sweet. Okay. Well, yeah.
Mort,
so this is going to be
Soju,
the
Emily
PBE
have
rundown, where
impersonators
we're
on
gonna talk
Discord.
about
Oh,
what you can
okay.
expect on day 1 of PBE. Now, we are recording this about a week in advance because, Sloan, I believe you're going to be traveling soon. Is that right?
I am on a plane to Spain in about 4 days.
Nice.
3 days.
Nice to be at the Tactician's Crown, right?
Yep, we have
Nice.
some fun surprises stored in store.
Nice. So they'll probably have seen this by the time this airs, but
Oh, tell me who won the game then.
yeah. Was it
All
just
right.
show up again? We'll find out. Okay, but what this means is there are some things here that may change.
Volume up? Okay,
number-wise. So normally I try to have these as pretty up to date as I can right before PBE, but some of the things may have been adjusted. So if some of the numbers
How
are
much
wrong,
longer?
I apologize, but generally
In about an hour.
the themes and everything should be pretty correct. So cool. With that, shall we just dive right in because we have a lot to go over?
Yeah. Let's go
Absolutely.
over it. Let's go
All
over
right,
it.
sweet. First off, as a new set, we have new champions. And as always, I try to organize these so that you've got the tanks first. The tanks being Rel, Garen, Malphite, Zac, Aatrox, and Kennen. And then you've got your damage dealers, Sivir, Lucian, Callista, Gnar, Kayle, Syndra, Nefiri, and Ezreal. Sloan, any you want to talk about?
So a couple here I want to call out. If you liked the scaling Kayle that we had a while ago, I believe set 9, Kayle is back as a Wraith duelist. You do get that scaling fantasy, so you've got some fun reroll comps you can do with Kayle.
Yeah, she's pretty
Gnar
fun.
is also very fun. He's got a built-in attack speed scaler every time he attacks and hits the same target again. He attacks faster and faster and faster until he resets targets. So even if you have no items on him, he's a fun unit to watch pop off early game. And Kennen's just fun if you like front lines that
Who's the attack speed guy?
stun people.
Hold on.
He does the like slam into the ground, stun the 2 nearest enemies, and deal some damage to them. So if you can make a durable
Gnar?
Kennen, you
Oh,
can
yeah,
get
Gnar.
a lot of stuns going. And there's some fun builds with that.
Nice. If you're looking for powerful champions,
Dude, okay.
If you
Someone in Playtest put Horizon Focus on Kennen. They put Horizon Focus in like a Warmogs on Kennen or something like that, and it was legitimately like a fast 10. I'm pretty sure they have to work on that. It was, or maybe it's just because we suck at building boards. But like Kennen stuns, and he just legitimately activated it like every like 5 times a turn or a fight, and he was doing like 8k damage in stage 2. So Kennen with Horizon Focus is like really not okay. They have to do something about that.
you want to win your first game of PvE, Nefiri is going to be really good for win streaking for reasons we'll talk about later. Melee champions are particularly good in the early game. And then Malphite's also got some pretty cool armor scaling, so you can check that out. But yeah, those are kind of our one costs. And we know Sloan is blocking Ezreal here, who is a Battle Academia prodigy.
Nice.
Yeah, so sorry about that. We checked all the other slides. He's not blocking much else other than Augments later, but yeah, so there you go. Ezreal is a Battle Academia prodigy, if you're curious.
Everyone sucks at building boards. True.
I did like that when you said that. I tried to lean as if
As
the
if it
frame
was
would
going to move. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's
the
it.
two
They're not talking about other one costs. Let's see. I would say that Zac is a really strong one cost from when I played it. And he also has a hero augment that's really fun. Anything else? Garen has who has hero augments? Garen has a hero augment. Malphite's hero augment is actually crazy. He turns into like Prime Rengar from the previous set. You know, like Rengar this past set has like obviously sucks now, but like when he was like when he was crazy, he was really, really difficult to deal with. I'm not sure. I actually don't even remember what his hero augment does, but I just remember that it consistently got to my front line and just killed my back line. So like this Malphite was nuts. So Garen has a hero augment. Malphite has a hero augment. Zac has a hero augment. Who else has a hero augment? I think that might be it actually. He ults. Oh yeah. Okay. He just basically turns into just this insane anti-backliner. Kennen. Oh, does Kennen have a hero augment? I don't even know.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Is this set
All right.
live on PBE?
On the 2-cost side, we have Kobuko.
No.
That's right. Couldn't have
Not yet.
a Sloan set without Kobuko. Xin, Rakan, Shen, Mundo, and Vi
Kobuko.
are your tanks. And then Katarina, Kai'Sa, Gangplank, Xayah,
When?
Janna,
In like an
Lux,
hour.
and Jin are going to be your damage dealers. Sloan, what are the highlights here?
So Kai'Sa is a very fun
Yeah.
reroll carry. She's got infinite scaling, so if you get takedowns, you get AD. You're going to be shooting a lot of missiles that deal a lot of damage. Gangplank on kill has a chance to generate gold, And if you build him right,
it's true.
you can make that pretty reliable and just use an early Gangplank 2 as an econ engine. I think
I did not know that Gangplank printed gold, so I just randomly thought that my Crystal Gambit was giving me a gold. So I was like, oh my god, this trade is so broken. And then I realized it was Gangplank. I was actually high rolling, I didn't even know, but I was like printing gold every turn.
They're two of my favorites. I always like Kobuko. That's a pretty simple spell, but because of the mentor trait, he's got a little surprise in store that we'll get to later.
Yeah.
How about you, Mort?
I agree. You actually picked the two callouts I was going to go with. Kaisa, definitely we've seen her pop off in playtest pretty heavily.
She's really good.
Scaler. Gangplank, I love getting a Gangplank out of an orb. You're going to see me on streams try to play Gangplank early as often as I can. And then generally, I just find Shen to actually be kind of like really flexible with like Bastion, pairs well with some early edgelords.
Yeah.
I just find him to be generally like Shen himself's not that exciting, but the traits tend to make a pretty good comp. So, yeah. Cool.
Very nice anchor for edgelord.
Yeah, I think the only other one worth talking about might be Jin, just because he's one of those monolith champions again. With that really strong
Jin.
fourth shot.
Fourth shot Jin.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah. Cool. Who am I, guys? Yeah. Cool. All right. So Kaisa is really good. She's actually a really strong scaling carry. I would say right now, if it will launch based on playtest, she'd probably be the premier reroll comp. She was insane because every time Kaisa gets a kill, she gets permanent AD, kind of like Shaco. Actually, no. A better example would be Tristana, I think. Oh, no. Tristana needs to kill with her ability from set 13. So it's like if she just gets the kill, she gets scaling 80. So I kind of guess it's like Shaco. Except Kaisa's she's not a melee unit, she's a range unit, so she's really, really strong. Jin is set 3. This Jin did a lot of damage every time I played around Jin because it's 4-shot Jin and does a lot of damage. And Sniper's really easy to activate. Wraith is a little bit of a weird trait. It's like a little bit of healing and a little bit of bonus damage, and the trait is dealing damage. You're gonna have to watch it, but it just reminds me of like how weird Boombot was at the beginning, where you didn't understand it because the trait itself is dealing extra damage. But you'll see what I'm talking about. When's it going on PB? In about like an hour or so. Okay, and then the other ones. I've already talked about it a couple times when you guys saw me in the Worlds, but Mundo has a really fun hero, Augments, where he turns into a range unit and he throws chairs. His ability is like smash someone with a chair, and then he as a melee, but then he like turns into a ranged marksman, and then he starts becoming a range unit instead. They actually have, and we'll probably talk about it too, because we're gonna have a lot of time to go over stuff. But it does kind of matter like what type of unit they turn into role wise. Mundo turns into a marksman with his hero augments. So does Shen, I think. Shen turns into his like ranged Shen that deals true damage on attack. If you guys remember Ethereal Blades from set 11. Trying to remember if there's anything else special about it. Janna is a really splashable unit as well. I think she's like a support unit-ish. So I feel like people like... And not support units don't truly exist anymore, but Janna felt pretty good.
A strong fourth shot, so yeah.
How was Frisco?
Cool.
Hotter than...
All right, on the 3-cost side, we have Swain
crazy.
and Udyr as the tanks. There are not a lot of 3-cost tanks.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
They didn't get the hotel next to the venue. They got the hotel about like 7/10 of a mile away, like 0.7 miles away. So you had to walk like 15 to 20 minutes in the Texas sun, and it was miserable. So, but I did get a lot of cardio workout. It was that when I realized that I am really out of shape. Leon, thanks for the 8 months. It's not even that hot. Yeah, it's probably not that hot. Okay, let's go to 3-cost.
It's mostly just those two. And then on the damage dealer side, there's a lot of options here. We have Viego, Malzahar, Senna, Darius, Caitlyn, Nico. Oh, sorry, Nico's a tank. Aha, I got that wrong. So there's 3 tanks. Caitlyn, Yasuo, Ari, Jace, and Ziggs. Any highlights here?
So 2 things. On the tank issue, we'll see later, there's some changes that mean some of these characters, like Darius and Jace, you can use as frontline, or you can use significantly more as damage dealers.
True.
So it's a little bit of an interesting mix. My favorites here, Ziggs has a really fun auto attack that actually bounces in a line towards his target and can be intercepted by someone in front of them. So it's a delightful effect. Deals a lot of damage, but it's just a novel attack frame we've seen. The classic Malzahar is back.
All right, guys, I
People
put up a
love classic
PBE timer
Malzahar.
for you guys.
And I'm also a fan of Ari.
I did
You
it.
get to
PBE
blow a
up
kiss
in
at a target,
59
deals a
minutes
lot
and
of
40
damage, and if it
seconds.
kills them, it explodes into hearts that damage other enemies. It's just like a really nice, juicy spell effect that's just really satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Every time anyone asks, the only objective, though, is that no one can ask about it. If someone asks, Riot pushes back the timer to 1 hour. So that's the thing. You have to. So if we all agree not to ask when it goes up for an hour, it will lodge. But if anyone asks, in the meantime, we have to restart the timer.
Yeah, Malzahar being back definitely makes me happy. I think Viego's another one that if you get out of an orb,
When is
again,
PBE?
that
Oh, it's up
early
in an
melee
hour.
champion, for reasons we'll talk about in a second, can do a lot of power
Pretty soon.
here. Viego's pretty cool. And then Darius, if you you like the classic dunking Darius, classic dunking Darius is back, but with the changes that the set brings, I think is a pretty interesting version of that. So, yeah.
You won't get stuck on frontline as much.
True. That's
Anti-tank Darius.
I guess we can't really talk about it yet till we get to that part, but it is cool how. Remind us to talk about that because that's a cool part of Darius.
I'll try. We'll put a pin in that for later.
Yeah. All right. Okay. One more 3.
Oh, I didn't talk. I mean, the other 3 costs that I like. I think Viego is actually really fun when you get him going because he actually knocks up, but he cycles through attacks. It's a very unique Viego. We've never had this Viego before. He's like an auto attack AP champion, so but he's melee, and so you'll see. But basically, like he rotates through his spells, and one of them knocks up. So you kind of like attack, and then knocks up, and then attack, and then knocks up. So Viego has some really cool stuff. Anything else? I saw a Yasuo reroll comp completely pop off, like Mentor Edgelord Yasuo. That looked really insane. And I guess that's it. Oh, they have a newer version of Ari. She didn't feel that good, but maybe it's because I suck. But she does like overkill damage. She's like she does like a giant beam, and then if it does overkill damage, it like flows over. So you kind of want to build. Maybe it's like I have to build a super high burst. I'm not sure.
I'll try. We'll put a pin in that for later.
What's PBE? Yeah. It's the
okay.
public
One
beta
more 3
environment.
costs because if you notice, we were a little short here. There's one more 3 cost that's pretty interesting, which is Lulu.
This
now,
is really
Lulu
cool.
is a
really cool
monster trainer,
champion.
and when you buy her and you put her on your board, you will be presented a choice. You'll have a choice between Kog'Maw, Smolder, and for some reason, because we snuck this in, I guess Malzahar was the trade-off here.
Malzahar made up for this.
Yeah, but Rammus being the third. So Sloan, tell us about these 3.
Rammus.
All right. So each one of these fills a different role. Previously, when we've done this sort of character selection where you can do like, oh, what spell does Sona cast? They've all filled similar roles. Here, Rammus is a frontline tank who's got some crowd control. Smolder is a backline AD unit who's going to deal single target damage and spread a burn around. And Kog'Maw is going to fire a lot of rapid attacks and just arc lightning between enemies. And is going to be an AP attack speed carry. So depending on your itemization and the needs of your team, you have a lot of different ways you can go about it. And the more you field them and the more takedowns you get and the more combats you fight, the more experience you earn. And at different breakpoints in experience, your monster abilities level up.
Yes.
So by the end of the game, Rammus can become an almost impossible to kill tank.
Yeah.
And Smolder and Kog'Maw are both capable of dealing surprising amounts of damage.
Yeah, that's the big.
Who do you take? So I think this is my YouTube video I'm uploading today. I played a Kog'Maw reroll game, and if you guys want a spoiler, I rerolled Kog'Maw and I built him as an AP attack speed carry, and I leveled him up to like 45 or something like that, which is really fun. Basically, it starts at level 1. Every fight you get EXP. If you get takedowns, you get additional EXP. At level 15, you unlock level 2 of Kog'Maw's ability, and then if you get to level 30, you unlock level 3. And I think this is basically like they're not to Pokemon. I mean, we can talk about the references, but this set has a ton of flavor for the anime fans, and I think TFT generally has a few anime. I think a few of you guys like anime. This is their call to like Pokemon, and at level 15 and 30, they get really nice abilities. Kog'Maw, for example, at level 30 gets infinite attack range, kind of like his League of Legends ability, which is really, really cool. But Kog'Maw's an AP champion. I decided to play heavyweights, and heavyweights is like a bruiser. Because I was just thinking like, oh, I'll just play frontline. And the uncontested frontline that game was heavyweight. So I was like, oh, I'll just play heavyweights in the front, Kog'Maw in the back. Heavyweight is an AD facing trait, but I didn't know that until after I committed to like picking like Wand Overflow. So I ended up playing AP items on like all the AD units and Kog'Maw, and it ended up becoming really awkward game. But it ended up being kind of sick. But I think it's going to YouTube, but like it's a really embarrassing game because I didn't read the trait, and it was like a scaling off of AD composition. I played AP. So Smolder is like an AD caster. You want like Infinity Edge Shojin on him. He does a lot of damage. And then Rammus does a stun. One thing that's really nice about Lulu as well is that all of these bring utility. So Kog'Maw actually full sunders and shreds, which I think they might have to nerf if it ends up being like too good. But if you don't have any shred or sunder, Kog'Maw just literally when he casts does full sunder and shred. But only to like 3 targets or 4 targets. But like sometimes you might need that, right? Smolder is anti-heal, and then Rammus is a 1-second stun. So it's small. I think it's small AOE CC stun. So like even if you're not like hearing this, you can have an argument to buy Lulu for the utility if you are lacking it. Just something to think about.
Big thing, I think, when people look at this, they're like, oh, so you brought back.
Can you change? Oh yes. Also, another thing that's interesting is that EXP carries over. EXP carries over. So if you have a level 15 Kog'Maw, and then let's say you drop, let's say you hit your 2-star 4 cost, and you don't want to have Kog'Maw hold items anymore or your power up, you can actually transform Kog'Maw into a Rammus, and you keep your EXP actually stays. So you have a level 15 Rammus instead of a you don't have to train Rammus from 0. So it's not like you're hard committed into Kog'Maw or Smolder. You can actually pivot and change your type. Let's say you do something crazy, like you reforge all your items and you're like, oh my God, I have all these things that turn to 80 items. You can literally turn your Kog'Maw into Smolder and then carry Smolder at that point too. It's very fun. This is one of the most innovative and unique 3-costs they've ever made. You guys will see.
Threats. And it's like, well, not quite. These aren't just threats because, like you said, Monster Trainer provides them their own.
Do they have 7
EXP,
champion pools? No, it's all Lulu.
As they participate.
You all
fight,
see
and
Lulu
kills.
in the shop.
And so
there's no Kog'Maw or Rammus or Smolder in the shop until you buy the Lulu or until you choose a transformation. But it counts from Lulu, I think.
As they level up, they enhance as well. So you have your star level, but you've also got your XP. Like I believe Rammus gets more armor and MR per XP.
Yep.
Yeah, and like Kog'Maw, I think it's more AP, and Smolder, I think more AD or attack speed. I can't remember.
More attack speed, I believe.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
and all of them do bring a utility. So if you don't get them early and you don't have a ton of XP, you can still field them for that utility because Smolder will give you burn wound.
They know when PB goes live.
And Kog'Maw will give you shred.
You came to the right channel. It actually
so it's
goes
pretty
live
cool
in about
how
an
they have
hour.
that. I think Lulu's going to be a popular champion that can fit in comps that have some extra slots. But yeah, so Monster Trainer games are pretty fun. Sweet. All right, on the 4-cost side, tanks-wise, we have, and we're sticking with the 13 from previous sets, by the way. We like the extra 4 costs here.
Yeah.
But so we've got Poppy, Leona, Cassante, Set, and Jarvan. Now, this is one more tank than normal at 4 costs. Normally, we do 4 tanks.
Is it live PB 1 hour?
But
Yes.
This is going to be 5, so there'll be a little bit more options at 4 costs than normal. On the carry side, we've got Ashe, Jinx, Karma, Ryze, Akali, Yumi, Samira, and Volibear. Any you want to talk about here?
Yeah, I think I'll start with one that I think a lot
of
people
them are
remember
cool.
fondly, or possibly fear. It's kind of a little bit of both. This is the Akali that we last saw in set 10 for KDA.
Yeah.
That's going to tear into backlines.
I was about to say, you say remember fondly. I'm not sure I agree with that one.
That's
but,
why I added or fear.
I hate that.
But I think one that deserves a specific call out for me is Karma. This is a new skin that we made for TFT. This is Mighty Mech Karma.
Oh.
And her spell
new skin
is she will spin the disc on her back and send it into the nearest enemy where it will spin, dealing damage to everyone nearby. And if it kills them, it'll move on to new targets. And unusually for a spell like this, it doesn't just deal damage in an area. It has a set amount of damage it will deal, and vanishes only when it's done that much damage. So if you're just hitting one person, it'll just deal a ton of damage to them rather than like distributing it among everyone hit.
Yep.
Okay. This is Destructo Disc. She just turns into Krillin. You know what's gonna be funny? Karma's gonna suck. Oh man, Karma's gonna suck for like a period of time. and everyone's gonna just meme how she is literally Krillin, because as you guys know, Krillin is pretty terrible from Dragon Ball. Why does Jinx not have pants? I mean, you guys know why. They know their audience is why. Can we swap from Rammus to Kog'Maw Smolder throughout the game? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I actually did play Akali, but she just felt like same thing as set 10 Akali. So
Polar Bear is also really fun. This is a fast attacking unit. When he casts, he just starts attacking really quickly and gains some bonus stats. And every time he switches targets, he'll jump to the new target and deal an AoE of damage around them.
he's
It's
really
just fun to
oppressive.
see Polar Bear jumping all over
If
the
you
battlefield.
snowball him.
Nice. I think the one I want to talk about, actually, there's two. The first one's kind of obvious. You know how every set we have our 4-cost AoE CC. Jarvan's going to be that champion that you're going to be excited for. Jarvan's going to be that jump to the back, do that big AoE stun. So Jarvan's going to be pretty powerful. But the other one here is Cassante. Cassante is really interesting.
I thought you'd want to talk about
Yeah,
that
yeah, I
one.
want to talk about Cassante.
Cassante is really
a
good.
tank, but he's a weird tank in that he starts off as a tank with a spell that kind of is like, frankly, it's like a reprint of the 1-cost Cassante spell. It's not a very exciting spell. He just be's tanky for a while, and then he punches back. But when his health reaches 0, instead of dying, he essentially goes back to full health and switches modes, and now he's a damage dealer. So he has this like last little last stand.
It's like
So
Scion.
you can actually itemize him
from
with things like Titan's
Black Rose.
Resolve or BT or something like that. And he can come back as a second wind a lot stronger and actually like get a couple kills. And just the fact he has 2 health bars makes him surprisingly tanky.
So you remember Black Rose when Scion would revive and then aggro onto things? It's very similar to that. So Cassante is like, he's a really good Thieves Gloves holder. You can also itemize him as a tank. And also, if you put the power up on him, he'll get like tank ones. But I definitely went up against Cassantes where people positioned in a way for him to die fast. And then when he revives, he like aggro's onto the backline and just goes crazy. So what is this copy pasta spam? Can you explain Wraith? I could, but it's not very good. So basically, Wraith heals the champions for a percentage of the damage they deal. So that's kind of like their Wraith element. But they also deal bonus damage every few seconds based on how much they've done as well. It's like a mixture of... It's like basically like Omnivamp with the element of Boombot in it. Like, sort of. When does this set release? This releases in 2 weeks. What's the estimated time PB will launch? Oh, in like 1 hour.
The other one I'll mention, now that I think of it, is Set. Set is a tank. I know a lot of people are like, I want to see a brawler Set. Where's my brawler Set? You do have a way to play that. Because Set spell is a punch that heals him, and then a big punch through his target.
Ooh,
And
One
the big
Punch
punch
Man.
through his target doesn't deal a ton of damage until you realize that it deals more damage based on how much he's healed that combat.
Yeah.
So if you get a set that has healing and is durable enough, you can end fights punching through people and live out that Set fantasy you want
Yeah,
to.
that's
I
a pretty cool
see.
one. Sweet.
I didn't
There's
see
others
I
I'd
didn't
love
see
to-
any of that in playtest, but because quite frankly, I think Soul Fighter was a little bit undertuned. Mainly it was because I think a lot of people were playing like bad boards. Maybe weren't playing the right. The verticals didn't feel that good to me. Just like when I played 8 Soul Fighter, it felt okay. When I played Mech, it was okay. When I played Star Guardian, it was like okay. It didn't do anything. So maybe they just needed to like maybe I suck, but I didn't feel like that oppressive. But Set was like all right. Samira, wait. By the way, have you guys looked at Samira's abs? Holy cow! She needs to drop the routine, the 10-minute abs a day routine. That is unbelievable. She's ripped. Like holy cow, man. Damn. Anyways, not to draw your focus away from the most important details here. Samira is she's pretty cool. She's kind of a mixture of what she has right now in set 13, but she has her style, which like her racking ammo is like style. That's like what they call it. Instead of ammo, it's style. And whenever she activates her style, she like jumps and hops and skips over. So it's a little bit like how she is. I guess does that happen in League? I haven't really ever played Samira in League. Kind of like Callista. When Callista like hops, when she like throws her spear and hops around it, it kind of reminds me of that.
To talk about here like Ryze and Yumi, but Ryze we can't talk about until we talk about Mentor anyway. So there's some cool 4-costs in here.
Mentor.
Cool.
Mentor's emissaries.
All right,
from
and then we have the
previous
5
set.
costs.
Oh, that's it?
Now, so
Oh, they're not going to talk about it? Ashe is really cool. Ashe is like Gilgamesh from the Fate series. She summons portals and all of her like arrows and projectiles comes through. They did a really good job with like referencing and calling things to some certain popular anime series. Yumi is, if you guys love Twisted Fate from if you guys like Twisted Fate from set 10 Remix Rumble, where he throws a bunch of cards after like it's scaling, Yumi kind of has that same visual flair of it. Like she'll like every time, I think, is it every time she casts, or there's some kind of scaling mechanic, I forgot, but she just throws more and more page chapters. Yeah, it's like Ryze Portal from set 12. You're right. Kind of like that as well. Paper from books. Yes. But except I don't read. I'm a TFT player. So.
4 costs in here. Cool. All right, and then we have the 5 costs. Now, so that we don't spend forever talking about the 5 costs, because each of these are pretty unique, I'm going to try to talk about some highlights, and then you can dig in deeper of anything you think is worth calling out here.
Sounds good.
Gwen's pretty standard. Gwen's like a 2-range sorcerer, does a lot of AP damage. Nothing too crazy going on with Gwen. Zyra is like almost like a really unique threat because she's got, with Rosemother, she's going to have a plant that you can put in the
she's
front
like a
line
Lowy
or
with
back line
AP,
that
like
changes
the
function
tentacle.
based on where you put that plant. And her spell provides your team a ton of attack speed. So she's a really good utility 5 cost that you can put in any comp. Seraphine is a big damage dealer. Her spell's really exciting. But the really interesting thing about Seraphine is her spell scales with every single stat your team has.
Yes.
So you can itemize her basically any way. You probably want like
You
a
can give her, like,
gauntlet so
Bramble.
the spell can crit.
She'll deal damage.
Other than that, like, itemized to your heart's content. There's going to be some weird builds where, and I'm going to get roasted for this later, but like, you can even put Warmogs on Seraphine.
Yeah,
and it scales.
okay, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
more.
there are some alternative
Okay.
versions here, but it scales with every stat.
Okay. We need to go back. We need to go back into the lore. So back in set 6.5, we need to actually TFT set 6.5 Ari. There was a champion in 6.5 named Ari,
Man, I'm getting
where
more dogged again.
her Orbs of Deception would scale. Like every time she cast, she added an additional orb, so it was kind of cool. So let me see if I can draw it for you. So the way it would work was that she would cast in like a ring. Do I have my pen up? Hold on a second. It's actually funny because there's actual lore behind this. Where's my pen? Okay. So the way she would cast was that she would cast like 5 orbs, and then next time you cast it, she had 6 orbs, and then next cast she had 7 orbs, and the next time she cast, she would cast 8 orbs and 9 orbs. And these orbs would expand, right? So it would go like here and then here and then here. So it's a really cool and like this. So she's actually a really cool scaling champion. And then we all built her like blue buff, like death cap, jewel gauntlet, whatever, the usual stuff. But Mortdog had this theory that we actually were itemizing Ari incorrectly. Because she was bad. She didn't do very well. Syndicate, Arcanist was not a very good. This was not very good for her. The main culprit was that Ari's traits were not very good to set up for her structure, for as a carry. But Mortdog theorized that because she's a scaling champion and that Syndicate and Arcanist gave so much damage, that the real way to itemize her was to go like a defensive tank build. To play like Warmogs onto her. So then a lot of pro players were, of course, skeptical and saying, nah, it's probably not. I just think Ari's bad. But he's like, no, because she like shoots in like an orb, right? Because you have her like, draw like cast in like an orb area. Position her higher up in like the second row. Her attack range was 4, but you would position her in the second row and you would give her like Warmog so that way she does like more AoE and she hits a bigger thing. And that just became like this funny like point of contention all throughout the set where like, yeah, well, you know what? You lost with Ari maybe because you just itemized wrong. It's like Warmog's Ari. And that became kind of a thing. So now he's saying like, oh yeah, maybe you just drop like Warmogs on Seraphine. So this is like it's like a old reference from like 3 years ago where you would like do like, yeah, Mortdog's maybe going to lecture us like, oh yeah, maybe it's like Warmog's Declaw Seraphine or something. And you put her... Because the thing is, Seraphine's ability also does a giant bomb. If you guys remember, it's funny that I actually mentioned Ahri. Ahri from set 4, Ahri set 4 Spirit. She actually did like a Spirit Bomb effect. That was kind of like, is there a way I can show you guys? It's actually visually very similar. Let me see. You see this? Whoop-bah! Like a Spirit Bomb, Ahri. This Seraphine casts kind of like the same thing. Like it's giant, except the ball is even bigger. It's like the ball is even more massive.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What's up, Marcel? Thank you for the 16. PB's up soon. That's right. It's up pretty soon. Isn't that Guardian Angel already? Well, I mean, you can also just play like normal as well. Anyways, this Seraphine scales off of every stat in the game, and so you can actually, it's funny, she can actually be like a total item dump. You can also itemize her like a traditional AP carry as well. I'm not entirely sure what's optimal, but Prodigy is like Dynamo from this set. Just gain a bunch of mana and regen it over time. It's also like kind of like Invokers, you know, stuff like that. Is it actually up soon, PBE? Oh, yeah. It's up in like 1 hour. It's more like Visionary. Yeah, fair enough. It's more like Visionary.
Varus is a pretty interesting AD sniper, fires his bullets. But the cool thing about him is as he's casting, it's essentially a channel. And so like if you have Shojin, it'll guarantee like he'll generate mana while he's channeling. Because he'll channel as long as his mana can keep up. So if you have like higher attack speed or Shojin or something like that, he can channel for longer. But if you have pure AD, it hits harder, which is kind of interesting. Braum is a lot. Braum is going to be a popular one. He is not a tank. He is a damage
you play with
dealer.
chat?
He's a
Absolutely.
fighter. He's a wrestler. You're going to put AD items on this guy. But in addition, like his spell can knock people out. He's kind of that KO that some of you dread, some of you are not going to enjoy, but others are going to be like, yeah.
Braum can one-shot kill.
But the other thing is he's got this champ property where every time he wins fights, he gains Poro fans. And when you take damage, those Poro fans can block some of that damage for you.
Yeah.
And so you can actually get kind of like a last stand effect going if you got the champ early.
Oh, it's more than
Twisted
that.
Fate,
it's more than that.
Pretty cool. He uses his cards as like a cool auto attack mechanic, and then the longer you play him, you actually get rewards based on that deck of card. That's what Rogue Captain does. Yone is a pretty.
So I actually think that high rolling an early Braum lets you fast 9 because I had Braum with the champ, and I legitimately like racked up enough Poros that I took 2 hits and I was still 100 HP. So yeah, it's actually a pretty crazy mechanic that the Poros like block actual player damage to you. I mean, I lost my streak, but I still had I basically had like 2 extra lives. But it's because I high rolled it at like stage 3 at level 7. But I was pushing tempo, so I hit the Braum on 7, and I took 2 hits, and because I was like win streaking so much, and he got so much value off of the champ. So it was kind of nuts being able to have the player damage reduction. They might have to nerf that a little bit, but that's also because, again, it's playtest. It's not very balanced.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And Braum, I haven't seen much of the one-hit KO from Braum. I don't know actually the condition to trigger it. It happens so rarely in my games, I couldn't even tell. Also, look at this. Okay, if anybody loves some side boob action, they really were gratuitous, man, on this guy's pecs. Man. You see, you get, all full detail of his armpits.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Merlin, Leb, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Is this 4-cost Gwen? Yeah, it's a little bit Gwen is very traditional. This is the 4-cost Gwen, yeah. I mean, if anything, I didn't recognize that much difference to her. It's just that she also shoots needles. So she'll, dash around. So the way Gwen works is that she dashes around. She,
Man, I'm getting more
slides
dogged again.
in and then scissors, slides in and then scissors, right? Slides back and then scissors. That's her pattern. Except she also shoots some needles. So as she does this, some needles come in and
Man, I'm getting more
also
dogged again.
pierces as she's fighting. So she's scissoring and then she's also needling them too. So visually it looks kind of cool if you're a big fan of her of her design. Varus is a champion I haven't actually. I think this is the 5-cost I played the least of, just because the game I tried to play snipers, The other guy griefed my Varus. He literally had 5 or 6 Varus on the bench. And we were all chasing, I was like, dude, what is going on, man? Are we griefing on PBE? He literally held like 6 Varus on the bench. And I'm playing 5. So I went for Yone 3. I actually hit the Yone 3. But it completely griefed my sniper. I couldn't even do it. Anyways, it was he ended up selling at the very end, but it didn't really matter because I invested all. At that point, I was chasing Yone 3. Twisted Fate is also an insane 5 cost to high roll early. The longer you keep him in, the more you can snowball. He was giving me stuff like 3-star 1 costs on the cash out. Like I played him for like an entire stage one time, just as a splash comp, and then all of a sudden I looked over and they just cashed out a 3-star 1 cost like, out of nowhere. I was like, what? That's kind of a lot. I don't know exactly what the cash out table is, but he does feel really good if you're able to keep him on your board for a while. He also seemed like he did reasonable damage as well. How many games you get to play? I played like, let me see. I played OBS, Set 15, Playtest. I played 8 games at home the night before I flew out to Worlds, and then I played like 8 to 10 games when I was at Worlds after the co-stream. No, I think it probably, yeah, that sounds better. So probably like 15 to 20 games, somewhere between that.
Standard auto attacker.
Is the crew good? Yeah.
He ramped.
The crew, Emily Wang rerolled the crew, and then she beat a 3-star 4 cost. I forgot what 3-star 4 cost it was. What were the 4 costs? I think it was like set 3 or something, or Volibear 3. So some melee champion. And then she like rerolled the crew, and she just like crushed it. She took double scaling though. There's an augment, and I think they'll probably go over it, but there is an augment. Let me see. That says like you get permanent health. Permanent. There's an augment that gives you permanent health every time you reroll. Forgot what it's called. Not cooking pot. Not. Or maybe it might have been investment strategy. But either way, she got like something that gives you permanent HP every time you reroll. It might not be here. And then she also took like a scaling augment on top of that. And then like she just like scaled super hard. How easy to get 3-star with the crew? It's just a traditional reroll comp. You get some extra rerolls for it, so it should be easy. Versus Samira. Oh, it was Samira. Okay. Samir, the crew is the only reroll comp. Yep, there's only one reroll comp this the entirety. That's it. You picked it. You found out. That's right. There's only one reroll comp.
2-star Yones are very, very scary. And then finally Lee Sin. And I should have put it on the slide, but Lee Sin is interesting in that when you put him in, there's actually 3 versions, and it changes which class he is. Sloan, what are the 3 classes? It's Duelist, Executioner.
You can also reroll others. Yeah, you can.
And Juggernaut.
Sorry.
And Juggernaut.
Okay.
Right?
So I'm not being very nice. There are some people who are legitimately new to TFT. They're just excited for the set. It's the trait that encourages you to reroll, to be more precise. There's a lot of other traits and things you can reroll, but the crew actively encourages you to reroll. So I don't want to be a jerk. So I'm just having fun.
Right. So you get to pick
When is PB
which
released?
class
Very
he
soon.
is and can sync with that. And
In
each
like an
one
hour.
is a different spell that synergizes with different items. So that's the quick rundown here, so we don't spend an hour talking about each of these. Anything you want to add?
2 things. You covered almost all of it. But I'll add to Varus's channel, he does gain mana back when allies or enemies die. So if he's killing people during that channel, you can keep it going even longer.
Yep.
Wait. I
And
actually
the other
missed
thing
that.
I'll mention is killing people during that channel, you can gain mana back when allies or enemies die. So if he's killing
I did
people
not know
during
that.
that channel, you can keep it going even longer.
Yep.
Oh.
And the other thing I'll mention about Twisted Fate is, in addition to giving you rewards of various types the longer you play him, Rogue Captain also serves as a capstone bonus to one of the origins we're about to talk about.
Yep.
I'll talk about a little more there, but if you field Twisted Fate in this origin, you get an extra bonus on top of it.
True. And that is one of the cooler traits.
Okay.
So cool. And
Good to
there's our
know.
champions. So a lot of cool, unique stuff here. Great. So with that, let's dive into traits, shall we?
Oh, Zero
Absolutely.
TV,
All right,
Alil, and
on the
Andrea.
trade
Thanks so
side,
much,
first
guys.
up, we have Star Guardian. Now, Star Guardian is a really interesting complicated is not the right word, but it's definitely one of those. It's going to be the hardest to, I think, get the balance right. Good luck, guys. And you know, so
Yeah.
But basically, the way Star Guardian works is it's kind of like Guild in the sense that you can play any amount of them. I believe it starts at 3.
Two.
I think you have to go-
Starts at 2.
Oh, it starts at 2.
Yeah.
But it doesn't apply to the team. It only applies to the Star Guardians. So if you're only playing 2,
Man, I'm getting more dogged
you're only going to
again.
get those 2 bonuses to those 2 characters. But
Man,
what
I'm getting more
bonus you
dogged
get
again.
depends on which
All
character
right,
you're
Health Loss,
playing.
thank you.
So for example, if you're playing Rel, all the Star Guardians gain a starting shield, which is essentially health. If you're playing Syndra, all the Star Guardians will gain ability power. And so once you have them all in, you actually have this trait that's like gain some shields and AP and magic damage on attack and on cast gain mana. And so like it does a ton of things. But if you're like, ooh, I just don't really need that heal at low health, you can cut Poppy from the comp and pick a different trait. And so there's a bunch of cool combinations here. But like I said, I do. It's going to be a
I'm
hard
getting
one
more dogged
to
again.
balance. We'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, some days I'm glad I'm not on the balance team. I'll also make a call out here that
Thank you.
while this tooltip looks like it just doesn't give you a lot of information, whenever you field a champion,
Yep.
that particular part of the tooltip will update with the full benefit you're getting and what its current value is.
Yep.
Yeah, so this looks like a ton of reading, and it kind of is. But once you play the champion, it'll show you how much like mana you get, how much healing and shield you get, how much attack speed you get. But it is kind of vague. You're like, okay, how much attack speed do I get? You just play the Jinx, and it'll show like 7%, and then you play like 2 more Star Guardians, you'll say like 9%. It'll tell you. I will say that my experience with Vertical Star Guardian was pretty meh, though. I like played. I had the Star Guardian emblem. I played all the Star Guardians. I hit 2-star everything. I hit 2-star Seraphine. Had items for all of them, and I just got like cleared by like a basic like 4-cost board.
So as you field more, that'll increase, and you'll see Rel goes from 120 shield to 140 shield,
Divinicore,
or
kind
whatever
of,
the number
but no team
happens to be.
bonuses.
Yep. Cool. You want to talk about Mighty Mech?
Sure. So you always need a summon trait. And in an anime set, we have to summon a giant robot.
True.
So Mighty Mech, you gain the Mighty Mech. It's a big, beefy, frontline brawler, and your Mighty Mech units heal it for a portion of the damage they deal, which helps it stay alive longer. And then as you
it's like
level it up,
Gunblade.
it becomes stronger and stronger and a little bit more of a carry. So at 5, you get Blade Protocol, and you get a big sword. Your attacks are going to deal some damage in an AoE, and your spell's going to change from a shield and a punch to a shield and a big swipe that damages a bunch of people. And then at Blade Protocol level 2, you're going to empower that blade even more. You're going to get even stronger and more aggressive, and the spell's going to add a really big slam that'll hit in a line through its primary target and deal extra damage in the back line. This thing can get pretty scary. We've seen some pretty terrifying ones out there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
Mech was probably one of the more powerful verticals when they got everything online, but it kind of needed to hit the Yone too. But I remember, I think the Mech that made, like, I remember Emily Wang played Mech in her first game and she went 8th. So I do think that it's not as like, oh, just play Mech units and then oh, I'm gonna win. So Mech definitely has. There's probably like an element of it where she wasn't playing the right backline.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Crystal, I say for the prime. How you doing today? I'm doing great. Did you get a Mech game in? I actually did get a Mech game in, but the reason why I succeeded was because I played Mech Mentor, and then it was like everything was doing too much. I was just too far ahead. I basically hit like the Mech, and as you can see, Mech requires 2 4 cost. And then I played Mentor, which requires another 4 cost, and then I hit Yone. So I wasn't able to tell if it was because Mech was good or it's because I was tempoing so hard and I was hitting on curve and I was just high rolling. Because to play a comp that requires 3 4 costs and a 5 cost, and you have them all in line, it was like, well, of course I'm gonna do well in that situation. So I couldn't tell if it was because of Mech or it's because I was just playing like a high roll, hit everything spot. The Augment feels like a must take for Mech. It might be, yeah. Does it make more sense to play like Black Rose and Splash and good units for Mech? Maybe. But I'm pretty sure 5 and 7 Mech are good. 3 Mech, the 3 Mech felt fine early game because it's an early summon, but it didn't feel like 3 Mech was particularly amazing or anything. Compared to like the 3 Scion from Black Rose, in the Scion would go in and like do a lot of stuff and just be extra front line. I mean, it might be. Who knows?
Yeah, pretty good vertical. All right,
You put
next up
chat
is,
on
Battle
screen.
Academia.
You guys
Now,
want-
for those of you that
You guys
remember,
need attention that badly?
Why am I blanking on the amp?
Amp.
Here you
Yeah,
go.
Battle Academia is kind of
Someone
like
type
amp,
something.
where they're going to have different potential, and it's going to scale up their abilities in different ways. So it's kind of cool for us to reuse this mechanic a little bit, but they do scale in very different ways each time now. I think we got even better at how to use this mechanic. So for example, like Garen,
Here, I'll do
every time
a
he casts a
zoomer
spell,
way.
he gets a stack
Big
of, I
ass
believe it's called
text,
heroism.
but like 4
What do we
lines.
call it?
I think so.
Yeah, and
We might have changed the name. Last I remember, it was heroism.
And then, so basically, for the stacks of heroism, like let's say you have 20 stacks of heroism, he gains health multiplied by the
Man,
potential.
I'm getting more dogged
And so
again.
he's
Thought
like
you
a
said heroin
perma-stacking
at
health.
first.
That the more Battle Academia you play, the better you're benefiting from that stacking health. Or Caitlyn, for example, her ult is her big
I
sniper
accuse you thanks for the
shot,
prime.
which then will like bounce to 1 or 2 more targets. And then if you've got more Battle Academia, it's going to bounce to even more targets. And so
Yeah.
there's a bunch of cool multipliers here, but basically Battle Academia is going to upgrade all of their abilities. It's a pretty easy to play vertical.
Yep.
Sorry if it's been
and
asked, but
one
when is
call-out
the
here
PB patch live? Oh, it's live in about an hour.
ads. So like Ezreal doesn't normally have scaling every time he casts.
Yep.
But then he gains it, and that's the portion that upgrades. So if you're familiar with AMP, where the spell just got better in the things that it already did, for almost all of these, the spell does a new thing that then gets stronger.
Yep. Sweet. All right, you want to talk about Soul Fighter?
Yeah. Soul Fighter is pretty straightforward. You gain health and attack, damage, and ability power every few seconds up until 8 stacks. And then at maximum stacks, a portion of all damage you deal is dealt as bonus true damage.
Yeah.
So you can get some pretty big numbers here. You can punch through a lot of defenses. But overall, this is a pretty straightforward. If you want power and you want durability, Soul Fighter will get you both of those.
Yep. It's interesting. I think like Battle Academia and Soul Fighter are kind of like the easier to play verticals here. And hilariously enough, Star Guardian is the one I think that's actually a little bit more advanced of these ones. So that'll be an interesting change because usually Star Guardian is the
simple
easier
one.
to play one.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
How does the emblem work with potential? Is it upgrade stats? That I've never got a chance to try it, so I'm not sure. Maybe we'll find that out later today, if PB ever launches. We don't know. At this rate, PB might never launch. I'm starting to think this timer is wrong, you guys. I'm starting to think this timer is not true. Battle Academia upgrades their abilities based on potential. I try to get into an Academia game, but I just never either had the spot for it or it was just like really contested. But it's like AMP, where it's like a different scaling. It's a different scaling resource. So each of them scale in a different way. Ezreal, for example, when he gets potential, if he has no potential, he just shoots his usual beam. But then if he gets potential, he starts blinking around and starts getting scaling stats. So Ezreal's pretty fun. Katarina blinks with an additional target. So each of them have different things that they scale off the potential, and then it continues to increase their ability power. I think Yumi does true damage with her potential. So I don't know. This is one of the more unexplored verticals for me. Soul Fighter is like just pretty straightforward. It's also self-contained. So Neferi, for example, is a Juggernaut, and so is Set. So you get some of that, and I believe. Wait, this is Executioner, right? Okay, I was gonna say that there's 2 Edgelords, but I think it's like Executioner, Edgelord, and Duelist. Oh, Lux is Sorcerer with Gwen. Thank you.
All right.
That's what I was thinking
Continuing on.
of. Self-contained.
All right. You want to talk about the crew? Because the crew is definitely one of my,
I would love to.
Yeah, the crew's pretty sweet.
So the
This is
crew
a reroll
one of
trait.
the strangest trait structures we've done in a while. When you field crew champions, starting at 2, you gain health and attack speed for each crew member fielded. And that's it. There's no additional breakpoints there because you achieve breakpoints based on the number of 3-star crew units you have.
Yeah.
When you have 1 3-star crew champion, you gain XP every time you reroll, and crew unit odds don't drop with player level. What this means is that your odds of hitting the 1-cost Sivir and Malphite don't go down when you're level 6 or 7 or 8, unlike normal 1-cost odds. So you can kind of level while playing the crew and still have a decent chance of hitting your units. When you have 2 3-stars, you gain 1 free reroll every round. And then when you have 3 or more, you summon the ship in combat.
The ship is sick.
I don't know how this was legal by the tournament rules, but no one told them no. And when you have the
It's
ship,
really cool. It's actually really
every
cool.
time you deal a certain amount of damage, you'll fire a rocket that deals magic damage to a target. And then at 4 3-star units, your rockets fire faster for every player level that you have. So if you manage to hit level 10, you're going to be seeing a lot of rockets. And then if you 3-star 5 crew units, and this includes Twisted Fate,
Who is a
something
5
very
cost.
fun happens.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you what, but if you 3-star all of them in a 5 cost, you deserve the prize you get.
Do you guys want to? You guys know what happens, right? I think I told it once on stream, but do you guys want to see it? Does anybody want the Easter egg revealed? I'll tell you. I'll tell you guys. All right. The Easter egg is the game literally ends. They pull everyone to the center of the carousel, and the game literally ends. Here, it's Shitpost has a thing. So when you have it, he's just playing some random like EDM music. When you have to 3-star everything, it counts down 3, 2, 1. It summons every player to the carousel, and it just ends the game immediately and kills every player except for you. It's like it is the strongest 3-star 5 cost ever to trigger. If you 3-star Twisted Fate and you 3-star, but I mean, if you 3-star a 5 cost, you're supposed to win, right? So that's like the whole point. You're supposed to win. But there's no crew emblem, so you can't like put it on another unit and get 5 3-stars. You have to 3-star Malphite, Sivir, Shen, Ziggs, and Twisted Fate. Then you literally end the. I mean, it's actually Exodia. It's a reference to Exodia, is it not? That was the whole point. It was like, but it's not as strong as Exodia. No one's ever been able to do that. It's a Korean augment. I mean, yeah, it sounds really fun. How do you get 3-star Twisted Fate? I mean, that part I'm not sure. This is stupid. XD. It's fun. You know, people should have fun playing TFT. Hot take. Powerful things in TFT are okay. I think people should have fun. Maybe it's controversial. But I think powerful, crazy, wacky things happening in TFT is good. And yeah, you guys are right. It's hardly going to ever happen as well.
Again.
Like when is this? I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are going to try to make this happen. And if you play only like 50 to 100 games a set, it's not even going to happen. Like even if you dedicate all 50, 100 games to it, you might not get there. Unless you're like playing, unless you're like intentionally playing against bots or weak play or something like that. I would say that it's just generally like an extremely rare thing. Unless I'm missing something and there's an easy way to get there. But
Now,
So someone hit that and put it up on YouTube.
well, I was gonna say, Sloan. Now, if we've learned anything, this is probably already almost
have to
on
hit it
YouTube
today.
by
Yeah,
now.
sure.
Like
Oh, yeah.
someone has
True.
probably recorded it from like the influencer playtests, and like these things get posted to YouTube so fast. So if you really want to see, check it out. But
Yeah.
I think the team really outdid themselves if you can manage to fire the Planet Cracker. It's a doozy. So cool.
And Mort, do you want to explain Crystal Gambit? Because
Yeah.
this one's complicated.
Oh, this
It's
is a
little
hard
complicated,
steal.
but the
loose
short
streak
end
mechanic.
here is this is our high risk trait. And if you're familiar with Heartsteel, it's a lot like Heartsteel. Basically, you play the trait, and you have your first activation point where you're going to
Are you
gain some
excited?
gems
Oh, I'm really
based
excited.
on
I'm really
getting
excited.
kills. And if you lose, you'll get a few more gems. And then after 4-player combats, you can convert those into rewards, or you can double down. And then while you double down, you have that high risk. So like I said, at the 3-piece, it's basically Heartsteel. Now the difference here, though, there is a big key difference. Heartsteel, to really benefit from, you had to play like 5 and 7. That's not the case this time. The way this works is at 5, you're actually sort of incentivized to start getting kills. And because we wanted it to be a viable vertical that isn't just about getting loot. And so at 5, you start getting kills and start getting rewards, kind of like for those of you that played Into the Arcane, it's almost like Family Heist 5, where it's like you get rewards based on kills from there.
Oh,
And then if
okay.
you somehow can get 7, this is where the rewards start really coming in, and you get even some extra health and some damage amp, so that really takes off as a vertical. So at its core, it's Heartsteel, but it caps out a lot differently. And then who knows, maybe there's some stuff beyond that, but yeah, some good stuff. I mean, all of our cash out traits, we generally get pretty creative with some of the stuff you can find near the end. So
Pretty creative. Okay. Well, Crystal Gambit dominated a lot of playtests because everyone was trying to go for like some Crystal Gambit stuff. It won like 50% of the playtest games that I was in. Or no, that's too high. Probably like 30%, but it felt like 50%. When will PBE be launched? Oh, pretty soon. It's coming out later today in about 1 hour. Hello, someone know when PBE will be up? Oh, pretty soon. It's going to be up in about 1 hour. Yeah, Crystal Gambit was really strong, and I think people even played a tempo version of it, and the tempo version of it gave you a bunch of gold, which is really, it's still nice to help snowball it. But I will say one thing. If your strategy ever revolves around Ashe on PBE, you're not going to ever hit, because Ashe is so popular because everyone wants to play Crystal Gambit. I think I tried to play Ashe in like 3 or 4 games out of the 15 to 20 that I played, and I'm pretty sure I only hit her 1 time. She's so contested. So yeah, just be mindful of it. Ashe is the Rage Blade holder.
I am excited to see the players who really figure out how to play on the edge at that 5-piece and get all the loss value and almost all the kill value.
Yeah.
I think there's some really high.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah. So overall, it's not going to like reinvent the high risk genre, if you will, but it's a classic that worked out pretty well. So
yeah, I think it's pretty good.
All right, you want to talk about Wraith?
Sure. So you need a couple shadowy villains in any good anime, and that's Wraith. Your lowest health Wraith heals for a portion of the damage dealt by Wraiths and the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
And the Shadow Realm is a thing that every 5 seconds, a portal opens, and the Shadow Realm strikes the 3 closest enemies and deals a portion of the damage dealt by all Wraiths since the last trigger.
Which is kind of like Boombot.
So you'll get kind of a reliable cadence of
sort
nuke
of
3 people, nuke 3 people, nuke 3 people, and your front line and later your back line will be topped off the entire time.
Yeah. This one's cool if you can get it like, remember we talked about the Cassante coming back to life and then Wraith healing him up as he's punching. Can get pretty cool.
Yeah. I've seen that.
And then we have Supreme Cells.
It's kind of hard to understand, but basically just imagine that you basically heal your frontline tank, and then every few seconds you just deal some bonus damage.
It's going to be an interesting
one.
Fun, I think if you're a player who really likes flexing, Supreme Cells is going to be played around a lot. Supreme Cells 2 is very good. What's going to happen is you play Supreme Cells 2, and whichever one dealt the most damage, so let's say you're playing Kai'Sa and Kennen, and you've itemized Kai'Sa, she's clearly doing more damage. She's your Supreme Cell. She gains damage amp and an execute, which is pretty nice. And then if you play 3, that same thing happens, but the damage amp goes up. And then if you play 4, you can actually have a second Supreme. So like if you want to play like Kai'Sa and Akali, you can get them both going and have them both be Supreme. But there's a bunch of really cool comps you can build around this. Internally, this has been one of the hardest ones to make work, but when you do, it's like feels very powerful. So for a lot of you high skill players, look into this trait.
He's talking about me.
Cool.
For some reason, I think advertising works too much on me, because when I hear Supreme, I think of a Supreme taco from Taco Bell. Now I kind of want Taco Bell. The cell who dealt the most last damage combat Supreme. I don't understand how much this trait works, but when I played Supreme Cell Kai'Sa, it looked not even remotely close. I think it was my very first game of PBE. I think I uploaded it to YouTube. It was my very first game of PBE, and I can show it to you guys very quickly. I had like an infinite scaling AD Kai'Sa.
All right. Make Shojin to start things off. A power remove combat is supreme when the
I had this on Kai'Sa, and she basically gained infinite AD, and I just like, I think I won the game on 90 HP. You see this? I'm 90 HP, just dumpstering everything. It was unbelievable. Yeah, nuts opener. Yeah, it's true. Oh, also, I had this augment on 2-1.
Marksman.
I had this augment on 2-1. Deadlier blades gain a death blade. Death blades gain 4% AD per takedowns the wearer gets. That's permanent AD. I thought it was like, okay, maybe it's like something that only lasts temporary or something like that. I got permanent AD. So my Kai'Sa, did I even hover over at the very end? I think I did. I think I did. She had 500 AD. Because the bonus AD from her ability and the bonus AD from the death blade, it was unreal. She was just like completely shitting on everything. I was like, I couldn't believe it, man. It was unbelievable. It was my first game I played on the new set. And I was like, okay, I just won with the 90 HP. Crazy, though. Yeah, and that's a range unit, by the way. It's one thing for it to be on melee, like Shaco, but on a range unit, that is way too good.
All right, and then we have Luchador. You can talk about Luchador.
All right, so Luchador might be one of our most whimsical traits, because at 50% health, all Luchador's cleanse negative effects heal, run slightly away from combat, and then jump back into it and land on enemies, knocking up enemies in a 1 hex radius. They also all gain some AD. But when you play a bunch of Luchadors, you have a combat that has a lot of movement to it. It's got a lot of verticality to it. It's just really fun to watch these units do their thing.
It's actually really troll because Gnar's a range unit, but everyone else is melee. So Gnar like jumps in and then moves. I think he goes to different hacks or something like that. But it kind of has like an element of the old Gnar that likes to like jump into the fray. So Gnar like poof, and then whoever puts in an emblem also gets it as well. It's nice. The cleanse effect is surprisingly really powerful on frontliners. Like don't sleep on that. And then yeah, like it does a little bit of a knockup, which is fun because sometimes it ends up clutching a lot of fights.
Yeah, I think this is one that like you're gonna, if you're a trolly person, you're gonna love to play it,
Yeah,
and you're gonna not necessarily enjoy fighting against it, but you know, it ups the value of Quicksilver a little bit. So what can we say? All right, and then comes my favorite, other than maybe the crew, Mentor. Mentor is a really fun one.
Mentor bottom right.
So there are 4 mentors, these old sages, if you will, and adding one to your team will give your team a bonus. So if you're playing Yasuo, your team gets 12% attack speed. Great. If you're playing Ryze, your
Top
team gets
left.
2 mana per
I'm
attack.
younger
Great.
than Mort Dog.
And kind of like traits like this before, you can only play one.
This is like the
So
old
if you
guy
try
trait.
to play Yasuo and Ryze, nothing happens. It gets canceled. You can only play one.
When is PB?
But
is it about
if
an
you
hour?
play 4, instead of just giving your team all the bonuses, no. The mentors decide that it's their turn to kick ass. They're not here to teach anymore. They're here to kick ass. So they all get the bonuses. The team doesn't anymore. So your team loses 12% attack speed, but they all gain it. And their spells change to be even cooler. And when I say even cooler, they're pretty darn cool. Like I love Ryze. Goes from like a channeled water wave to like also with these water geysers that hit everybody. Udyr gets this like big ring of fire. So these guys become a lot more badass when you play them as 4 mentor.
I think they become
Plus,
like the
I
elements.
think the 4 mentor comp
wind,
is like
water,
another really flexible
fire.
comp that you can play a lot around. So I really like this comp.
I'm with you there. Watching Kobuko like hit the ground and knock up the entire line of Earth until it hits the back line.
Yeah,
Yep.
Earth, wind,
It's very
fire,
satisfying.
Nice.
water.
And there's our origins. Now, let's go over classes. And classes, there isn't a lot here, so I'm just going to kind of power through these. Generally with classes, we're not looking to reinvent the wheel. These are just sort of, generally, they do their job.
Yeah.
So, for example, Protector is back. It's been changed a little bit.
Vanguards.
But basically, they gain shields when they're low. Pretty
Vanguards.
simple.
You guys love
Sorcerer
Vanguards.
is our AP comp. This time, the twist is whenever an enemy dies after being damaged by a Sorcerer, they deal a percentage of that enemy's max health
techie.
to another enemy. So they do that sort of chain burst that they've done before.
Actually, this effect historically has actually been really good when sorcerers are good. This effect becomes really good because it's like a snowball thing. Because when an enemy dies, they deal it's basically a chain reaction. So,
but otherwise
very
it's a
good.
pretty solid AP comp. Executioner's back with its crit. Their abilities can critically strike. Pretty standard. Prodigy. We'll talk more about this in a bit because you'll notice there's a new symbol here, which we'll talk about. But basically, Prodigy,
regen.
your team gains mana regen. Prodigies gain more. So it's a lot like the mana regen
What,
traits
Nathan?
from the past. Anything to add here?
Nope.
Yep.
These are pretty simple.
Yep. Nothing
Sniper,
too crazy.
damage amp per hex the further they are away.
Sniper's back.
Bastion, team gains some armor and MR.
Literally the
Bastions
same
gain
thing.
More. This is literally a reprint from the last set. Heavyweight's a little different. It's not Bruiser. The team gains health. It still has a lot of the Bruiser properties. But this time, some of their health gets converted into AD.
Yeah.
So they can do damage. This really helps champions like Darius and Jace. So they can have some pretty high health fantasies.
Darius Jace reroll is actually kind of a thing. Darius Jace reroll, and then you have Kobuko hold items, and then you can play any kind of like thing around it. You can splash in 5 costs. You can play Lulu for Monster Trainer. It's pretty good.
Man, I'm getting more
He's
dog
got I think for
again.
26, man. How strong was Sorcerer? I actually won a game with Sorcerer, but I think it's if you watch that game, I literally rolled 1 time and there were 2 Zyras in my shop, and I hit Zyra 2. So I can't tell you if it's because it's good or because I high rolled.
I know we've had some reroll
On
Darius
8,
and
on 8.
Jace.
I rolled
with
out on
6
8.
heavyweight can get pretty nutty. I guarantee you day one PBE, try it. They're going to be pretty strong. And then Juggernauts, they gain
He
durability
memorized the
based
video.
on
I
how
didn't
low
watch
they
this
are.
video.
That's another one of our tank traits.
It's not okay. If you play test 20 games and you don't understand that Jace and Darius are the carries in heavyweight, then I don't know what to tell you. They literally just say deal damage. That's what their ability says, just deal damage. So if you're re-rolling them as 2/3 cost, you just did. I didn't watch the video, man. You think I would watch a 1 hour video just so that way for 30 minutes into it, I can say something at the same time as Mortdog? You think I have free?
I'm getting more.
How unemployed do you think I am? Love and thank you for the 14.
Anything to add?
Nothing to add here.
Okay. Finally, we have Duelist, gain attack speed, good stuff. Edgelord, gain some Omnivamp and AD. And then Strategist
Attack
is
speed,
back. It's a
AD,
little different
Omnivamp.
than last set. This is the one where instead of it being like durability, they just gain a shield. I will say that makes Strategists a little bit weaker, but keep in mind the Strategists gain triple. So, for example, if you have a Jarvan in the front line with 5 Strategists, a 1500 health shield, not so bad. 45% damage amp for something like a Ryze. But this does apply to the whole team as well, so you get some of that extra benefit. So Strategist back as a flex trait.
Why are half the traits rehashed again? Why is it so hard for I to come with new traits and not just call it something different? Well, if you listen to the previous video and if you read any of their dev articles, it's because they view classes as something they don't want people to have to relearn because functionally they do similar stuff, and it's Origins that takes a lot of innovation. Like it's fine. It's kind of like how Magic the Gathering or other strategy games always have like something to play. Like they have the generic stuff that usually fills everything at the core set. Why do they always have like a 2/2 you play on 2? It's like because that's just how the core building blocks is of the game. You're like if you want them to completely innovate everything always across every single set, you're going to be really disappointed moving forward because there's only so much you can really do without making it overly complex. And TFT's already really complex already. It's because we're unoriginal and phoning in so we can sell cosmetics. I mean, your words, not mine. The truth finally comes out. The truth finally comes out. When is PBE? Yes, it's in about 1 hour. Thank you for letting everyone know.
For all you turbo nerds here, and this is some of our mechanical changes, and there's some doozies. Oh, actually, we forgot one more thing. Prismatic traits. Now, I talked about this in the learnings article. Oh. I talked about the prismatic traits in the learnings article that just came out today, actually. We're recording it the day that article came out. And generally, we haven't been happy with, like, it's 2-1, and you see somebody has an emblem or two. I know they're going to hit it in the end game. This feels bad. That's not really great. So we're taking a very different stab at prismatic traits this time. The way these work, and we'll use Star Guardian as an example here, is once you put the 8-piece in, the maximum of the trait that's the normal max, you're essentially given like a quest. So in the case of Star Guardian, it's spend 20,000 mana.
This never happened.
If you can accomplish that quest, the trait will turn prismatic. And so it's pretty hard to activate these early, but somewhere around, 6.3, 6.5, if everything went well and you got the right items, then maybe you can pull them off. And so again, this is meant to make prismatics this thing that you chase and hopefully find the right opportunity, not something that you feel like you're guaranteed on 2-1 because you happen to get a golem and an emblem early. Now, it does make emblems a little less value for these, but you can activate the trait earlier to start your quest earlier for something like Star Guardian. Now, for something like Battle Academia, you'll notice that activating it earlier doesn't really help that much because what you kind of need is a lot of items. So, like I said, there is some give and take here, but it's a very different take on prismatic traits. You want to talk about the mech one here, by the way? What's going on?
I'm trying to find a game. I actually saw someone try to finish this, and they actually got 10 Star Guardian, and they never finished a quest over the course of an entire stage. This happened. I was looking to see if it was in my VODs here. I think it happened when I was at Worlds at the Dallas LAN. But they got 10 Star Guardian off of a Wandering Trainer plus an emblem. They got 10 Star Guardian online at like stage 6-1. And everyone tried to sack for they actually wanted to see what would happen. So like people were sacking fights. They were trying to manipulate things and like, okay, how can we get to 20 cows? They didn't get there. And the game ended with the person winning with 10 star. Or actually, the funny thing is the 10-star Guardian was winning without spending without the Prismatic. They were winning without activating the Prismatic quest. And then the person was like, oh no, like you have so much HP. Like let me beat you a couple times. So that way you can get to 20k, and then this 10-star Guardian lost because he sacked too hard. But he never got close. He got to like 17,000. I was just joking, like, oh yeah, that guy was like scamming you out of it first. But does Set 15 come out today on PB? Yes, it does. It does. I mean, I'm wondering if it's on YouTube. But either way, it feels like these quests are actually kind of hard to get. 17 completed items on Battle Academy. I don't know how hard that is either. That sounds like a lot because at the end of Stage 5, you have like what, 9, 10, 11, something like that if you take item augments. So that means you need like a lot of extra items somehow, but I'm not sure if you can print them in any way.
I don't know about that.
This one's interesting.
So
I didn't see this one.
We do have a couple other approaches. So we've got some that are quests. The mech one is kind of a weird quest. So this augment can be seen on 2-1 if you're playing Mighty Mech. And it's I'll be the legs. Makes the mech stronger and gives you some Mighty Mechs.
Holy.
And then if you field all 7 Mighty Mech champions and reach level 9 and hit the other 2 Mighty Mech augments in this chain, you will unlock Prismatic Mighty Mech.
What the
So
heck?
it's a little bit of like a assemble all the pieces.
So that's
of
actually
the incredibly powerful super weapon.
Yep.
So it gives you a fun thing to chase and be like, oh, I got the first one. Maybe this is the game. But unlike that emblem thing, you can't just hit this and go, oh, I can definitely hit the Prismatic this game.
Yeah, and the
even if you hit like the other 2 augments, if you don't have I'll be the legs, then you won't get it. I mean, isn't that literally Exodia? Like you're talking about like I'll be the legs, the right leg of the forbidden one, the left leg of the forbidden one. I mean, I think maybe this one's like true Exodia. What up, Greg? Okay, so if you hit the other 2 mech augment, I actually never saw this in playtest, so I don't even know. Maybe it's not even real. How long until PV's up? It could see welcome to the channel. It's about in an hour or so. It'll be up. If you go back, you can't actually activate this Prismatic without it, though. It's good to know.
Have trade-offs for sure. So, and there's a couple others here. We're not going to spoil them all, but generally the hope here is that Prismatics become this thing that you maybe sometimes find the opportunity to chase, but aren't always guaranteed. Let us know. The tuning might also not be right day 1 PBE.
Yeah.
I know, like, the first time we implemented these, I think someone hit one at, like, 5-1, and we're like, oops, and we cranked the number up, you know? So give us feedback.
That Star Guardian one used to be less than half of what it is in this picture.
There was a playtest for 8,000, and it was like,
okay.
Nope, that ain't right.
Yeah.
So let us know. I'm sure during PBE, the team will be tuning it and adjusting it. But again, these are meant to be pretty hard to hit. But once you hit Prismatics, cool things happen. They become very powerful. So
the number that's probably correct is probably between 15 to 17,000. The 20 is because the thing is, you get like a little bit over 1,000 per fight, and those are fights that are like not exactly slow either. Like you get like something like between 13 to 1,700 mana casted per fight. And so it just takes like a long time if you really think about it, especially if you're only at like 12,000. That's like more than an entire stage you have to play with 10-star Guardian in order to get the effect, which is probably too long. So they probably have to figure out. Don't listen to Dan. This must be rare at Riot. Yeah, but I care about like, okay, because the thing is, China is not going to like it unless they actually can get to it. So.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, now let's talk about the deep, nerdy stuff. We are looking at roles revamp.
Oh, this is the article we'll read afterwards.
This is a big change that has been a long time coming to TFT.
This is a really big deal. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. There's going to be a quiz.
On a character inspect panel.
I'm going to quiz you guys
looking
after.
At Caitlyn. First thing is, there's a new mana regen trait on the mana bar here. You can see Caitlyn is gaining 2 mana per second. That's a new thing. Every character has it. In addition, you'll notice there is a role here. So Caitlyn is an attack caster, being the important one. And we have 2 different AD properties here. Your basic attacks, which is 55 damage, and then your AD multiplier, so that now AD and AP work exactly the same. So when you have no items, you have 0 AD. What this means is that AD will multiply your base attack damage and your spell damage. The biggest changes from this is in the patch notes. Let's say you see
That makes
Caitlyn's
AD really good stat.
get lowered from 55 to 50.
A really good stat.
That's not hurting her spell. Her spell is a completely separate tunable number than her basic attacks. So we could have somebody whose basic attacks hit for 100, but the spell only hits for 200, right? Like they're completely separate. But if you look at the spell here, it says fire a bullet at the farthest target enemy dealing 370 physical damage. It's like very clearly the damage. It's not a percent multiplier anymore. It's not extra confusing. AD is AD, AP is AP, numbers are numbers. It's a lot cleaner. The roles part here, the caster.
Are you guys following?
Every champion has a
lot
different
cleaner.
role. This dramatically affects how they generate mana. So, for example, Caitlyn as an attack caster, she gains 7 mana per attack, not 10. That's different. And generates 2 mana per second. So, this, for example, lowers the value of an auto attack build, but raises the value of something like Shojin comparatively, because going from 7 to 12 is a pretty big increase. And so we'll go over some of the examples, but this is like the core thing to look at with all the champions. And I know this is a lot, so bear with me. Sloan, anything to add on this slide?
Yes, yes.
Nothing other than that I love the quote, numbers are numbers.
Numbers are numbers. True.
Yes.
No more of these percents, right? It was weird that casters had this flat number, but AD users had a
Percentage number, yeah.
And I would
Very
always
weird.
have to do the math and be like, is this good?
Yeah, exactly.
Or you look at the thing and it's 200, 200, 200, and it's like, does this spell scale? It does.
Right.
Now it will actually visibly scale.
Yeah. So basically AD and AP are now the same. They used to have different properties. Before this number, let's just make it easy. This number used to be 100. So if you gave something that gave like 20 AD, this number would then be 120, right? But what made it really confusing was that sometimes this number was really low. Like Kog'Maw, for example, as an auto attacker in previous sets, was like really low. Wasn't it like 15 or something like that? If you put a Deathblade on a Kog'Maw, it went from 15 with 50% to like 22 or something. Because like it was like a really, really bad, like it was like pitiful, right? If you put like a Deathblade on a Kog'Maw, you'd be like, oh my God, 50% AD or whatever. And then it just go from like this. But now, because everyone's base AD is 0 and it's a complete scaling, if you get flat stats, if you give it 50 AD, it should just be 65. But like that, so that's the whole point of it, simplifying that. And the way they the way they trade off is that they don't actually give you. That's not the AD. That's the AD multiplier on your ability, I think. But it makes AD a lot better for like these attack casters, I think. Now, what I don't know exactly is how this impacts itemization. This shows the base AD now. Yeah, that shows, I mean, it's basically simplified to be AD.
Man,
and
I'm
AP.
getting more dog
What I don't know exactly is like how this affects the itemization of a bunch of different champions. Like what I don't know is now like does this mean that blue buff is not playable but Shojin is? Because he said Shojin is good, but they also changed it to now have blue buff doesn't actually give starting mana. It gives you more mana per second. And that part I'm not entirely sure. So
Man, I'm getting more
I mean,
dog
honestly,
again.
that this might just be a stats angle. You just look at stats and figure it out. The math has to be redone. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Evolution X with the Prime. Does anyone know when Set 15 launches? It launches in 2 weeks from tomorrow. So this roll stuff is going to be really important to keep note. It depends if you have less than 1% attack speed on itemization. I mean, this is the part where like the math nerds and the stats are going to be driving a lot of the conversation. This part, we're just going to have to find out.
Exactly. Okay. Now, as far as the roles go, right?
Adaptive might be better. Yeah, it might be.
There are basically 6 roles. And this is important because one of the biggest changes here is that by default, champions do not generate mana when taking damage. This is huge.
Ooh.
So for example, if you're just doing like random backline splash damage, you always had to worry that like my static shiv is just giving them mana.
Yeah.
That's gone. Champions do not generate mana from taking damage. There's an exception. Tanks. Tanks take they gain 5 mana per attack and they gain mana from taking damage. They're the only class that does this. This solves a lot of problems. I'll try not to bore you with the details, but the short answer is if they say tank, they generate mana from taking damage. In addition, they also...
This is a really big deal.
Let's say you have a tank and a caster or a fighter on the front line, and right in between them on the other side is an enemy.
Man,
If the
I'm
enemy
getting
has
more
a
dogged again.
50-50, they will always choose the tank over a non-tank. So this is actually going to lower the randomness in like the way fights begin,
This is what he's talking
and
about.
allow you to position melee champions near tanks so that the tanks draw aggro. There's actually some pretty cool positioning you'll be able to do with this. Sloan, anything to add about tanks before I keep going?
Yeah. So in the past, what ended up happening was this was actually 50% of the time. Like it could target this is your fighter. This is like this said Zed, for example, and this is Leona. Let's say you're playing Leona and you're playing this is T for tank, F for fighter, this is enemy carry. Before it'd be like quote 50-50. Although we all know that's not 100% true. There's some elements of that. But now it should theoretically be 100% of the time targeting this tank, which is actually a really big deal for consistency.
Nothing about tanks.
Okay. The next role is fighters, and this is going to be a lot of your melee champions. Fighters gain 10 mana per attack and gain 10% Omnivamp. Now, why this is so big is this is something that, like I said, has been a long time coming for TFT. If you look at a champion like Darius, a Darius 3 in the past would essentially succeed by having like 2 Titans and a BT or something, and be so tanky that he would generate mana,
By being
cast, heal back to full, and then generate mana from taking damage. They kind of became drain tanks was how melee champion work.
I didn't watch the video beforehand, by the way. This because me and more when you are around TFT long enough, you just know these terms. I promise I'm not watching the video beforehand. I'm telling you guys. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Hey, Frodan, I love the streams. I would watch you on Marcel's stream making misplay after misplay. When will you get better at the game? In about 1 hour from now.
That's gone. You can't do that anymore. Darius only has 30 mana, but that means between casts, Darius has to auto 3 times. You can't drain tank with melee champions anymore. This is huge. Most of our melee champions now have higher attack speed and very low mana cost to make this true. Most of them, I think, are in the like 30 to 40 range. But it does mean the drain tanking melees are gone. And what it's made is like early melee champions are actually good now because they don't have to be tuned around their 3-star values where they would generate so much mana from having all that health and tankiness. Melee champions are the biggest benefactor of this, and they're going to be a lot different. This is going to change how you itemize them. This is a big deal.
Oh.
Cool. And then casters,
Sloan just not. More dogs like, this is a big deal. And he just goes,
we talked about briefly, mana per attack, generate mana per second. Cool. Anything else on this slide, Sloan?
I was going to add some of the stuff you added to the end of fighters, and then you covered that very thoroughly, so
Neat.
no.
All right. Next up, we have...
It's true, actually. It is a big deal. At that part, I don't know what the itemization changes, but maybe it'll be like less about Titans and more about like Quicksilver and offensive items there. We'll see.
We have assassins. Assassins are a lot like fighters, generally melee champions. This is stuff like Katarina, for example. I believe Yasuo is also an assassin.
Yep.
They don't get the Omnivamp, but they're less likely to be targeted. And what I mean by this is, again, anytime someone would have a 50-50, they will not pick the assassin. So you end up in these situations where sometimes if somebody has a choice between a tank and an assassin, they're going to pick the tank. It'll help assassins live a little longer, but they're not quite as durable as fighters. They don't have that Omnivamp. Finally, we have marksmen. These are pretty basic. They gain 10 mana per attack. That's how they've always worked. They like their attack speed. If anything feels the least different, it's going to be marksman. So pretty straightforward. And then finally, we have specialists. This is if they usually don't have mana. For example, Kale and Jhin Jin is,
Right.
has his own resource. Kale doesn't have
A lot of
one.
hero augments become
This
specialists.
is just our catch-all for anything that doesn't follow the other buckets. So those are the roles. And again, the big things to note here are melee tanks aren't drain tanks anymore, or melee champions aren't drain tanks. No one gains mana from taking damage except tanks, and tanks can be used to eliminate positioning 50-50s.
Like taunts.
Those are kind of the big takeaways.
This is a really, really big deal. This is like actually one of the more profound things they could do outside of course, changing the entire set of units and traits. Because like all these tweaking things, it might seem like, okay, well, they're like small here and there, but they shift the way you itemize and shift the way, like a lot of things that you're going to be doing might just be wrong, even though you had leftover knowledge from previous sets. Like, okay, if this is the same set as we did in past, it might change certain things. But we'll see. We'll see. Like maybe functionally it doesn't change much. Maybe you're still playing like Rageblade, i.e. Last Whisper on the usual stuff. Maybe you're doing melee with, Titans, BT, Stairs Gauge. But Mortark in chat said it functionally feels a lot like set 14 Graves for all the fighters and stuff like that. So maybe that's a takeaway. We'll see.
Cool.
I don't know.
The other thing I'll add is we now, in addition to like the attack and magic roles, you will see the occasional hybrid role.
Yep.
This is just to tell you, this is a character that can build either one of these and be roughly equivalent. I believe in this set, Twisted Fate is a hybrid and Ezreal is a hybrid.
Yep.
It's not going to be a super common role, but it should let you know you can throw whatever items you want on these and be pretty confident they'll perform well.
Hybrid
generally,
marksman.
the attack, magic, or hybrid represents the items you should build, and then the marksman, assassin, specialist kind of thing represents the rules and how you should think about them. So, bit of a change here, but it is a big one. And like I said, I'm pretty excited because this has solved a melee problem that has been a problem for ever in TFT.
14 sets.
Yeah, so pretty happy with this. Now, with this comes some item changes. So first off, we have a new stat called
this
Mana
is
Regen.
huge.
Tear of the Goddess no longer grants flat mana.
This is a big deal.
It grants Mana Regen. So you're going to see a bunch of changes related to that. But Tear of the Goddess is now a Mana Regen thing, very good on casters. You're going to expect that. Now, secondarily, this is something that when we talk about complexity bloat in our game, we just generally haven't been happy with support items. They're not that exciting.
Sag.
So in an effort to reduce some of the complexity of the game, support items are gone. We're getting rid of them. We're happy with Radiance and Artifacts. We're not that happy with support items.
Really?
They're gone. So no more support items.
I feel like some support items are pretty cool. The worst parts about support items. Okay, I understand that some of them are not exciting. Like the Eternal Flame, you get a little bit of anti-heal and you get a little bit of damage amp. Okay, cool. That one's like whatever. But I do think that stuff like Zephyr and Shroud can be really big, impactful stuff. Maybe they become artifacts. I'm not sure. Because supports feel a lot more generic what you could get value out of versus some artifacts feel like way too narrow. So maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe they're going to combine support and artifacts and just like take out the stupid artifacts and put the good ones, good support items in. I will say that there is one thing that feels really dumb is when you take something like Bulky Buddies and then you get offered like a really good support item that you just can't use. Like, I don't know, or maybe you can, but maybe you get like Locket or you get like Aegis. Or even worse, you have like Street Demon. You have Street Demon, and then you just can't use your support items at all because it just doesn't work well with your positioning. So that element of it was always like really dumb to me, which is like, oh my god, like I get a support item, but yeah, I can't even like use it and get a bunch of value off of it. But I do feel like support stuff in the game is not a bad thing. So I would like to see some of the support items. Like shouldn't Obsidian Cleaver being like maybe that can just be an artifact, right? But I guess that's like, I don't know, maybe we'll see. I don't know. Oh yeah, and no more Q code and spam. Oh man, we're losing a bunch of our emotes. If you guys don't know, we have some old emotes. Q code with just it's just Soju's face on everything. Yeah, we're retiring some of these emotes. 07. These are emotes from like 7-8 sets ago.
Sag.
Oh.
Okay.
Sag.
Next up, there are basically 5 items that got
we still have
pretty
Adapticone.
big reworks. Blue buff is now just the mana regen item. If you're a caster and you want mana regen, give a blue buff. This is going to take some relearning a little bit because now the like what's better, blue buff or Shojin, gets a little complicated. Blue buff's generally just good on like every caster, whereas Shojin kind of has some different purposes. If anything, I would say it's probably the most confusing thing about the item system, but the big thing to note is blue buff is a lot of mana regen. That's good.
Is this the only item that doesn't have any additional text? This is just flavor text. A golem's essence overflowing with arcane potential. Everything else has like text, but blue buff has no so they just literally add flavor.
Cool.
Shojin's dead. Shojin's definitely not dead.
You want to talk about
Definitely
Giant Slayer and Adaptive Helm?
Yeah, so one of the cool things that roles let us do is hook into them for other mechanics to make the purposes of items clearer. So Giant Slayer used to have this weird thing where it was a health threshold, and if your opponent had a tank but it didn't have enough health because it had been itemized with resists, maybe Giant Slayer wasn't going to do anything until they 2 or 3 started. Now we can just say, Giant Slayer, deal 15% bonus damage against tanks. And it's very clear when you read this item, this is to break tanks, and it's good at breaking tanks when they're 1-star, and it's good at breaking tanks when they're 3-star and fully itemized. So you don't have that weird warping thing of like, do I slam an early Giant Slayer for just the stats, even though I'm not getting the bonuses? If you want to get through tanks, you just build Giant Slayer.
Man, I'm
Similarly
getting
with Adaptive Helm, if you ever had a weird position where like for augments or something, you wanted to put a tank in the back
How do I
line,
kill Seraphine with
get the
Warmogs?
stats.
True.
Now it's just tanks and fighters, you gain defenses. Other roles, you gain offensive power.
Emily,
The
thank
one
you.
call out I'll
Welcome
make
back.
here is it says gain an additional 15%
You were
mana
missed.
from all sources. This includes your mana regen, but it won't update in the mana regen thing. So if you put an Adaptive Helm on your unit and you don't see that 10
I missed
increase to 11 or 11.5, that's because Adaptive Helm is working, but it works after the stat, so it's kind of an invisible behind-the-scenes bonus mana.
So this is good in combination with other mana stuff as well. So if it's a mana trait or mana items or mana augment. Oh, Adapticone. We're back.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. This is like the first preview of what we can do hooking on to roles. We talked about how we were going to call it out earlier,
bro,
by
go
the way.
stream.
This is a great time to talk about
Stream
how Darius
what?
works. You want to talk about Darius real quick?
Oh, yes.
TFT.
So Darius has
Best
his
strategy game in the
classic
world.
slam the axe down, deal damage if I kill the target, reset. But it deals a really heavy amount of bonus damage against tanks. And this lets us make sure that Darius can get through a front line without going absolutely crazy the moment he gets to the assassins and the casters in the back line. So you will be able to really chunk tanks down, but you won't carry that through and then one-shot everything else unless you have
Giant
the
Slayer
exact right
Darius.
build.
That does sound
Yeah,
good.
I believe the number last I checked, I mean, again, it could change, it's PBE or whatever, but it was like Darius deals 50% more damage to tanks.
Woo.
So
it
it's
might
like,
be up to 60.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so I mean, it's chunky. And so, like I said, the ability to latch in and do like specific role play is pretty cool here. So pretty excited about that.
Wait.
2 other items here.
This
Titan's
is crazy.
Resolve. We're just changing this a little bit so that at full stacks you gain immunity to crowd control.
That's nuts.
Since melee champions don't want the armor and MR quite as much anymore, this gives them something else that they do want. So if you put this on like your Viegos or your Dariuses, they should benefit from that pretty heavily. And then Protector's Vow, since the tier is no longer flat mana, we still wanted it to be the item that you would put on your Sejuanis or your Jarvans, though. So now, start of combat, you still gain that 20 mana, and then otherwise it kind of works the same. But yeah, that way it still has kind of the same purpose.
Lifeline.
It just fits the new mechanics.
It's a new keyword, lifeline, which is triggering at a certain effect. That's probably going to also be something for Edge of Night and for Gage, right? That's, I think, is what he's saying. So the immunity to crowd control for Titans is going to be really interesting. Mid-fight CC, it's always dicey when you get it mid-fight because sometimes what really matters is the beginning of the fight, right? So if you have, like, let's say Protector's Vow, 20 mana, Jarvan, it just casts quickly. You're going to want that crowd control. But mid-fight CC, I mean, how many times has that been really clutch because people are ramping up to one giant cast in the middle of the fight? So potentially really huge. Also, I think they added a little bit more stats to Titan's Resolve, if I remember correctly. Oh, these are some pretty big items, man. It's gonna be, you know what? It's now more than ever. Now more than ever, it's going to be really important that you guys have sources that you can trust for what are the right items to play on the right champions. And that is why I would like to use this opportunity to announce that TFT Academy is expanding our content team. We're going to be hiring some new people to be joining myself and Deersoap to make sure that you guys get the correct items on the right champions in the right comps with the right augments. That's right. Are we allowed to announce it? Kai, are we allowed to announce them at all, or are we waiting for that? Is that going to be happening later? Is that going to be happening later or what? Summer timer? That's right. Welcome TFT Academy Summer timer. But yeah, we're officially hiring some people. You can? All right. Wait, we don't have an official graphic though, right? So maybe we shouldn't. Whatever. Our new roster, I'm just going to go ahead and just reveal the chat then. Shall we? We're calling something called the Scholar Program. And our new Scholar Program is... we're welcoming on TFT Academy Dasic, TFT Academy Solus, TFT Academy Kim, and TFT Academy Broseph. These guys will be contributing. Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't actually reveal it, but right here, you guys. We're having a bunch of people contribute guides, help us update things like the content itself. Solus's role is going to be a little bit different. He's actually a little bit of a ghostwriter to help update things like guides and other content. But yeah, we're expanding TFT Academy to have some of the best people that usually post content on social media and other guides to help keep TFT Academy up to date. Does anyone know if it's live on PB? Oh, it's up pretty soon. In fact, it's actually up in about an hour. Double up guides. Listen, man, the amount of times I get asked if there's going to be any double up content on TFT Academy is not zero. It's like twice per set. And so those two people are going to be so happy once Solus posts the rank 1 double up guide. So I can be like, in fact, you're right. If you guys don't know, there's actually a guides section of TFT Academy. Now more than ever, you guys need to be led down the right direction. And you know what's important is that, yeah, okay, sometimes there might be instances where people might feel like they're getting noob tricked, but we're gonna have it all. We're gonna have the guide section. We're gonna have a TFT Academy creators. You guys see this? TFT Academy creators, right? And the thing is, they will also earn the revenue from the page. We're not going to keep that. We're going to give it to them straight up because we want them to feel rewarded. Because the problem is, you know what the problem is with all this Twitter comps? If you go like to Twitter and you go to like TFT, you're going to see like, oh, check out this like new comp that I made and you know whatever. They don't make any money from this kind of stuff. Wait, this guy's using meta TFT to post his builder stuff. Hold on a second. We're gonna have to handle this internally real quick. Hold on 1 second. Get some Ramito classes. Bros is a big pickup. I mean, we're really happy with the guys that we have. We want to have a little bit. We're also not done acquiring. That's just the first batch of people that we have on with us so far. Fire day 1. No regards.
Cool. And then beyond that, there's a couple minor adjustments here. One thing to call out here is there's no such thing as a unique item anymore. So you can put 3 blue buffs on a champion if you want. Have fun. There's just no. It was a silly thing. It made the game less fun. There's just no unique items. We fixed that. But you can see here, Tear of the Goddess we talked about, Archangel Staff.
Interesting.
That changes.
So you can stack 3 Edge of Knights. Or like, yeah, 3 Morellos. And you know what? Because they made Rageblade not that good to be stacked as much as it is in the past. Obviously, in rare scenarios, you might double Rageblade stack. But that used to be like a big problem with like some of the items that could be stacked on top of each other. Oh, Deep Bis is back. You're right. Morello, Sunfire, and Red Buff. Although I guess you could have done that in the past already.
Edge of Night. is going to gain some attack speed, a little less armor, and gain its lifeline. Spear of Shojin becomes more mana regen. Hand of Justice, Hextech Gunblade, things like that. Morellonomicon is going to be focused on ability power and mana regen instead of attack speed. So this separates it from red buff. If you're a caster now, Morellonomicon should be much better than red buff because the attack speed's not benefiting you nearly as much. And then Nashor's Tooth is also more AP and mana regen as well. So generally this is all minor changes to make things that are supposed to be good on casters with mana regen, or just, you know, changing
AP,
how the tier works. So nothing crazy.
Small tweaks like this. I'm not. It might put it in favor of certain units versus others, giving a little bit of AP on Edge of Night, which is kind of interesting. Mana regen, right? One thing you guys should not do. You guys should not slam tiers. Do not slam tier to try and like cast a little faster. Or I mean, I guess you could if it's the beginning of the fight and it might make a difference. But I can't tell you how many times I actually slammed a tier to try to swing a fight in the early game if it like helped me like get like a 5 streak or something like that, and then nothing happened. And I just have a tier on my unit like at the last second of the fight. You know what I mean? It happened twice. It happened at least twice. It happened at least twice. I think I definitely like slam tier out of habit. Belt still is fine, but tier is not that good anymore because it doesn't give you the mana immediately to cast. So like you get like 1 extra mana. And that also applies to some of these other items as well. People are saying Spear of Shojin is dead. I don't think so. I think it definitely just depends on like the kind of unit. I think Mort's right. They're going to have to figure that out as well. Some units are going to want Shojin and some are not, and it's not going to be consistent. So it just requires you to learn when to slam it, which is fine. I wonder how Nashor's Tooth kind of like lost a lot of its identity ever since they like super nerfed it. It was like really OP for a period of time, and then it just became kind of bad. So that I'm not entirely sure how to figure it out. Oh, Gunblade also gives mana regen. Oh, wait, Morello gives mana regen. Oh, does that make it like a lot better than red buff on before red buff Morello kind of like there was one that was a little bit better, but then like functionally not that different, but now it might be like really different. He just said that? What did he just say? What time is the set available on PBE? Oh, I don't know when exactly, but I do know that it's in about an hour.
Here. Couple others. Artifacts, same thing. Mana became mana regen. Most of it gets 2 mana. And there is one new artifact here. Kind of a callback to the old blue buff that lowered your mana cost. Dawn Core is now a very similar version. Reduce the holder's max mana by 10. Subsequent spellcast reduce max mana by 10% to a minimum of 15.
I played this.
So this is like the artifact version of blue buff.
I
much
put it
like
on
we did with
Yumi.
Ginsu's and why am I blanking on the name of it? The artifact. I can't think of it.
Flicker Blade.
It's an artifact though. It's good on Zeri Live.
Shiv.
What's
Shiv.
that? No. That's not
No.
Shiv.
Oh,
It's
you
the other
guys.
one. It's the one that looks like the spinning blades. What's that?
Flicker Blades?
Yes, Flicker Blade.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. I'm so bad with names right now.
Flicker Blade.
I'm gone one day. But yeah, so much like Ginsu's and Flicker Blade, we have blue buff became Dawn Core. This is the cool artifact version. Good stuff.
Let's just call it what it is. Fidget spinner.
Cool. All right, now we talk about the.
Wait, is there anything else I missed about this? Mana regen on Blighting Jewel, Mana Engineering. This is the AP one. Okay, I already had my first complaint. I was talking about it previously. Horizon Focus on Kennen was like way too good, but we'll see. Okay, I guess we'll just have to find out. Mana Zane's no longer unique. You can stack Mana Zanes. Interesting.
Cool. All right, now we talk about the set mechanic because that was just Rolls Revamped, which is like a big system change. Sloan, why don't you talk about the set mechanic?
Sure. So
Power up. Power
every
snacks.
anime tournament needs its power-up moment. So our set mechanics is power-ups. You will get at 2 points in the game, really early on, and then towards the later half of stage 3, a power-up in the form of a power snacks. This is a consumable that you can drop on a champion to open an armory of power-ups, which you can select. And then selling that champion or using a power remover will remove it and give you back a power snacks, so you can choose a different champion or try to find a different power-up. These are all like ways to enhance that champion's abilities. They'll empower the spell, they'll give bonus stats, they'll give you scaling, they'll give you some weird atypical output. There's a lot to explore in the system. And each champion has a pool of options it can get. So you're pretty much guaranteed that no option will be
When's
completely
PB
dead.
live? Pretty soon.
There might be some
About
that
an
are
hour.
better for your position. But in general, if you pick this and you pick a thing that you're offered, it's going to be good on that champion.
Yep. So you can see here, for example, we have Lucian, and the 3 choices here offered here are Robo Ranger, Caretaker, and Bullet Hell. Now, you'll notice in this view, by the way, there's not a lot of details. If you press View Full, it'll switch to this view, and it will remember this
Wait,
after that.
I did not know that this button exists. I actually wait. What? That's crazy. I did not know that that was whoa. I don't think I clicked that one time. If you go through all my VODs.
You don't have to press it again. I think most of you that watch this kind of content are engaged enough that you're going to want those numbers. So just press that button on your first playthrough, and then don't worry about it ever again. Just something we're trying for a little bit more accessible view here.
All my playtest videos is me just looking at the simplified version of it, and I was just like, I wonder how much that is. Well, I think it is. Let me look up this my Crystal Gambit one. I take it when I do select the Poro snacks. When did I do it? Is snack still on the bench? Snack still on the bench? Snack still on the bench? I don't use my snack for all of stage 2. Oh my. Okay, I eventually used it. Yeah, I actually literally just did not even see this button. Oh, okay. Anyways, the important thing to know about, okay, guys, that's my second game. Relax. Also, there was a visual bug. There was a visual bug that made it really complex. Okay, I'm just gonna say, I cannot wait for other people to just like also be lost and still have their snacks on their bench in the middle of stage 2, and I can just point and laugh at them. In fact, I'm gonna ping every single one of you fuckers today that laughed in my chat and is playing viewer games on PBE, and I'm gonna be laughing. Ha ha! Still has no snacks. Because you guys are going to be so lost. You're going to be thinking about everything. You're going to be reading abilities. You're going to be reading the augments. You're going to be reading your traits, right? You're going to be so lost on what to do. I can't wait.
Here. But the other thing to note here is these are the 3 choices.
And Neil,
that
thank you for the 9 months.
There are more than 3 choices. So I couldn't tell you exactly how many Lucian has.
I think Lucian has somewhere between 13 and 16 off the top of my head.
Okay. But not every champion shares the same options. We went through every champion, and Sloan mentioned 13 to 16 that fit that champion well. So for example, if you see one that's like lower their mana by 50, well, we probably didn't put that on any champion that has 60 or less mana. That's just not there. So there's probably going to be more detailed versions out there that show what champions can get what. If you don't like the 3 options you've got, you can use the fruit, remove it, and try again, but you only have a limited amount of those fruits.
Yeah.
And so here's kind of the view here where you see the different things. Once you've applied it here, you can see here Lucian's got this like purple glow on him. And if you see him in the shop anymore, it'll show your powered up champion in the slot.
PB's up.
You can see the power remover here. And like I said, you only get a limited amount of these, but you can use it on a champion to remove their power up, or you can just sell them. By the way, if you sell the Lucian, that covers it as well. And then it kind of fits in that same slot on the UI we've used before, where you can see here I chose Bullet Hell. Now he fires 35% more projectiles with abilities. So it's kind of like a neat twist
Alex.
on anomalies plus
9999 messages.
But the fact you get 2 of them, the fact you can move them around,
big dedicated chatter.
it's a lot more advanced. There's a lot more exploring to do. Generally, you're going to find that you put one on like a tank and a damage dealer is generally the combo we see, but who knows? Strategies may evolve. So, yeah.
I'll also mention.
I mean, one thing that you saw a lot of people do with the Devil Fruit snacks was that they actually stacked all their power snacks and then rolled for the optimal one in the late game, or like they just kept rolling the ones in the late game. The thing is, you have to kind of know what you're fishing for, but as you get more proficient in the set, there's going to be times where you don't use the power mover and you stack it for like the late game. You know what? Every time I didn't do that is because I was saving my removers. So that's the code. If you're a streamer, the tip is whenever people ask, why haven't you used all that? Like, remove it, put on a better unit. Because sometimes you have it like another 4 cost. You'd be like, oh, I'm just saving it. I'm saving it.
And it shows up in the trait tracker at the top level. It's a lot easier to scout. You don't have to scout, go, which unit do they have it on? Let me right-click that unit. Let me see. It'll just show up in the trait. You can hover it and go, this person's playing Bullet Hell.
What do you do?
Yeah. which is really nice. So cool. Anything else on the set mechanic? I mean, we're kind of glancing over it here, but this is a big deal because everyone's going to have one at the start of the game. Midway through, they get a second one. It affects things pretty dramatically. It's almost like a fourth item in some cases. Generally, the power level is about, 30% amplification to a champion, give or take. But it can definitely make one or two champions really the star of your show, really power up.
And you've got some
There's a big list of them too. If you look on TFT Academy, there's a giant list of what you can do. There's things that give you permanent scaling. There's things that transform the champions into a different role. I mean, best is boy. There's something that's specific for the champion as well. Like Lulu tosses a snack, give him scaling stuff. There's all kinds of different buffs. There's also some throwback mechanics. There's like one that makes someone a Colossus or a dragon. Yes, guys, dragons are back. Become bigger and take 2 team slots. Yay. Yay, 2 team slots. You can do that if you guys want. Now all the people are like, oh my god, I miss dragons. You can turn something into a dragon. Hooray. There's also like specific stuff like Icebender, Ryze's ability hits a wider area. There's also trait augment-like stuff. If you look, there's one that says like Xayah and Rakan. Let me see. Rakan. Fan service. Man, Ryan knows exactly what they're doing. Fan service. Xayah gains AD and attack speed per Rakan star level. Rakan gets HP, armor, and magic resistance per Xayah star level. So there's things that like work interchangeably. There's like a Yone Yasuo one, damage dealt by Yone Yasuo bleeds enemies, right? So there's different things that also affect you and encourage you to play a specific type of composition. So there's fun stuff. There's also ones that stack on top of each other. In fact, you can get double fan service. My God. It's like Emily Wang and BoxBox chats combining. Double the fan service. You can actually have 2 fruits giving you double fan service. 2 activates to 2 traits. Do you have to roll the same fruit power? Yeah, essentially that's what you have to do. That's right. All these are tuber material. It should be. I mean, my fear is that there's gonna, because you guys remember certain anomalies were really busted, right? When people were fishing for Ultimate Hero Vi, or they're doing hunger for power, like Hungry Crab, right? They were having, who was it? It was Urgot eating Set with like Death Blades, and then they nerfed the ability to get that. There's probably gonna be a lot of egregious combos. The most ridiculous one was there's one that was like doing very, very well in playtest. Let's see. Is it 4-5? Carousel. There's one that basically is Ultimate Hero. I don't think we have it right now. But there is one that basically is Ultimate Hero that turns a 1 cost into a 4-star. And that one feels like it's gonna be problematic. It's like if the unit says, I think it says if the unit is 3-starred by the 4-5 carousel, it turns into a 4-star unit. That thing with hero augments was not okay. So it is very, very, very good. So we'll see if that stuff ends up becoming like nerfed and whatnot. 4-star isn't as good now if they can't drain tank. Oh, my sweet summer child. I'm gonna let you keep thinking that.
Variety in here. Some of them can do supportive things. We saw in that last one, Caretaker, where you can shield allies. You've got a lot of options here. I actually think this one's one that we can't dig into too much here, and you'll just need to dig into more yourself when you get to start.
How does Colosseum work? No scout, no pivot?
Sure,
I have no clue. That's a really interesting question.
Like all the different options and things like that, but there are a lot of them, and like I said, each champion we've picked which ones fit for them. So, and some of the champions have some specific ones just for them. Can you talk about one of the cool, like, because some of them have like 2 pieces also.
Yeah, oh, yeah. So I'll talk about one that I think does all of that, which is fan service. It is available on Xayah and Rakan only. Xayah and Rakan normally do not share a trait. But if you have the fan service
pre-watch, I didn't watch the video.
I just level of your strongest Rakan, and your Rakan gets stronger based on the star level of your strongest Xayah. And it's a 2-piece. So if you use a power up on Rakan and you hit this, and you use a power up on Xayah and you hit this again, it'll make both of them even stronger.
Yep.
So occasionally you'll see ones where it's like, oh, maybe rather than doing that normal tank carry thing,
Do you
I'll
think
try
I would honestly like
to
spend?
this cool chase.
Time is so limited. I could be doing anything.
There's
I could be
a lot
working on
of
TFT
unique ones
Academy.
out there as
I could
well,
be putting
so
out more
explore
content.
the
I could be
power-ups.
planning my next event. I could be hanging out with friends. I could be spending time with my son, right? During important milestones. Do you think I spent an extra hour and 10 minutes to watch this video so that way I can sound smart?
This is just a new little thing. You want to talk about this, Sloan?
Yeah. So one of the things that's been in TFT for a while is winning feels
I like this
great.
actually a lot. The top 4
Getting
celebration.
first feels great. But in TFT, a win is anything that's 4th place and up. And it's often difficult to like really notice that, really be like, oh, this is the time I hit top 4, especially if
Man,
you're
I'm
newer to the
getting
game and you're
more
like,
dogged
oh,
again.
only a 1st place is a win.
I'm going to
That's the
see
only
this screen
time
a
I
lot,
see
you
victory.
guys. I'm
So
going
we
to see
wanted
this all the
create a
time.
moment where you really know that like you've done it. Everything from here on is just how much better can I be? So now, when the
I'm
5th
glad they
player
show
is
this because a lot of you guys will never see this screen. But for for me, it's like it's old news already.
eliminated, you will get a short break for a top 4 ceremony. It only takes a couple seconds, but it shows you the top 4 players organized kind of however it wants. It's not by your current position because we don't know how the game's going to end, but it'll be a nice opportunity to be like, oh, cool, I did the thing. Now we're in the end
Man, I'm
game.
getting more dogged again.
I can take it from here. I know I'm getting my LP.
Dizzymo influx. Thank
I've
you.
had so many games where it's like, you know, your board position's bad. You kind of low rolled a bit, but you're like, oh, can I just squeeze out a top 4? So having this moment to breathe, where I'll just be able to go,
Does feel
yes,
good.
I did it, you know, and just like be able to walk away will feel really good. I think.
And you
I'll say one thing is that I think they're actually fixing this. They might be fixing this. One piece of feedback that I gave that I think they actually might do is that this actually is if you think about it, it's like another cutscene that's eating away time post round. I sometimes didn't get to spend my gold for winning, or like you know how you have an augment that gives you a reward for winning. I didn't get to actually spend my gold and buy something from the shop because I couldn't afford it until I won. And then I couldn't actually buy because this ceremony took too much of the screen. You can't interact with your shop. So they do have to give you like a second or two more, I think, to actually react off of it. Otherwise, this is just basically like, I don't know, you might miss an important shop. Or like maybe you need to do like the equivalent of Golden Ox roll, right? If you need to roll for Golden Ox, you can't really do it.
get to put your tactician on display so everyone can see the cool river sprite you have.
True.
Can you
true.
emote?
Victor,
I suggested that you should be able to emote or dance or something like that. They said that it messed with certain, like it doesn't work on everything. I said that it'd be really nice if like you could do something kind of cool with it, but I think the problem is right now it doesn't work for all the skins. It might break the ceremony.
showing off his one here. That's just the best. Cool. All right, and lastly, let's close it out with augments, which is a lot of things. So first off, we have our list of
I didn't
removed
see this
augments
part.
here. I'm not going to read them all off here. You guys have eyes. You can read the list. But these are the augments that are going away. They're
Generous
not part of the game
interpretation.
anymore. Some of them it's just to take a break. Some of them it's because they don't really fit the set well. Some of them it's because we're sick of, and they just haven't been great. So, Sloan, any on here that you're particularly glad to see go?
Particularly glad.
Or
so,
sad?
Oh,
I mean,
shop
or
glitch.
sad, either way.
It's the same answer. I am happiest and saddest to see Trait Tracker go.
Yeah.
Oh, trade
As
tracker's
a
gone.
Chaos Gremlin, not knowing what I was going to get
Oh,
was delightful.
thank
But
God.
in this set, we have a lot more things that activate at 2-piece than
Dude,
usual. Kind of a
Man, I'm
Data
getting more dogged
TFT
again.
just lost like half their traffic. Do you guys
Man,
know
I'm
that
getting more
Data
dogged again.
TFT has this like trade tracker web tool?
Man, I'm getting more dogged
And like
again.
I would say that 50% of the use case of this was the trade tracker tool where you just like click things and you get like they just lost half their users, man. Oh my God. Unlucky. That stocks are down. Tactics.tools. Oh my goodness, man.
an intentional decision, so you can do a lot of really cool
Carter, thank you.
comps.
Jay Good.
But
Welcome
Trait
back.
Tracker was just
Mints,
too
welcome
easy
back.
to access, and we would have had to raise that number to something ridiculously unfun to make it work.
Yep.
So, farewell, Trait Tracker. I will miss you, and I'll be glad you're gone.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
You know, also, didn't a lot of people make like a trade tracker tool in the competitive TFT subreddit? I think there was a handful of people that like over the course of the set, like, oh, I made a trade tracker tool. And I felt like I was living in a time loop or something. I just kept seeing people like release tools of that. Like on the competitive TFT. I mean, if I just like release it, let me see. Let me pull up and search real quick. Trade tracker tool. New trade tracker guide. Trade trackers. Maybe I'm missing something. No, it's like a roll down tool. Nah, never mind. It probably was something else. Okay, what else got removed? Bulky buddies. Bulky buddies 1, 2, 3. Calculate enhancement, dual purpose, flurry of blows, freaky fire. I mean, that thing's just old. Void swarm. Are we sad about anything else besides this? Wait, final polish was a prismatic. That's whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm fine with a lot of these being gone.
I think from there, the only other one I'm kind of sad to see lose.
Do we know when PB comes up?
Service.
Yeah.
I like
pretty soon, actually. Pretty
some
soon.
of the shenanigans you could pull off with that.
1 hour from now. Una hora.
Maybe
we're
dual
almost
purpose.
there.
I liked dual purpose. That was another one I kind of liked. But yeah, otherwise, lot of these time to take a break. So.
Void swarm.
And then we have some returning augments. These are augments from past sets that you've seen before. Some of them, I'm glad to see Power Up come back, although we had to rename it since the set mechanic is called Power Up. But this is the one that raises the tier of your next augment by 1.
Oh,
yeah, it's called
that
Augmented
one's fun.
Power. I'm happy to see that one back.
Yeah.
I'm also really happy to see Golden Egg back.
Oh,
I'm glad.
God.
I know we got.
I picked Golden Egg from 100 HP, and I didn't win a single round for the rest of the game, and I went 6th. So I'm telling you guys, you're gonna be like, oh my God, pick Golden Egg. Pick Golden Egg. It's so good. And then I'm telling you, it's still just as terrible as it was before.
Got rid of it because we had eggs in the last set, but Golden Egg on 4-2. It's always just so much fun on the stream, and it's fun to take. But here's a couple augments that have come back. Any others you want to call out?
I'm a Double Trouble fan. It appeals to the
Oh, Double
part of me
Trouble's
that likes
back.
weird comps, and also I'll do a special call out for underdogs. I feel like having underdogs in a tournament themed set is just so appropriate that even though it's never been my most favorite augment, I have to call out. It's just, it belongs here.
Underdogs is one of those ones that scares me because like there's gonna be some like heavyweight comp that's just like insane with it, but you know.
Oh, you know, you're right. I take it back.
Dojo
Underdogs, you're
Rengar?
great.
There's no Rengar this set,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, We'll see.
Maybe Double Trouble heavyweights.
Okay, and then
Sounds
of
good.
course we can't have a set without a bunch of new augments. Now I know we're blocking some of the text here. Sorry, this was the only way to get it there. There are probably better websites out there if you want to go read them all. I'm sure a lot of our great
Name
partners
one,
have
really? Name one, Mort.
the things out there, but I'm putting them on screen. Generally, we have our trait ones. This is generally the ones that pump up any specific traits and do cool things. Any you want to call out here, Sloan?
Yeah. So we got a lot of trait augments this time around, but 2 of my favorites from this page: Diamond Hands, which gives you increased gems from Crystal Gambit, and a bigger penalty when you lose, and says you can only cash out once. No
Wait,
more of that choosing.
Isn't this literally what we had before? I'm pretty sure. Oh, sorry, I'm covering an augment as well, but this one says Raid Boss. Can I move? This one says Raid Boss. Your strongest matching is 20% health. Isn't that literally what it was before? Or am I missing something?
To double down.
Just
you
new
can
augments.
just only cash out at 4/7 exactly. And the other one that I love here is Power Upload, which is you can give the Mighty Mech a power up. We don't normally let you itemize summons, and we definitely normally don't let you like throw them in the anomaly heads.
Yeah.
So if you get this, you'll find the Mighty Mech has its own list
That's
of
pretty cool.
power-ups, and some of them are pretty cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Star Guardians with secret techniques grant stronger bonuses. That one I'm not entirely sure. Okay, a lot of these are trait-specific stuff, which makes sense, right? Like, it's new augments because they're new traits. The first time, like, things from Crystal Gambit gets better. Edgelords, Executioners get a chance to drop loot. That's like Cut Purse, I guess, sort of. The value loot can also... Oh, no. That's like Ambusher one from set 13. I forgot what it was called. But it was like the same thing. If Ambushers can drop loot. Loot Explosion. Thank you. That's what it was. That's what it's called. After 50 seconds, your heavyweight champions get 30 max HP and 30% damage amp. That's basically like Bruiser Ascension. Whenever an ally Juggernaut dies, all their Juggernauts heal 10%. I think I took this. And it was basically inspiring Epitaph, but a little bit better for the Juggernauts. And you just play 6 Juggernauts. Okay. I mean, these seems pretty straightforward. Just like some combat stat stuff.
Yep. So this is the first page, and then we've got a second page. You'll see at the top here we have.
When is PB coming out? What time does PB come out? I hope it comes out soon. Oh, it's coming out real soon, you guys.
For the Prismatic, couple others
in about
here.
1
Any other ones
hour.
You want to call out?
Two very fun ones here. Tournament favorites turns Soul Fighter into a loot trait, where every time they deal damage, you gain fame, and once you hit certain breakpoints, you gain loot. So you really get to kind of crush the.
Why are you increasing? I'm not increasing. I'm just telling you when PB is coming out. I'm just reporting, man. You're getting mad at the messenger. You know what? I might just stop. I just might stop telling you guys when it's coming out. Then
Of their maximum health, so you can really.
You're shooting
build
the
up
messenger,
really
man. Why are you mad at me?
Supreme Cells units.
Yeah, I really like the Soul Surge one as well. As somebody who liked to conquer a bunch in set 13, it kind of gives me that fantasy. So that'll be pretty fun.
okay, so I'll be the legs, I'll be the arms, I'll be the head, and I'll be the head. Huh? There's two heads. The mighty mech gives 800 HP. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of stats. So I'll be the legs, I'll be the arms. So this is the prismatic mech thing. You get the legs, the arms, and the head. I mean, that's just basically the Exodia, right? So maybe the crew is not actually the Exodia. This is the true Exodia.
So cool. There you go. All right, and then we have other.
Oh wait, we missed some of these. Is there anything else?
Cool.
Combat star, protect or shield themselves and their closest ally for 140% max HP. Okay. Precise shot. Every 3 seconds, all sniper champions fire a shot that deals their base damage to the lowest health enemy in range. That one's actually pretty good, I think. That sounds like you can execute backline. Because snipers get additional range, right? I think so. Enemies who takes damage to sorcerer abilities use 20% damage. Okay, so a little bit of a techie. I mean, they call it dazzling. Every 4 seconds, the God's Eye grant a random soul fighter 250 shield and 50% stacking attack speed for the rest of combat. All right. I don't know how good that one is. When they hit max power, soul fighters gain 45% attack speed and 10% durability. Okay. Tournament favorites. Soul fighters gain fame when they deal damage. Eat fake breakpoint grants loot. That sounds fun. There's 3 soul fighter trait stuff. PB is live. Mort Dog just tweeted. PB is live. Mort Dog just tweeted. Is that so? Mort Dog. Mort Dog. I'm just going to hit refresh here real quick. I see. So we're just lying on the internet now. Unless you're talking about this. PB is up later today, :P. Okay, I couldn't help being a troll for once.
Cool. There you go. All right. And then we have
real,
other
premise.
augments here. Now,
See
the ones
ya.
I want to talk about here is you're going to see this in all the levels, but we have Silver Destiny, and then there's a Gold Destiny and a Prismatic Destiny. And for those of you that are
Please don't ask me to take these Destiny augments. They are terrible.
willing to take a chance, you can take these augments.
Destiny
You'll get a
ones
little
are
bit of
so
extra
bad.
gold. So, for example, Silver augment on
They are
2
so
1 and
bad.
2 gold. But then you don't get to pick your augment. It just gives you a random one. So you might get completely screwed. We expect there to be a lot of shenanigans with this, but I'm pretty excited for this one. Yeah. Any others on this page worth calling out?
No, but I'm taking that one 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, it's gonna get taken a lot, I think. We'll see.
This one seems really good. You think the Destiny augments are really good? Because I've seen people take the Destiny stuff and then ends up being really bad for their spot. I see a lot of people click it and ends up being, sometimes it's okay, but a lot of times it's not very good. The silver one can be. Silver bad, gold mid, prismatic is probably OP. All right. I've seen people get really trolled by it. Okay, you know what I think, do I have the game here? I don't think I have it in my folder. I took Prismatic Destiny, and it gives me a random Prismatic augment. And you know what it gave me? It gave me at what cost? Which says you cannot pick your augments for the rest of the game. So this literally chose all of my augments. It literally chose all of my augments. I couldn't do anything else. So you're telling me that it's good? I clicked that and I just basically clicked the augment that says gain 8 gold or whatever and get 3 random prismatics. I promise you this is good. Okay. You know what? If Dishto's willing to stick his neck out on the line, we'll see. It gave you content. I mean, I think it was one of my VOD games on my YouTube channel. What else do we have? Exclusive customization, game 5 golden and lucky. Oh, so this is actually important. They actually don't explain this. But a lucky item consumable is a new item. It's a new item. This means you get a tailored Anvil for that champion's role. So if you use this on Darius, it'll give you like Bloodthirster, Titan, Steris Gauge, Edge of Night. Like it'll give you one of those items. So that's something that people don't know about this, and I didn't know that because the first time I saw this was on an augment. An augment actually can give you a lucky item consumable. I think it's gold. I think it's gold tier, but I didn't know what a lucky item meant. So yeah, a fully tailored item and 5 gold. Wait, this is a silver. Oh, so it's just item grab. Like you compare this versus item grab bag. It gives you just 5 gold. Surely this is probably like it's probably like a 4-2 thing, right? There's no way it's like a 2-1. I think it's a gold augment. Are you sure? I mean, it says silver, but maybe they updated it to silver or probably to gold. Incoming after 6 seconds, you and your back row split 6 mana, 60 mana. This one's pretty interesting. I think they named it to Lit Fuse instead. This augment is really interesting, but I think it's bugged. Earn a lock chest each stage between now and stage 6. Emily took this and she said it didn't work. So it might be bugged. You can unlock each chest when you spend 20 gold on shop rerolls. I'm pretty sure this one might not work on PB, but it didn't work on playtest, but it's a fun concept of it. I took this one. The next 3 carousels getting a copy, getting a second copy of the champ selected. It was really good for rerolling. Like I rerolled 3 costs and I just kept picking up the 3 costs on carousel, so it ended up being kind of nice. It's basically like it has pretty decent potential. It doesn't give you the extra item though, so it's like I'm not sure. Did Emily survive long enough to know if it worked? She did. She won a game of playtest. She rerolled the crew and she beat a 3-star 4 cost. They updated PBE. Let me see. They're updating PBE. These people are in game. Oh, they're just playing Talker's Trials and stuff. All right.
10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, it's gonna get taken a lot.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, actually. BRB.
Gold. Again, I know we're blocking some of it here, but I'll call out Golden Destiny. Gain a random gold augment and 4 gold. It's like there are going to be people that are like, oh, that 4 gold's so worth it, and then they're going to get some random trait augment they didn't want, and it's going to be hilarious. We're going to love it. The other ones I want to call out here are the team spend a lot of time trying to make some anime references here. I won't read them all off here, but like Story of 7. Collect golden balls by defeating players in combat. Collect all 7 for a reward, then restart the quest with more powerful rewards. Oh, chef's kiss. Like there's just... You can read the list here. There's some really good ones.
I love aura farming, where you gain a random 2-star 5 cost with 2 items, and it cannot be sold or fielded until 4-5.
Yeah, this one's really fun.
There.
I took this one in a playtest once, and I got a Lee Sin with like Bloodthirster and Titans, I think it was. And it's like, okay, well, I know I can play around Lee Sin now, but I'm down a gold augment until 4-5. Like,
yeah, I wish that had happened, because when I took this, I got Zyra, and as we were talking about, she's incredibly threat-shaped.
Yeah.
So I was sitting there going, I picked this for direction, and you gave me nothing.
No direction. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, yeah, there's some good ones here. Pocket Recombobulator is another interesting one. So, like I said, a lot of cool new augments to play with here. And then we go to our Prismatic page, and yes, there's a Prismatic Destiny. We didn't do Prismatic Destiny.
Set 15 is playable on PB Tuesday, 15th July. The timer is fake. Do not support this kind of disgusting predatory behavior and consider leaving the stream.
Okay.
Yes,
Protagonist
I agree.
Is wild. You gain a random 1-cost champion augment.
Is this
a 2-star copy of that champion?
I'm just tired of all the clickbaiting.
And then a copy every round. So you just opt into a hero augment that you don't get to choose. And also, Isekai. You get a special 2-star champion from another universe.
Oh, I've played this
augment.
augment.
It has a special trait this game. I'm going to leave it open to a surprise. It is always the same champion, but the team did a really good job making this a delightful experience when it arrives. It's fun to field. You get to field it as a bonus champion. I think this is going to be a popular augment, even if it's not good, just for how unusual and delightful it is.
This augment, by the way, 9 lives. By the way, Echo, I played Echo one game. I think it's like literally on my YouTube. I think it's literally on my YouTube, youtube.com/the the highlights one. It ended up not being like that good. The Isekai Augment summoned Echo the hero. It was okay. It was a fun game, but like it wasn't like amazing. But it was fine. The trait tailors for your board. I think Isekai offers the trait based off whatever is most represented. So it offers you like I think I got like sorcerer strategist. I don't remember. I don't know. I actually don't remember if it actually counts for the trait. I think it might actually count for the trait as well. So it might end up helping you hit like a vertical if you need. Leduc got it with Manazane and Dawn Core. Okay, so if you get 2 specific artifacts, it's broken. You guys heard it here. Is it worth a prismatic? It seemed fun. Hall of Mirrors Echo. I don't know. I don't think Hall of Mirrors is here. But this augment looks crazy. 9 lives. You have 9 loss. You have 9 HP. Losses only deal 1 HP. Gain loot on each loss. That one's really interesting. That one's really interesting. You get Garrett. It's like basically a cool pact with somewhat higher stakes. Because you only can lose you only can lose 9 times period. You can't gain HP back, I think. I don't think you can I don't think it's possible for you to get like trait Titanic Titan or whatever, like any HP stuff. 9 lives plus Crystal Gambit equals free first. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but the carousel priority thing is nice. I don't know actually how good it is, but it does sound pretty good. It does sound pretty good. I think okay, because 8 losses get you to 3-5, right? Because it's 5 combats on stage 2 and 3 on stage 3. So that one's pretty interesting. There's one that calls Trickster's Treat. Gated Trickster's Glass. Your Trickster's Glass summons an additional clone every 9 seconds, but each additional clone is weaker than before. It's wild. That one I'm not sure too. That one probably has some broken combos. You guys can't get I don't think you can get that. You guys are saying you pivot, take it at 4-2 and pivot. I'm pretty sure this is something that you only can have at the beginning of the game. I think this is a 2-1 augment. You guys think Riot will allow this at 4-2? You think they will allow this at 4? Isn't that unbelievably insane? I feel like they would just be that would just be ridiculous. You guys have that little faith. Isn't that kind of disrespectful? Isn't that kind of disrespectful? You think they would allow this at 4-2? You think it's 4-2? If you take it 4-2 and you have 8 guaranteed lives at 4-2, that means the earliest you can die would be 6-1. This would be the most broken AVP augment at 4-2 of all time. That would just be crazy. You just guaranteed survive, and you just get a bunch of loot. Come on now. Can Braum help with the damage of 9 lives? That part I'm not sure about. Maybe it's like a set loss where you lose 1 HP no matter what. But that is interesting. That is interesting. What are we talking? We're talking about 9 lives. This one. I'm not sure if this one is only 2. If you said 3-2, 3-2 is still pushing it. I would say 3-2 being this offer might be too strong, but we'll see. They don't interact yet. It'd probably be too strong. Will Soju pick quiet quitting every time he sees it in open forums? What's quiet quitting? For the next 5 PB rounds, you cannot buy or sell units. Afterwards, you gain 12 gold and 1 completed item, Anvil. For the next 5 PvP rounds, you can't buy or sell units. Afterwards, you get 12 gold and 1 completed item. So it's like basically... Isn't that kind of like delayed start in terms of you can't interact with your shop, I guess? Am I missing something here? Is that good? For an entire stage, you can't buy stuff on your shop and you get 12 gold and 1 item. That might be a gold dog. Okay, because I'm pretty sure some of the stuff that they labeled here, I think are not correct. Like I think they might have turned some silvers into golds and golds into silver. Yeah, like I think exclusive customization is a gold augment now, if I remember correctly. So it might not be right. It might not be right. Also, I think I missed the previous gold one because I went to it. They have water lotus. I kept calling this wet lotus during the cast because that's what I thought it said, and everyone said it was water lotus. And now I think now I just keep calling it wet lotus in my mind. Unlimited power, gain a Morello, a Rabadon, and a needlessly large magnetic remover used for magic carries. Okay. They're giving you tips on how to use it now. Protagonist. A lot of people take this as well. This protagonist is actually pretty consistent for getting a 4-star. This is basically like worth the wait. But with hero augments. I've seen people get 4-star with protagonists pretty often, so that's pretty fun. I haven't actually seen a hero arrive after 10 seconds. The leftmost unit on the bench enters combat, stunning enemies in 2 hexes for 1.5. They get 50% max HP. I'll show you a wet lotus. No, you won't. No, you won't. It's not a strong prismatic, but it's not worse than AFK or BRB. I see. Did you talk about the protagonist augment yet? I've seen people take it a lot during playtest. It seemed fine. Some people like flamed out in bot 4, and others did pretty well with it. I think it's because hero augments. I think we just haven't figured out the broken hero augments. I'm pretty sure this set makes certain, like the set mechanic makes certain hero augments like really, really strong. So my guess is like if you pick this and you get a random hero augment, as long as you like understand how to make that really OP with your power-ups and stuff like that, you're gonna be in a good spot. It's probably a gold. Yeah, it might be a gold. It might be a gold. We'll see. You're talking about quiet quitting, right? Quiet quitting does not look like a prismatic augment. Do we know what time PB will be live? Yes, very, very soon, you guys. Very, very soon. In about 1 hour. Can we look at the other gold tier augments as well? Let's see. Howling Gale. Oh, I took this. Okay, this thing, for every 500 mana your team spends, summon a whirlwind, knocks up enemies. First of all, they made this 600 in the playtest, so they probably buffed it because it was terrible. Also, it always shoots from the bottom right, and it goes this way. It shoots this way. And so literally, I played like a Prodigy Invoker comp to try to get it to summon with a bunch of things like Cybernetic Uplink or whatever. And it never hit the enemies in the top right. Like like all these units here, like the tank carried it just like never hit them. It just literally kept going in this direction the entire time. And it would just like it would summon in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds into combat, and it just never hit the top right. So I hope they fix that. Why is the time increasing? Can someone explain this? Well, it's because I get asked this question like 50 times an hour. And so I feel like it's technically not wrong. Every time you guys keep asking it, it increases the time. Just like many things in life, it happens when it happens. Don't try to force the issue. It's like a subathon. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people are mad as if they think I control the keys to it. Like as if I'm the person delaying PBE. I wish I was that influential. I wish that was influential. I mean, if I actually had that power, could you imagine? All right. Other augments. Tesla coil. Each of your allies equipped with 3 items arcs lightning every few seconds. Okay. You cannot pick from carousels. Instead, gain the usual leftovers and additional 4 player health and 6 gold. So this is like table scraps, but you can't pick anything from carousel. This one's interesting. Hard bargain. What else? Backup dancers. Champion your 3 most. Oh, this one's interesting too. Champion your 3 right most bench slots grant your units attack speed and attack speed per unit. They can't be sold and moved during combat. So, like, you get to play with an extended bench. They brought back this one. This was pretty funny. You gain a Crown Demacia, which provides a significant bonus to the wearer, but if they die, your army lose the round. There's people in playtest who have never played this before, and they kept putting on their tank, and they kept losing. And they thought it was a bug. Please launch PB. Okay, I promise I'll launch it, but in an hour. What time does the set PB 15 drop? Does anybody want to tell them in chat? What else do we have here? Solo leveling. This is a reference to a popular web novel. Have you guys ever heard of it? For this stage, your army size is 1. Your champion you field has massively increased stats, and their krill grants EXP. Afterwards, gain 2 components. A lot of people were going crazy over this. They're like, oh my god, solo leveling as an augment. I have to play this. I have to play this. I'm coming back for set 15. Set 15 is my set. Skara actually tweeted this. Skara was like, set 15 will be peak. What did he say? Solo leveling. And everyone's like, oh my god. And then Raid's like, when's the free rent augment? Chatting. I'm so literally excited to play this set. Yep. And then I wrote, sadly, it averages a 4.7 because like the anime, it is mid AF. All right, I stole that joke from one of my subs, but I felt like I needed to slide that into Scar's DM and drop that. Damn! He chose to speak facts of all languages. Okay, here's the thing. I actually I actually think solo leveling is pretty fun, but you can't have too high expectations. You just want to have fun. It's just like it's a fun show, and that's all that matters, right? It's not doing anything too crazy. Nice rage bait. I mean, that's not even a Frodan original, man. I literally stole that from one of my subs, but I felt the need to DM Scar that because, rage baiting is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I see you guys do it all the time. This looks fun. Also, I actually do think this augment is not that good though, but it is pretty fun. It's a fun reference for sure. Time skip, which is basically BRB but for EXP or I guess AFK. Disable your shop, same thing. And then aura farming. There's literally an augment called aura farming. Gain a random 2-star 5 cost with 2 items. It cannot be sold or fielded until stage 4 or 5. That's pretty funny, man. Aura farming. Wait, you get this at 2-1? What? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Gain a random 2-star 5 cost? Oh, sorry. I thought it said, I read this with this. No, I read, sorry, my eyes don't work. I'm sorry. I literally combined this with this and then like this. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, so you get a 2-star 5. Okay, but getting a 2-star 5 cost at 4-5 is still pretty good though, isn't it? Isn't that pretty good still? Like imagine you're playing that in this meta and you just roll up with Urgot 2. You just roll up with Urgot 2 on 4-5 and you're just playing boom bots. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I'm sure that's broken. That's probably too good. And you can also plan your entire game around it. Yeah, exactly. Because you know exactly what's going to happen. It's not like even if you get the worst one, what's the worst one you can get right now? Like Samira and Street Demon. But like if you get Samira 2 at for Amp or whatever, or Street Demon, that's still pretty good. It's very good, actually. There's an augment here. Okay, do you guys like Warpath? There's a Dragon Ball augment, the story of 7. You collect golden balls by defeating players in combat, and then it surrounds you. If you get a win, you get a golden ball that surrounds you. So it's like the 7 Dragon Balls. Every time when you get 7 fights, I'm not sure if they explained it while I was in the bathroom, but if you win 7 fights, you get a reward. So it's basically like Warpath, except it has a second portion. If you win 7 fights, you get a cash out reward, but you have to win 7 more to get an additional reward. It like levels up the reward. It's like super Warpath. It's very, very funny. But I actually took this augment and I got to 7 wins pretty quickly, but then I didn't get to the second. I was stuck on 6 wins on the second one. That one sucks. Yeah, a lot of these augments suck, but they're pretty fun. A lot of the augments are not that good right now. They're gonna probably have to do like a bounce patch to make sure that some of them are more playable, but we'll see. This set is gonna be ass. You know, just hating on things just for the sake of it is not a personality trait, man. Someone joining my lobby. Don't just hate on things just to be different. You can find other ways to be unique besides just going into places where people are excited for something coming up and trying to kill people's vibes, man. Aim for the top. You're more likely to fight stronger tacticians. Wait, what is that? You're more likely to fight stronger tacticians. Aim for the top. Set info. Set 15. Augments. Is there aim for the top? When you're more likely to fight stronger players, and you know who you fight. When you lose, gain 2 EXP. Every 2 wins, gain a component. You're more likely to fight stronger players? What does that mean? I guess it like takes the people who have higher gold value, HP? Higher HP? Oh, I see. Wow, wait a second. Isn't this augment? I'm thinking about this augment for 4v4. Not that it really matters to a lot of people, and a lot of people don't care about 4v4, but that's really interesting. Manipulating matchmaking. Hi, buddy. What do you think? Nap time? Mwah. He's so tired. Is it broken for 4v4? It might be. It might be.
They're going, I picked this for direction, and you gave me nothing.
No direction. Yeah. Oh, it's like a very interesting, cruel.
That's pretty much all the. That's pretty much all the augments.
And you
right?
get carousel priority because you're only at 9 HP. So.
Oh.
Yeah, EWC's on this set.
Yeah.
Or are you at 9 of 9?
No,
I
you're
don't
at
actually
9.
know how it filters.
It, it puts you on the scoreboard at 9, so you get carousel priority. So it's pretty interesting. So.
I think it's probably just HP.
Finally, some hero augments. There's a good amount of them. Pretty standard stuff. The 1 costs are silver. Garen, Zac, Ken, and Malphite.
Okay.
The 2 costs, and I think there's a 3 cost here, but they're all gold.
Oh, there's 2. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's Vide, Mundo, and Shen are the 2 costs, and then Udyr and Nico are the 3 costs. So definitely a good amount here. I at least have to call out Mundo. I think Mundo is probably one of the more wild ones we've made.
Oh, Mundo's so funny, man.
You gain a Dr. Mungo, and Mundo becomes a ranged marksman who now throws axes that do more damage but cost health. This is a bonkers one. Any you want to call out?
Zac, the other bonkers one. Gain a Zac.
Oh, yeah,
Your strongest Zac becomes a specialist. He bounces around the battlefield, dealing damage in a 1 hex radius. So he no longer attacks. He just sails elegantly from enemy to enemy.
Yeah, very
dealing damage when he lands, and every time he casts his spell, as he gains mana over time, it says the next bounce will deal more damage. So there are few things as terrifying early on in set 15 as seeing this giant ball of Zac floating delicately towards your backline carry with its mana bar full.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
I have it as a YouTube video, I think. This one. The Zac augment. If you guys haven't seen it, I have it right here. Hopefully I use I don't use the snack on it. I'm too busy thinking about stuff. But he basically floats around like this ball. This is what Zac does. And then he just does 1 hex AoE damage bouncing back and forth. And then you just basically stack it with damage. It also scales off of attack speed, by the way. So I put Rage Blade on it, which might look like it's really troll, except it actually kind of worked. It actually kind of worked. Let me see. Let me see if I can get. When did I get to 3-star? You guys should watch this video, by the way. Definitely a fun one. I also got to 4-star this game. But yeah, I put a Rage Blade, Hodge, because the faster the attack speed, the more mana you get. Okay, my build looks pretty terrible though. Wait. Okay, it looks pretty bad. But it's because I'm stuck on 2-star. Once I get 3-star, it all changes. Once I get 3-star, yeah. I got 3-star. And then once I get 3-star, I didn't know what to like do, so I just like built like Rage Bait on him, put Morello on the back, and once he got 3-star, he actually kind of cooked. Like you see the damage. It actually is hard to deal with, and then he just bounces back and forth. Boom. And then, you guys, I got hit with Greater Moonlight. And if you guys want to see what happens after that, you just gonna have to watch the video. I tried the new set bounce. It was crazy, actually. You just gonna have to watch the video. Who won Worlds? There's a Japanese player named Summertimer. Link the video? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Boom. Time to tune out. I mean, if you're tuning out of my stream to watch the YouTube video, it's all good. It's all good. Can we watch the video on stream? I mean, I guess we can. Let's finish this first. The other ones are really... I think I played the Zac hero augment. I think I played one of these other ones as well. But the Mundo one's really fun.
And that's a really cool... Because we basically just used his taunt, right? It's like one of his taunts where he turns into the
You
ball.
misplayed the game.
Yeah.
And you just
I mean, yeah, of course I did. You have to remember, this is like my fourth... Okay, do you know what's crazy about this, man? You know what's crazy about this? They make you play these games right after preview. In preview, the preview is 15 minutes, and they don't even show you everything. They just say, here are some traits, here are some champions, dive on in and let us know what you think. They give the preview in 15 minutes. They don't even tell you what's going on, and then you have to start playing the game. You sit here and you look at all these videos, you read all these traits, you're on the fourth time watching this video, and you have people explain it to you. You have days to think about it. And you don't have to sit there and explain your plays and try to do it as a content. Yeah, of course I misplay. Yeah, of course I misplay. Like, what do you expect? What do you expect? You expect me to have full-on understanding? Gunther Schaff? Don't ban me,
Man,
07.
I'm getting again.
I don't even... Food Cajun, thank you for the prime. You expect perfect plays? Like, and you know what the crazy thing is? You also have to take, like, you get slammed with all these different things on the bench, and you get slammed with all different new mechanics. Of course. Of course. Yet, you know what the most important part of this? Early access gameplay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Frodan is stressed. Holy. Cheesy Puppo Prime. I'm not stressed. I'm just responding to rage bait in the way that rage baiters want. I thought rage baiters enjoy getting people worked up. Isn't that the whole point? Don't let him get to... Oh, I'm not actually upset. I'm not actually upset. I think people are just not used to me showing emotions on stream. I can't reply to... I just can't reply to people in chat.
That was a really creative one.
So emotional,
Malphite's
so
fun
stressed.
too. Your Malphite just goes from punching things to ulting.
Oh yeah.
Malphite ult is always satisfying.
That's true. That's true. I think you're right. The Zac was a good call out though. The floating Zac, that's another really good fun one.
It's not fun for the rest of us.
And there you go. That is
Have
everything
fun.
we had to cover. I'm sure there's a lot more details we could dig into, but this should
crashed
give you
out.
a bit of a warm-up
I crashed
as
out.
you head into
Relax.
PBE
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
And check out the set. There's a lot of fun things to explore between the power-ups, between melee champions not gaining mana anymore, between everything else.
I just want to say something for the record. You guys do not have that much influence on me. You guys are not that special. You guys, if you think you actually make me mad,
So,
you put way
excited.
too much
I'm
value and
excited to
importance
play
on
this set.
yourself, the singular chatter.
I'm
If
very
you guys
excited
think
to
I
see what
actually
comes
ever
of it.
get
We've
mad,
seen
you
some
guys will
really
know.
fun
You guys will
power-up
know.
Combinations in internal
But
contests.
you think it's easy to rage
I
bait me
wanna see
that
what
hard?
happens when this hits PBE.
You
So please
in
show me
chat, the
something
singular chatter who
something absolutely wild,
who are
artifacts
sitting
and
amongst
powers
many other
and
people
everything
yelling
else.
into the void,
And just have fun.
you don't have power over me.
Sweet. Sloan, thank you so much for joining me. Hope you
I built
you
up
enjoy,
resistance.
and I hope
You
everyone
think I
playing
was
your
born
set makes
yesterday
you
on the internet?
smile
I've been doing this
the
for
way I've
far
never
too
done.
long. I've seen too many of you guys.
Already just seeing
You're
that it's
passing
already
it.
done
You're just
that, and
copy
when
pasting the
it's on
same things in
TV,
every single chat, spamming a single one.
just gonna be
When your favorite streamer goes offline, you just basically
Thank you to all
sprawl
the
out.
players, and thank
yeah, to wrap this up, any shout outs you want to do to the team that helped you build this?
Man.
I know there's a lot of
I'm impervious to
but-
your
Right,
ways.
It's going to start with the designers who work with me. So
Nice
Alex
try.
and Milo and Giovanni and everyone else who helped. Thank you so much. Engineers.
Did they say
you
anything
guys
in the
have been
last 2
great.
minutes here?
Art.
Or last minute?
I don't know how you delivered this much in one set, Art, but you did, and it's amazing.
We
and
didn't
also
even
by
talk
now
about the
everyone's-
filter, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah. There's a unique anime shader on every character in the set.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They did some different art.
Art went
Okay.
absolutely
Do
crazy.
you guys want to
Every
know? Do
armory
you guys
looks
want to
cool.
know? Do you guys want something crazy? I'm looking at this art right of the set, and I think that art's kind of cool. They have like extra outlines and they cell shade stuff. I think the art's pretty cool. Like I don't mind the art right on the new set. I think it looks kind of nice. It's a different style. It's cool. There was a person if you want to talk about rage bait. There was a person in playtest. I need to read it out loud here. They legitimately said like the art style is an insult to anime fans. Like they just went ham. They like tagged Riot. Hold on, let me pull this up. I need to read this. I need to read this. It's actually, oh man. I need to read this. Hi there. Here's my honest feedback. Maybe others feel the same way, and this could be useful for you. I hope so. And this is, by the way, capital letters, punctuation, everything like that. What you did with textures isn't style. In Arcane, Riot sets the bar for high animation quality, but in TFT, you're dragging it down. You could call it a style choice if you had reworked the environment and unified everything under one cohesive visual language. Then viewers could believe in it and get immersed. But when Ezreal has what looks like a pancake for a face against the arena backdrop, that's not a stylistic choice.
Man,
That's
I'm getting
just
more
using
dogged
the
again.
smudge tool in Photoshop. It looks cheap and tasteless. Anime fans won't praise you for this. If an anime studio uses 3D art, it usually means they're low on budget. It's a cliche of a filler tier show, and that's exact feeling that you've brought in TFT with this design. Meanwhile, for fans of graphical progress since the 2000s, you definitely won't impress them with this approach. So who exactly is your target audience? Who is this made for? I'm reading this word for word. I'm not making this up. Imagine a player who plays League of Legends and has never touched TFT. They finally decide to give it a try and see this soap opera looking mess with crooked frames around characters. The first thought that crosses their mind is TFT stole, or sorry, their first thought that crosses their mind is, quote, TFT stole something from me, end quote. And that something is the visuals. You should seriously consider involving focus group next time you make design decisions. And then it goes on. I mean, that's only, believe it or not, I'm only halfway through. This set doesn't hook players mechanically and actively pushes them away stylistically. I love TFT, and maybe the problem is just me. I've been around since day one, and it's possible I'm just hard to surprise. But this is how the current set feels to me. Man, that person went crazy, and of course that got everyone responding in the feedback channel. Listen, man, TFT is not going to be for everyone, but holy cow. He was like speaking on behalf of anime fans and be like, this is like offensive to me as like an anime fan and to other people who appreciate art and anime. Liko, what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm an anime fan. I like the art. I mean, I think it's cool. I think the art is cool. I think I appreciate it. It feels a little different than the usual art for TFT set. But yeah. The people started arguing, like one person replied, said the fact that you try to speak for the entire TFT community and people who are fans of anime is nothing short of insulting. This is not how to phrase feedback and not how to be heard. And then the person replied, what kind of kindergarten is this? I don't care what offends you or what you find offensive. If someone offended you, then sue them. I don't need your moralizing. It'll be useful to the developer. Good. If it won't, then I will get over it. If they want to discuss it, I'll be glad. They are big boys. They're chill. They can answer for themselves. If it is offensive, they'll delete the post and say they were offended. Besides, we were asked to give feedback. And yes, I will speak on behalf of the majority regarding the weak decision to combine two styles within one project and call it anime. There is justification for this. In anime, only low-budget projects allowed themselves to do this. This is cliche that they says the studio did not have enough money or time to reduce to one style. Any employee of an anime studio will tell you this. And this was how the human eye and the human break works. What is blurry is far away and therefore not important. A person focused on what is detailed. This technique is used to highlight an object. Any photographer or videographer will tell you this. The decision to blur the characters, highlight the chibis in the table. The characters are blurred in the background as detail when positioned. Just use a spot of color appears. These are laws of nature. They don't care about feelings. As for the opinions of other TFT players regarding gameplay, you are lying and exaggerating. Don't do that. I describe my feelings, what I like and what I don't like. It is useful for the developer to hear the different opinions. I am not here to be nice. And then that person left the server. Oh, man. Oh, and they also did drop before they left. I'm not a native English speaker and I'm using a translator. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That was crazy. When is PB up? Pretty soon. About an hour. Is 4 Mentor strong? I think it's pretty strong, yeah. I think it's pretty strong. It basically turns all the 4 Mentors into high damage dealers in their own way. I think I played a game of Mentor. Do you get free Mentor +1 for being old? Me? Yes. Someone actually tagged me and said the 4 Mentors of TFT. Someone tagged me in that. What did they say? 4 Mentor. Oh, they tagged me, Mortdog, and Robin, and said that we're like the mentors of TFT. I don't think I have it here. They must have. The patch info got put on PBE. Wait, did they? Wait, where? The patch info got put on PBE. Do I have to relog? I'm gonna relog. I have to relog. What time is PB out? Apparently very soon. Okay, if you guys want to sign up, by the way, for PB, if you guys are going to hang out, because we don't know when PB is going to be up, and that's intentional because Riot wants to make sure that they want to make sure that they don't promise things and people are mad when it's not up. But we have a channel on my Discord called Viewer Lobby Sign Up. We'll play some viewer games. And I'll probably give away some treasure tokens, stuff like that too. I listen with audio. Will you mind verbally relaying when PBS out? Yeah, sure, of course. How'd you rate the hype level of Set 14's crown? Oh, the World Championship? It was pretty hype. We were really close to winning, man. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Game 6, NA was so close to winning. Wajan Iverson got really close, and then for like an entire stage, he was on 8 Aphelios, almost had Aphelios 3 to win it all. It is okay. It is actually one of the bad things about Checkmate, but it's okay. It is what it is. I mean, we went 6, 7, 8 in the last game, but we should have won Game 6. And Robin also said that he was in a position to potentially win as well, but he misplayed as well. It was good, though. It was good vibes. Let's see. At Frodan VODs. The Warpath. Yeah, he took Warpath to get there as well, which is crazy, right? If you guys watched the ending of Game 6, was this Game 6?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I can't believe the rapid fire emblem into Urgot line is crazy.
Oh, this is
He finally
Golem,
understands.
wandering trainer.
One time, press the button.
One time, come on.
Really?
Oh, we're just between games.
Please.
I'm like crouching down, man. But Wajan was on 8 Aphelioses for like an entire stage since like the beginning of stage 6 or something like that. It was like very, very, very close. This is like, and you know what was crazy too? Look at what he took for his augment, man. He took Warpath into this. Got a Golden Ox mod.
One last Aphelios.
I am unsure whether Aphelios even wins that.
Oh no!
It wins that, trust me, man.
No one found
Aphelios 3 with all the gold, it definitely wins that. It definitely wins. The fights were so close. What kind of copium are you huffing? Do you see how close these fights were between him and Summertimer? Well, I think he win. Did he win this fight? But these fights are like pretty close.
But we can definitely win with Aphelios 3.
Aphelios. Roll.
Everyone's like crowding around as well. All the players and everyone. They were really hyped for this moment.
Right. So.
He like saved gold and tried to roll for the Aphelios 3.
Also drops here, by the way. There's still one more Aphelios in the pool. Aphelios from the heavens. Mortog, send it one time. Send it down. One time. The forecast.
Oh.
I didn't even notice everyone was behind me.
There's still one more, right? He can proc the gold knocks again.
If he hits Aphelios 3, he becomes the world champion like right here.
One more.
He's okay. Alright.
Stage 7. Holy cow.
Hasn't found one either.
Yeah. I mean,
This guy's last stand Urgot.
This is important. Sometimes eliminates Achi. He keeps the tournament potentially alive as well. But he could also potentially lose.
Like you just look at this fight. Or no, sorry, this is the other fight. I'm trying to see. Like Weijin versus this guy, he has infinite time. He's rolling again. Down for Aphelios 3.
Two lives, okay.
He has 2 lives.
Not you, man. Not you.
This guy holding the Aphelios.
What's the blobs on the Zach right now?
70-something.
And just watch how close this fight is, even regardless of that.
One more turn until Weijin gets another mod, though. That is something to keep in mind on. Is he on the right side?
I don't know if he's on the right side for these. I think unfortunately he didn't ever get like the good side. I'm not sure though. It's hard to say.
Doesn't walk up. No. The Zach has yet to split. Hold on. The Zach splits. Oh god, no!
Like you're telling me Aphelios 3 doesn't win this? This is actually Zach post split. You're saying Aphelios doesn't win that? That's like, you'd be insane. Would buying forecast help in the pool a little bit? Yeah. How much time until PBE? Well, who knows? It's pretty soon. It could even be 1 hour from now. I don't even think Aphelios 4 wins this. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, that was game 6. And then game 7. I mean, game 7. This Summertimer guy. He actually won APAC regionals as well, if you guys don't know. It's not like he's a complete random. This guy literally did the dish soap. If you look at his results, he actually won Tacticians Cup 3, qualified to, did pretty decently at the Golden Spatula, and then won Worlds. So he's he hasn't really done that much, but he actually had a really good set overall. Like he kind of had a lot of momentum going into the World Championship. So Summertime, dude, his interview afterwards was so hard to watch. It was so cringe. He just kept doing like 1-word answers to everything, and it was like they kept so the translator with him. Wait, do they have the translator? So so he's playing in China. I don't know if you guys know, but he's playing in China, right? He's playing in China on stage. They were not ready for him to actually to have a Japanese translator. They actually were translating from like Chinese to Japanese to him, back from Chinese to English. So they actually weren't prepared for like a post game with him at all. And so that's why the questions were really simple and the answers were really simple as well. So like, yeah, it was just funny because the interview, if you guys missed it,
and the lore is similar to the
like Necro would ask a question.
Hopefully your games were fun today.
And then he would just stare at her.
I know that you play a lot of League. Has there been any crossover for you between League and the skills you learned from there to TFT?
You say no. That's it.
This is like the longest answer he gives.
The skills and the lore is similar to the TFT, so it's kind of useful for me.
Now you've won. What inspires you?
It's kind of it's like it's kind of useful.
TFT full time.
Oh my. Anyways, this is the entirety. I don't know if I can sit through the entirety of it as well. But I do remember at the end, she was like, "Do you have anything else you want to say to all the fans?" And I predicted that all he would say is "thank you," and that's it. And that's exactly what happened. He just said "thank you," and that was it. Can we speculate what's at the end? I think it was on the competitive TFT subreddit. Which is... Was it? Oh, it might be on the regular TFT subreddit. Hold on. I think they said that PvE is coming to TFT. Was it? Was it on the competitive? Basically, there's a spoiler for, I guess, like a future thing coming up in TFT. Does anyone have a link to it? But someone said that it like has to do with PvE. I'm not sure. Was it on the main one? Hold on a second. PvE. And look at the recent one. Ah, here it is. PvE is coming to TFT soon. And you guys see this image? This image was from the trailer. And if you guys look at it right now, the most important thing to pay attention to is that it looks like there's something here that leads to this, which leads to this, which leads to this, which leads to this, right? So it's looking like a mountain ascension, PvE, Path of Champions. I don't know if you guys have played Legends of Runeterra, but Legends of Runeterra actually has like a Slay the Spire mode called Path of Champions. And it's actually pretty fun. They drop you in like a story mode, and you basically advance. Legends of Runeterra, Path of Champions. And it's actually pretty good. It makes you progress through the story like this, and you kind of choose your own pathing. You can go to stores and buy cards and do other different things. It's actually the most I played of Runeterra over the past couple of years. Sometimes I just randomly do a run. And people are speculating that it's actually going to come through to TFT. And I think it's really big because you know what the number one worst thing is about TFT for new players is the timer. The timer in TFT gives people no time to react. It actually feels like you're overwhelmed with so many decisions, and it's not even like they're against the idea of reading. Is that they read one thing and then the turn is up. They have to actually do something. And that's why Talker's Trials is actually a really powerful tool to teach people in TFT. But I think they want to do more than just teach. In another world, I actually think PvE raids in TFT would be really fun. Imagine Crab Rave, right? Imagine Crab Rave, but that is like the game mode. And you build up to Crab, and maybe there's like an endless mode that just keeps getting stronger, and you have to build a board. That kind of stuff, and you can do that cooperatively maybe as well. I think there's a lot of elements of that they could like weave in, and everyone kind of, you know, theory crafts and dreams up of it. But this screenshot combined with this, I actually missed this. I forgot about this in the roadmap, but you guys see this in the roadmap? Summer in 2025, we're exploring further into PvE, and there's a little scuttle crab here. That is something that might be coming for this set before set 16, and then the TFT pairs open. And guess what? It is July 2025, and it is summer, right? When does summer actually begin? When does summer begin? Summer begins in it is the summer and it ends in September. So sometime before the end of September, we might be getting a cool PV revamp. Hello there, Legends of Runeterra, longtime player who started TFT not so long ago. Those who are not aware, PvE TFT is coming this summer. As announced in the year plans and after yesterday's new set presentation, they give a glimpse of how this will probably look like. Apparently, this will be a climb the mountain, going through different battles, similar to what Talker's Trials have, but probably on a roguelike experience with a bit more challenging experiences, similar to what Path of Champions was for Legends of Runeterra. Come from the other side, I can already tell you this will probably be super exciting. A Rouge-like deck building is always amazing, and I can already imagine crazy ideas on collecting augments, getting champions for your board, collecting items and more that will make each run unique and different to play against players who are trying to force meta comp. So it will allow crazy builds and new strategies that might not be the same as in competitive TFT. I really wish they don't mess things up with the monetization on it, and we can use our realm crystals into power up. That'll make it even more interesting without having to add new types of currencies as we had in Legends of Runeterra, where they need to release a guide on different currencies that are taking place there now. Okay, I mean, will Riot produce a fun PvE game mode? Probably. Will they mess with monetization? first time. They absolutely will. Because do you guys want to know the number one reason? I come from Hearthstone. Anybody here come from Hearthstone? Nathan, that's Admiral some more in the chat. Nathan, $100 on the board. Why did Activision Blizzard, stop making PvE solo adventure content for Hearthstone? $100 on the board. Admirable, what is the final answer? Why did they stop making PvE solo content in Hearthstone? The answer is dollars. That's correct. They stopped making it because PvE content, generally speaking, in these kinds of contexts, do not make a lot of money. However, there's good news. There's good news. TFT is somehow the only auto battler making money. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. No other auto battler is making money. Not even the other popular ones like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Because, well, there's actually issues with Battlegrounds because the reason why Battlegrounds is not making money is because of the way it siphons away from Standard and Constructed. But no other auto battler is really making money because what? Okay, name another auto battler on the market that's still alive. And when I say alive, I mean like a thriving like way that TFT and I guess Hearthstone Battlegrounds is. There's none. There's really none. Why aren't other companies trying to take Riot's lunch? Is because auto battlers are really difficult to monetize. In fact, based on sources that I've had, and I hang out every now and then with some people who work in other game developers, the word auto battler actually turns off people, devs, from even trying to do projects because it's notoriously difficult to monetize in the industry. People don't want to pay. The people don't want to pay. And you know what? If they do pay, you know what they want to pay for? They don't want to pay for cosmetics. They don't want to pay for cosmetics. The thing that people want to pay for in auto battlers is power. People actually want to pay. In research, people actually want to pay for power in auto battlers. There's a new game mode called Merge Tactics in Clash Royale. This thing is so pay to win. I can't even begin to describe. It's actually literally TFT, by the way. It's literally TFT. You buy this, you have a bench, you have traits and everything like that. It's so pay to win. My two-star tank, like execution or whatever, is just literally down 300 HP and a bunch of stats because they just upgraded theirs more than me. It's so pay to win. But you know what? People love that. They spend money because they just say, you know what? I love being able to spend money for power. They just love that. You can't... auto battlers are extremely hard to monetize. And this is not even like a well-kept... It's not like a secret or anything like that. It's actually pretty open. Every other auto battler is gonna... It just cannot figure out a way to do that. Somehow, TFT has cracked the code to not only keep it 100% free to play and get a big popular player base, right? Like, because a lot of people try that, but also how to convince people to spend money on things that are... Cosmetics actually are pay to lose in TFT. You actually have a handicap. You cutscene people, you lose time on your shops. You can't actually do your turn. It's actually wild. It's actually wild. So anyways, this person's like, I hope they don't mess up the monetization and use our... I hope that we can use our free money to like buy content. Yeah. As if. Doesn't it help being attached to the League client? It does. It absolutely does. There's free marketing, and there's also an element of TFT gets to borrow the League engine stuff as well. Being on the League client means that TFT gets to do new sets where they have all different kinds of art styles and skins and everything like that preloaded. It makes it really difficult. The art element of things is really underrated about TFT. Really underrated about TFT because it's super hard to generate different assets of a whole new season at the frequency that TFT does. It's actually pretty amazing. Every other auto battler is not able to update as fast as TFT does. It's a really big... So people say like, oh, I hate the League client, buggy mess, we can't hot fix things, patch schedule this, buggy thing that. And you're right, but there's also a huge amount of good things about being on the League client. It's why making custom games in Warcraft 3 was good. That's a really good analogy. The platform, the engine that you're on already enables you, say you can focus on the other things that matter and make it really fun. It's really, really, really hard to dethrone TFT. Let's just put it that way. It's very, very hard. When you start realizing the natural advantages that Riot has with TFT and its existing market share, you can see why a lot of people don't even try. But I mean, there are games and devs that are trying, right? I just showed you one, which is mobile Autobattler might be able to come and take their money or eat their lunch, but I don't think that's going to happen. Anyways, I think this is pretty hype. I really look forward to trying the PvE stuff. I'm a big fan of Slay the Spire. I have played a lot of hours into that. Probably not as much as some of the other people. Like I don't know if you guys know Nature's BF, but that dude is insane. He has like a 60-70% win rate at 820H in Slay the Spire. I'm not like that. My win rate at Ascension 20 with hard kills is like 10%. But, like, it's still not bad. 10% is okay. Uma Musume gang rise up. So, I did hear that Riot actually legitimately had a meeting about Uma Musume, the horse racing gacha game. If you guys don't know, Uma Musume or whatever. It's a gacha game where you open up waifus who race around a horse track. And it's a gacha system mechanic, which you might be thinking, isn't that just gambling on a sport that's based on gambling? And you are correct. That's why it's successful. Apparently, Riot legitimately saw this as a competitor. They said, should we be worried about Umasume? And they had like a powwow. I only know this because Emily told this on stream at Worlds, by the way. That's not even a direct source for coming from. It's Emily Wang literally came onto our Worlds Go stream and told me that. They should. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it has the staying power of it, but hey, maybe it's right. I heard that Uma Musume also is getting people into horse racing itself. Like, it actually sponsored a Grand Prix, right? Hold on. Yeah, Psy Games is the main sponsor of the Paris Grand Prix. Like, it's legitimately getting people into horse racing. They've sponsored the American Kentucky Derby. Like, they're actually legitimately getting involved in the actual sport. If this garners global attention, imagine Psy Games asking owners of international horse legends if they could feature them. I mean, that would be kind of cool. But yeah, it's the horses are actually based on real life horses from horse racing. Uma Musume has money from the Yakuzas. Wait, what? Are you just throwing out conspiracy theories? Anyways, TFT was like, yeah, should we? Because Scara was like thinking, because if you think about it, all these different horses and stuff just race around in the circle. You know, and you're gambling on what the placements and whatnot. And then you have like an element of RPG where you're like trying to raise these horses and you skill them up with all these tiers and stuff like that. I did say that I will say I opened up Uma Musume on my phone just because Emily was gassing it up and I was at the airport. And then a young family with a couple kids started crowding around me to watch it. And I just felt really, and the adults were watching me. And I think they were okay with the kids watching it over my shoulder because they're just traveling with kids. And when you travel with kids, you just want them to stop yelling and complaining. But then I realized that I have this game open on my phone like this, right? And I'm like introducing these kids who are like 6 to 7 to young waifus and gambling. So I just closed it and I said, oh, looks like it's not working. And they're like, oh, and they like walked away also. I was at the airport, but like, and I think the parents just like didn't like care because they're just like, okay, as long as they're just not yapping. But I just like, I was like, this is not right. I actually closed. I was going through the tutorial, so I still haven't actually played through the tutorial at all. You rotted their brain? No, I didn't. I didn't, man. I promise I did not. I promise I did not. Update planned for 3 minutes, approximately 2 hours of downtime. Wait, really? Let me see. Update in 2 minutes. Where do you guys see that? Oh. 11:30, the game will be unavailable. The estimate will be, okay, for 2 hours. 2 hours? What do we do for 2 hours? Horse racing. Oh, here we go. Our first game of set 15 PB. All augments are prismatic. Wonderful.
Man, I'm getting more dog
Prismatic party. Prismatic party. All right, here we go. I have a Syndra to start things off. Crystal Gambit, Star Guardian, Prodigy. Do you guys want me to explain like a bunch of basics about traits and things like that? Like explain what Crystal Gambit does, Star Guardian, Prodigy. Oh, I have a Crystal Gambit. Okay, so Crystal Gambit is the lose streak mechanic of the set. It's a lot like Heartsteel if you played set 10. Losses during player combat earn gem power. Gem power is like the intel, the Heartsteel hearts or whatever. And so I have the ability to try and lose streak immediately. Swain is the 3 cost. Crystal Gambit has 2 2 costs and a 1 cost, Janna and Vi, and those are going to be units I look for. Udyr is a mentor, and mentors like the emissary or ninjas of the past only works 1 or 4. So I'm not going to probably play around that. Instead, if I'm going to be trying to play around lose streak. The thing is, in viewer games, no one is playing a real board. They might accidentally grief my lose streak and not even intentionally. I think. Okay, guys, please. I need this. I need my first tuber of set 15. I have 3 Crystal Gambit, and I can lose streak. Callista, Rel, and Ezreal. Don't grief me, guys. Don't grief me. We did not wait 1 hour on repeat for hours just for me to get griefed on my streak. Crystal Gambit. Okay. I can just, I guess I can sell this if I want. Build-A-Bud, Mess Hall, or Bastion Crown. The thing about Build-A-Bud is that it gives me a 3-star 1 cost. So that's at odds with me lose streaking. So I'm going to roll that. Birthday present. Bastion Crown gives me an even Shroud and a Shinzao. After 10 seconds of combat, your champions get 20% attack speed and attacks also hurl. That makes me too strong. That gives me combat power. I'm going to go ahead and roll that. Okay, what if I just go Pandora's or something? Just like punt and see if I can like maybe do something later with it. Caretaker's Chosen. Just going to scout real quick here. It's probably fine. Wait, and a Vi. I have 4 crystals. Okay, I think I do this for the weaker version, right? I'm going to go ahead and trap my units. So I'm just going to go ahead and lose streak here. So Crystal Gambit is a 3/5/7. Oh, I do want to kill things, though. Am I going to kill anything? It's probably fine. You actually do kind of want to get some kills on things. Okay, Hero Augment, Protagonist. Get a random 1-cost champion and component every Anvil. Gain a copy of the champion at the start of each turn. So this is a way for you to get a Hero Augment and to 4-star it. Do you want to save Warmogs? That part I'd actually not sure, because I think I want to itemize Swain, right? I guess maybe I do. Should I be saving Warmogs, or should I roll for something better? The Crystal Gambit top end is Zyra, and she wants like AP items. Radiant Spark. Now that's something maybe to think about. Team Planner doesn't have a filter button. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I thought they were gonna have that. They didn't keep that. Let's see. So if I make this Syndra 2, am I too strong? I don't think so. A lot of people have like strong boards. Okay. Should be fine. As long as I don't slam an item. Let's see. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 8 gold. Radiant Spark is like pretty good for like this, because Crystal Gambit has a bunch of AP units. But also I can play around Ashe as well. I'll hold it for now. Hold that plus 1. Is it Shojin? I think it's Shojin because that's like what you want on Zyra, I think. Actually, I don't remember. Does Zyra want Shojin or does she want mana? I think I'll just hold it for now. It's all good. I'll just make this just for funsies. Okay. So I'm losing. Did I kill any units? I don't think so. Okay, so in 2 combats, I'm going to get power. I'm going to be able to get a chest, and I can choose to push, or I can choose to cash out. Is there a Crystal Gambit I'm missing? It's Ash. Okay. I think I lose this fight, so I think it's probably fine to put this on Swain. These are the only people who might lose. Should I hold on to... Should I hold on to this Shojin? I don't want to get like too strong. I'll hold this for now. Kennen's a protector sorcerer, and that links to, I think, multiple traits in Crystal Gambit. Janna's a protector, and Swain's a sorcerer, but this is also a Bastion, which links to it as well. I think I just take the Swain. If not, I just take a 3-cost unit. So Swain's triple traded. He's a Bastion and a sorcerer. He's a tank. He gains max HP and then deals AoE. Very similar to how tank Swains have just generally functioned, which is just gaining a bunch of HP. Is this PB? Yeah, this is PB's live. We need to update the title. Set PBE is live. Janna and a Vi pair. Okay. I could actually sack by playing like this if I need to. Okay, slamming items. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone's playing real stuff. Everyone's playing real stuff. I'm not playing that strong of a board. Has anyone ever get 10 crystals? That part I'm not sure. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. This is 7. Is 10 Crystal Gambit even a thing? Wait a second. Did I win? No, right? It's close. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Woo! Oh, man. The thing is, you just don't know. You just don't know. You just never know. Okay, should I open the chest or should I double down? This is exactly the Heartsteel element. So if I double down, that means I lose 4 more and I go to 3, 5. It's time to double down, because if you win, you immediately cash out and you lose value on it. That was a little bit too good, so I think I'm going to go ahead and sack here. And I think I'll make a Vi 2, though. I think I'll make Vi 2. But this won't win. Without any items, it won't win, so it should be fine. 10 crystal is possible from a 1,200 cash out. Okay. I mean, good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. I can make a Warmogs. Isn't that actually kind of good? Warmogs for frontline. I mean, I feel like Warmogs, Spark, play around the Swain. Itemization seems fine here for Pandora's. Okay. And then I think this helps me win. Should I level here? I think I should. It's Prismatic. Playing Kennen 1 with these items, it's fun. Okay. Get gem power per loss 44. I don't know the tables at all, so I don't know how good it is to keep going. But if I get like a good augment on 3-2, maybe Tiniest Titan, I could try to push again. That looks amazing. I mean, I don't want to have too big of a reaction, but this might be the best set of all time. I have Kale 2 in shop. I mean, it doesn't really do anything. You do have a duelist in Ashe. Ashe is a duelist, but I'm not gonna do it any. I'm not gonna have this on my board anytime soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. I'm gonna go ahead and replace again, just to make sure that I'm weak enough for this guy. He's level 4, 1 stars. Level 4, all 1 stars. Does that count as a kill? If Garen has a power up that says Fusion Dance at the start of combat, fuse with the nearest ally, so he kills it. Does that count as a kill for me? I don't think so, right? Can you tell me what the stat with the fist does and where crit damage went? So the stat with the fist is the base attack damage, and if you stack more AD, it helps amplify. So the 20% was on top of the 45 base, making it 54. Oh, Crystal Gambit Circlet. I can hit 7. Or is it Trickster's Treat or Wet Lotus? Oh. Wait, that gives me 5. That gives me 5 then, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I just have to lose. I have to lose. Toxic hit PBE. Can you roll a little, buddy? This guy's playing an all 1-star board. I don't trust him. Someone has Isekai. Summon a magical hero. This guy summoned Echo, and he's a strategist. Gain a Hand of Justice. You want to kill units? Yeah, except this guy is playing such a terrible board that I might actually win if I play like a standard board. He's playing all 1-star Jin, who's a 2 cost. 1-star Kale is a 1 cost. 1-star Sivir is a 1 cost. 1-star Kubuku is a 2 cost. So I just need to like play preventative, you know? I need to make sure that I lose. Okay. I mean, maybe Shen. I want a Bastion that complements Swain. All 5 does is increase the kill. No, that's not true. You get more loss value, don't you? Or let me see. When Double Down is active, losses grant 100% more gem power, but wins grant 50%. Oh, actually, I think you're right. No, I think you're right. Never mind. You're right. Okay, you get the 1 time. Yeah, you're right. Okay. But the thing is, like, I still kind of want to lose because I'm doubling down, though, right? Let me slam this and then slam Shojin. And then am I supposed to use my power? I need a Prodigy next. How many kills is my number right now? It's every 18 kills. Okay. All right, I need Ashe on Carousel. And then I guess I'll just pick this Viego or something, duelist to complement it. But I might want to save this Rod actually. No Ashe. Should I just take Morello? Morello's good. Just have all my utility take care of it. I also can take a Swain too. Swain 2 just completes my units. It's okay, because JG is also totally fine too. 5 is you want to kill units and have close losses. Yeah. And it's also Prismatic as well. Okay, now the question is, should I double down or should I cash out? I'm going to be offered it again. If I win, I get 45 estimated gold. All right, I'm going to go ahead and double down. I'm going to double down.
Let's end this quick.
Is it Morello? It's probably Morello. Yes, 3-star Ezreal. Front line should be fine. I want to make this guy? Probably not. I mean, the least this is only to activate Duelist if I need to. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's Ezreal 3. It's Ezreal 3. It's fine. It's a good loss. It's a good loss. It's a good loss. Woo, woo, woo. It's a good loss. It's a good loss. Yes. $400. Another power snack. I still am not using my power snacks. This guy is pretty weak. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I just remove items. I think maybe I just remove items now just to make sure. And then slam it if I need to. Remove Swain. I think it's fine. As long as if this is what it is, I have no damage, right? Remove Swain. I could also like sacrifice some units as well. Yeah, Pandora's. Yeah, that's why I'm having these extra units on the bench. It's fine. Come on, kill one more, Swain. Kill one more. Kill one more. It's fine, actually. How many do I have? 10 kills? That's not that many, though. Lulu. Okay. Just Bastion to help my Swain a little bit more. Okay. This is, like, extremely reckless. I think I'm gonna die. You guys, I think I'm dead. I think I'm gonna die. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to a rod. Just so I have, like, the damage items in case I need it for, what's her name? Maybe just JG. It's fine. And then I have this guy. How many more losses? 2 more losses? Okay, so I level next turn and I all in, right? I level next turn and I all in. This guy has Echo too. It's a 2-star 5 cost. It should be fine. I can just level. I could just actually properly play this then. Uh-oh. This guy's kind of strong with the hero augment. Okay, you guys. 550. 19 HP. I'm going to cash out no matter what. I'm going to cash out no matter what. Oh, God. This is going to be so good or so bad. One or the other. There's no in between. Blazing Soul. Max cap. 1 buff, 2 buff. I don't really need the blue buff. I'm just going to go Blazing Soul. I feel like I need combat. Actually, I have Reforger. Okay, I have this. I'm gonna play Udyr for the traits. Crystal Gambit Duelist. Duelist. I'll play Strategist. It's fine. It's actually better, I think.
I love a challenge.
I did not find the Zyra. That is not good. I have Ashe, but I have no items for Ashe. Oh, I am not killing anything, you guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I dead? I'm at 5 HP. I need to power snack people. I need to power snack people now. Okay, so I power snack Swain. And then I power snack probably Ashe or something. Open the chest. Okay, Braum and Seraphine. And I mean, is that it? Prodigy. Ashe 2. I guess I'm doing that. And I guess I'll just play. I mean, that's fine. Let me snack Seraphine. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and I'll just do this on tank guy. Huh? Like, okay, whatever. Oh, I'm missing Crystal. Okay, I'll do that. I don't know. I have no clue. Oh, I won. Oh, I have another orb. Oh, I have another orb. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Well, that's not that big of a deal then. Is Varus AD or AP? Gain mana. I think I just want a tank item. Sell this. Do I care about... Do I care about any of these? I don't know. I'm just gonna take... I'm gonna take bow. I think I care about Ashe items. And I need to make Rageblade. I think Ashe is a Rageblade holder. I need to get Duelist in, which is why I kind of want to hold this Udyr. But I don't have... Oh, so I cut... Who's a Bastion unit? Oh, I can cut Rel. Oh, Rel's right here. Rel's right here. Hold the rod. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I can hold the rod. This. Oh, okay, I got it. And then Seraphine's good with TG. And then I guess I can go stone play on this guy. Wow, my synergies look pretty good, right? And then I guess I could just like move items off of this and play it onto Show. Is this guy good? I don't know. I'm just gonna do this. It's 2-star 5 cost. It can't be bad. It can't be bad. Isn't Braum more like an AD bruiser? Yeah, but he's a 2-star 5 cost, and I think Swain doesn't really tank as well. I don't know. Wait, Wait, what is this? Is that my Crystal Gambit trade? Oh, it's bonus loot for Crystal. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Let's see. Seraphine. Varus, Seraphine, they're all doing a pretty good amount of damage. Need Zyra? Yeah, I need Zyra for sure. Why? I have nothing else I can do. Actually, I need to like power move and place a better... I need actually better power on this guy, because I don't think the Omnivamp and CC immunity is like that important. I want him to just be HP for now. Do you guys like with Bastion and Luchador? I mean, I guess he's not that good of a tank, but like I don't really feel like I have a better option. Oh god, this Garen hero augment. Let me sell this and sell this, I guess. I get another cash out. Okay, so I have Swain. I need to find the Zyra. I need to get to 9 and find Zyra. Okay, maybe I just power remove, right? And just do a different one on this guy. Take up 2 slots, gain durability, damage amp, and a ton of health. I mean, I guess I can turn him into a Colossus. Oh, view full. Oh, thank you. The first attack. I think I'll just click finalist for now. I just want more take. I can't actually squeeze it in because I need to actually level, right? And roll. Isn't this actually a level and roll for the Zyra? Can I hold the line? It's fine. I'll just roll it. Braum. Don't need another Braum. Gwen. Oh, I have another orb here. I have this. I can go Last Whisper on Ashe or something. I don't even have a sniper at all. I'm playing Blazing Soul on Ashe. Okay. That can't be right. Okay, and I just donkey roll for the Zyra every turn, right? Okay, I think that's fine. I can do this. Open the chest. You have to, because if you double down, you just win immediately. So that's gold, Stargrind, Sniper, Bastion. I need the Zyra. Ha! We're in. We're in there. We're in there. Okay, and I have this tentacle now. I mean, that's good enough, right? That's probably what we just do for now. I guess tier doesn't really do anything. The tier used to help you cast, but now it's just like a floating component. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait. Okay, I have 7 crystal Gambit. This is the first time I ever got 7 crystal. I only got to 5. I never got to +1. What does 7 crystal do? 200% rewards. Crystal Gambit units get 500 HP and 45% damage amp. Well, that's really good for the Varus then. Okay, I cashed out. So this Varus 2 actually doesn't even do much. Luchador. I mean, I think I lack frontline. I could also play this for another sorcerer unit. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna do this for now. And keep it chill, because like it's a 2-star 5 cost. I should probably put items on Zyra 2 once I hit Zyra 2. I can go for Seraphine 3. You know what? Should I just go for Seraphine 3? 3-star Garen? Wait a second. Garen is so chonky. He was really close to Garen 4. Okay. Braum didn't cast. Yeah, I don't think Braum's the best tank here either. Not gonna lie. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's a Zyra 2. Okay. All right, so Zyra. Okay, Zyra takes... Okay, so Zyra takes Shojin, JG, Morello, and then Gunblade goes on Ashe. And then I can sell Varus, because Varus doesn't have any synergy with my... Well, he's my top damage, though. Okay, but I want to put items on Zyra, too, though, for sure. I can put this on Gwen as well. Oh, can I play this for Strategist as well? No, Strategist is, like, not that good, I think. Swain. I mean, Yuumi can work as well, just for, like, more Team Prodigy stuff. So I have this. And then I could remove this. And do this. And I can remove this. Sunders and Shreds. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna summon a Storm. I Swain pair in my shop, so Swain 2. Braum is not a tank. I understand that. I understand that you guys are saying that. I think Braum 2 versus Swain 2. I mean, isn't that kind of comparable, though? Don't you think? Oh, I have Adaptive. I can start itemizing Swain as such, though. Actually, or try to itemize Yuumi. Adaptive is good for backline. I think I want more frontline, though. I think I want more frontline. I'm pretty sure I have enough damage. Okay, whatever. All good. Cybernetic value, yep, true. Spear bomb, bam! Look at that, so cool. And another orb. Ah, you know what? I saved the belt so I can even get a better frontline item. It's true. Top 4, baby. Top 4. Hey, who thought we'd be here? Open the chest again. What? I get an artifact? That's nuts. Blighting Jewel? I don't even know if that's good. Put it on Yuumi, I guess. Launch 15 pages, split between target. I mean, sure, I'll just do that. Why not? It's probably Light Shield Crest, but I think it's just cool. Fishbone's Ash. Does that actually work, though? It already targets random enemies. It doesn't look like it does much anything else different, though. Let me roll here. Vi, Swain. Swain 3. Okay, I probably put some tank items on this guy now. I was gonna do that, I suppose. Okay, whatever, man. It's fine. It's all good. There's too much going on. Okay, I have Swain 3. I'm just printing out more and more resources. Janna. Is there anything else that I want? I feel like I kind of want to reforge like all this. Oh, I got another one of this. I got Gunblade. Sure. I don't really like this one. I'm going to go ahead and reforge his power. Reduced each instance of damage. Oh, alone in a row. Gain 35% HP. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay. And then what's Zyra's power? Summon a storm that deals 20%. That doesn't sound that great either. Maybe yeah, also I think Blighting Jewel is probably a lot better on someone like Malzahar, now that I'm thinking about it. What? I died. Wait, I'm dead. Oh, this guy got a prismatic oh, he got the prismatic. Wait, what? Maximum soul power. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive because of Braum. Oh, the Poros. Oh, right, the Poro. Ah, man, what a great mechanic. I'm alive. Living. This guy got prismatics, so how am I supposed to stop that? Maximum soul power? What does that even mean, though? Zyra 3. I guess it's like too late. I need to roll for 3-star 5 cost. I think I win this next fight. This one seems too easy to hit. Attack, steal, bonus damage. I don't. Wait, is it just a reward for playing 8? That's it. They're holding Seraphine and Zyra. Oh, he's just trying to deny my units. Oh, I see. In that case, I'll take 5 gold. First lobby, 2 people got prismatic traits. Well, I don't understand how he got his prismatic trait. It just says 8, and there's 8 units. Is it really that simple? There's no way, right?
My pain, my power.
I don't miss.
My pain.
Or am I stupid? I might be stupid. Yumi's 2 damage is bonkers. Yeah, it's just I'm trying to like roll for a win con here because I don't think I can win. You don't need more units anymore to hit the prismatic. You watched Mortdog's video. Come on. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. How about... I don't have any removers. I guess it's just Tricksters then. Or sorry, Light Shield Crest. Gwen too. Okay, I'm living. Oh wait, he sold everything. I guess I just like make front line. It doesn't really matter, right? Please roll. What? I have extra lives because of the Poros. I can actually take a hit here. Oh, I got a reward. Oh wait, what? I thought I had enough Poros to survive. Okay, I guess I didn't. Also, I watched Mortdog's video and they said we're not gonna spoil all of them for. You know what? Just permaban that guy. Permaban him and then and deny his unban request. They literally said we're not gonna spoil for you. You just have to figure it out yourself. All right, that was a good one. 7 Crystal Gambit. I didn't actually like win out because I guess I just lost to the 8. But like 8 trade is not hard to hit at all. I thought it was like Prismatic, like you have to get to a 10 trait or something. I thought you have to get to like a 10 trait. All right, I'm gonna invite Zeldy. Let's do that. I think I actually have all these people. I think we start here. The list is pretty long, so Ble 05. And if you guys aren't around, I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to move on because the list is really long. The list is like very, very long. So if you guys are not here, I'm just straight up going through all of these. And yeah. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. And type in under viewer lobby sign up here. Okay. Academy 7 Prismatic seems broken. So I thought you have to activate like a 10 piece. All you have to do is just get to 7. I was under the impression that you didn't. No, I don't think that's right, you guys. Is that really right? Hold on, let me see. Who's a battle academia? Oh, I guess I thought you had to like get like spats or something like that. Might be bugged. I'm missing 3. Okay. Brajash, are you in? Okay, I'm inviting you. Spocket test. I'm removing some people here. Alehan and Zavian. Okay, we're getting one more person. Oh, I think all the invites are in. Okay. Wait. This TLE guy squeezed in and he wasn't even on the... Okay, man. You can't be cutting people in line. That's a friends list remove. You need to field the max. Yeah, so the Star Guardian was like way harder. It was you had to field 10 piece trait, and then you had to do the quest. The Academy is just 7. I thought you had to do 10. I thought it like you guys are making it sound like oh yeah, it's like so obvious, but like the reason why is because there's actually a 10 Star Guardian. Like there actually is a 10 Star Guardian from it. I'm going off of my like what I saw previously. If you look at Star Guardian, Even though it says this, you actually need to get 10. 10 activates at 7+ quest. Huh? How come when I played it, I didn't get the Prismatic then? Okay, pick up a signature weapon from this artifact Anvil. All right. Artifact Anvil. Do we know any crazy combos? Battle Academy is now used 120 items. 120 items? That's such a high amount. Okay, does anybody know any crazy combos for artifacts? I have 2 crew units. It's the crew game. It's a crew game. Are people gonna contest me? What's the crew setup? Sivir, Malphite, Shen, Ziggs, Twisted Fates. Maybe a Kennen. For a protector. I have a Vi. I'll just hold on to these units as well. Okay, so the crew, if you guys don't know, is like the reroll trait. If you play the crew, you get power based off the number of star level that you have. So if you have 1 star, if you have 1 3-star of the crew, you get a free EXP every time you reroll. If you have 2 3-stars, you get 1 free reroll per round. So it's like, it's kind of nice. I don't actually know what the setup is though around it. Probably Kennen plus something. Burning Bright, gain an Udyr. Your strongest... Oh, it's the Udyr hero augment. Your strongest Udyr becomes an attack fighter and sends a bouncing gust of flame. The spell no longer rapidly attacks... Okay. I mean... No scouts, no pivot. I mean, I have to choose the Udyr hero augment. That one's more rare. He's a Juggernaut duelist. Okay. Juggernaut duelist. Mentor. Attacks have it. What does it even do? Trigger additional attack? That sounds good. Oh, wait. Gain permanent AD? Okay, how about that? Does he scale off of AD? Kind of. He's a Juggernaut and... Oh, he's hybrid. He's a hybrid fighter. Okay. Rapid fire Udyr? Okay, I'm in. I don't even know if it's good. It probably sounds so bad. It's probably really bad. Whatever, it's fine. All good. Oh. All right. I don't even know if it's good. It's probably terrible. I don't even know what this guy does. Your strongest Udyr becomes an attack fighter and sends bouncing gusts of flames out with each attack. His spell no longer rapidly attacks, but instead grants him stacking attack speed. So he actually has Rage Blade built in then. So I guess I want him to activate. So I want to play around Duelist then, right? I think I want more Duelists because Duelist means that he gets more attack speed. Gain 50% for the rest of combat. Yeah. Does that mean I want Rage Blade on him or I don't because he has it built into his kit? That part I'm not sure. Do you guys think I want Rage Blade or no? I can't tell. Probably not. Okay, then what's my first item that I build then? I'm pretty sure it's like Vow and Kraken, but I have none of those components. Maybe I just go like Vow plus Gunblade or something because he's ranged. Not with Duelist. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, with Duelist you probably don't want to as well. What is he? He's a Juggernaut, Duelist, and a Mentor. Okay. RFC Titans Gunblade. Okay. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, Gunblade sounds pretty good with range, doesn't it? I think it sounds pretty good with range with Gunblade. So I think I go Vow. I don't think the Titans makes that much sense. He's trying to stay a little bit out of range. And then maybe like Kraken or something to get more stats. Burst of Flame with each attack. I mean, it sounds kind of sick. Attacks deal bonus physical damage. So I definitely think you want the scaling. So I think it's this. And I think I go Gunblade. I think you guys are right. Okay. Oh, GP printed a gold. GP, my man. Gangplank printed a gold. Okay, so let me add this to the team planner. All the duelists. Kale's a duelist. Gangplank's a duelist. Udyr's a duelist. Viego's a duelist. Oh, I'm first pick. I'll take sword here. I'll take sword. Gunblade. And then, oh, Kaisa and Ashe. Ashe, Kaisa, and then I go, it's probably worth adding mentors, right? Kabuko, Yasuo, and Ryze. This looks like the worst build of all time. Okay, it's probably not for mentor. It's probably not for mentor. You're literally just building 2 traits and that's it. Mentor over the duelists? Is 4 mentors better? Do I care that much about... I mean, it's pretty good stats. But I also get a bunch of attack speed. Duelists get 10 durability. So, like, the upside is... I upgrade my abilities. Does that upgrade the hero power? I have no clue, man. Does it upgrade the hero power for real? I don't think it does. Gain 8 damage. Permanently gain 1% every 2 takedowns. It has to. I mean, you say that, but do we know if it actually upgrades? I guess we can find out. Okay, so it's probably 4 duelists. Probably 4 duelists, 4 mentor then. Did I just pre-level? I will sell this and I'll pre-level. So that way I can get to 5. Okay, I'll add the mentors back in. The thing is, I have to hold it for a while until I actually hit them, though. Kobuko and Ryze. And then I drop 2 duelists. Maybe I drop Kale plus, like, Gangplank or something. Am I close to any traits? Here's a duelist. Here's a duelist. 4 duelist mentor. I have to play... It's a Juggernaut that I want to play here. I mean, this is probably fine, then. I mean, 4 duelists is good. Just to get me more attack speed, right? Because I want him to actually be able to kill. Or am I supposed to play Protector? I mean, Protector's probably pretty decent as well. I'm just going to go ahead and roll with this for now. I think it's Mentors over Duelist. Oh, this guy's playing solo leveling. Your team size is 1, but the champion you feel has massively increased stats.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jeez. Okay. This guy is literally Sung Jin Woo. I'm getting solo leveled. Okay. All right. I actually can't stop that guy. Mentor heavyweight. So here's the awkward thing is I can't actually play this until I hit 4 mentor though. Okay, so then the setup is you probably are supposed to play duelist until you get to mentors and then you transition to mentor, right? That's probably the setup. You play duelist for the attack speed, early game synergies, yada 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 yada, and then you hit the mentors and you transition to mentor. That makes the most sense because the thing is you only can play 1 or 4. Kennen 2. I mean, I'm not playing protectors though. That was because I had the 2-star guy. Diego. It's because I had the 2-star Malphite. I have Vow on. Oh, what about Last Whisper? I guess I'll put it on this guy. This guy's actually like He's actually like kind of a tankish. Luchador, Soul Fighter, Wraith. Is it Last Whisper? It might be Last Whisper. Mentor, Juggernaut, Duelist. I feel like Last Whisper is kind of good because I'm doing so much physical damage. I'm pretty sure his best item is Kraken, though. What about Nashers? Something tells me that's not that good. Evil Beyond Measure. Your champions deal 5% of damage or 2 damage for each star level. Okay, so that's a reroll thing. Noble Sacrifice. Probably not that good. Crown of Demacia. Significant. Okay. That sounds terrible. Okay. If it dies, I instantly lose the fights. Oh, Lord. This is not good. I am so broke. I am so broke. What do I play with this? It's just Last Whisper, right? It's just Last Whisper on 2 GP, I guess. I lost. I instantly died. It's fine though. It's because my entire board is 1 star anyways. I need to do this. Oh god. Because I think this guy's actually. You know what I need? I need Aatrox. Aatrox is the heavyweight juggernaut, and he kind of ties everything in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, you guys. It's fine. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. My items are actually really good. My items are actually really good. It's actually fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. Do I want the back 2 rows? If they start in the back 2 rows, gain AD and AP every 2 seconds instead. That's probably better. That's probably better. I probably should put him in the back 2 rows so he gets more stats. And once I get Udyr 2, this is going to pop off. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. And I also have scaling stats. 14. Okay. Oh! Yeah, baby. Okay, I feel good. Because this is basically like, if you think about it, it's kind of like Kraken. It's kind of like Kraken. Like, not really. But you have to, like, really think abstractly. And it's kind of like Kraken. Okay, so then what do I do with this belt? Anti-heal? Probably just Sunfire then. Probably just Sunfire, because I need anti-heal. So I have utility. What was my power snack ability? It's called Max Attack. I get permanent AD every 2 takedowns. So it's something that ramps him up over time. Is it good? Oh, you know, interesting. Udyr's a hybrid attacker, so this crown actually gives him double stats, which is very nice. That is very nice. True. Should I roll? Hold the line, right? Hold the line. Hold the line. Is Kai'Sa or Kayle better? I think Kai'Sa's a little bit better. Oh, Kai'Sa's actually a better holder of Last Whisper because she fires a bunch of missiles. She's probably better than GP with it then. Okay, guys, it's not looking too hot. I just instantly lost. Oh no, it's terrible. It's actually so bad. It's actually so bad. Kayle gives Shred. What? Does it matter? I deal physical damage. I guess like it matters for Viego. It's also all 1-star stuff anyways. Second power up champion. I'll put this on Zach. Gain 20% max HP and grow larger after 12 seconds. Knock up all enemies. That sounds good. When taking damage, gain 1 armor or magic resistance based on the damage type, up to 50 resistances. Okay, so it's like if you have a lot of HP, that's good. For your armor, attacking this champion takes physical damage. I'm gonna go ahead and go gain a bunch of HP. I'm just gonna go ahead and gain a bunch of HP and stall out. That probably makes the most sense. Okay, this is probably fine. These are tanks, right? Tanks are gonna take the aggro. Oh, GP printed gold. Nice. Okay, guys, I don't think RFC Crown of Demacia Udyr is that good. But once we hit 2-star, it's going to be great. And once we get 4 Mentor online, it's going to be even better. Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. Oh, wait. This is actually Wraith. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I forgot that Kale was Wraith. Duelist. Okay. Okay. We hitting. We hitting. Are you sure it's not 6 duelist on 7 though? Probably not. Probably not. I just don't have enough. It's probably not. Oh, but the durability is nice though, is it not? I'm gonna go ahead and do this then. 6 duelist, Wraith, and then heavyweight Juggernaut. I need the Aatrox, Udyr, Yasuo. I need to find what's his name? I'm in. Ryze. Ryze. This is on Ashe, right? So I have this. These are the mentors as heavyweights. I don't know about this crown. I don't know about this crown item, you guys. I don't know about this crown item. Yeah, Udyr wasn't much better. He looks pretty terrible. Move crown to Ashe. It actually might be. It actually might be crown to Ashe. Spears Will, best friends. Know your enemy. Are people playing like mentor and stuff? There's a couple of verticals, probably not. Oh, poor. Surely this doesn't get. Surely it has to be this. I mean, trifecta is probably better. Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Whoa, what is this? Wait, that's not applicable. Oh no. Okay, guys, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I need to find the Ryze. I need to find the Ryze, man. Double RFC crown. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. Oh god, I didn't find any of these. I made these 2-star units for no reason. It was long Yone, but the problem is I have this Udyr and I'm playing around the hero augment. I need the Ryze, Udyr. Ah, I found it. Okay, so. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do him. Become a 2-hex singularity. I guess I'll click that. I don't even know. What does that even do? Okay, does it upgrade my ability? It does. Summon a firestorm that follows the highest health enemy. It deals magic damage per second and applies burn. Oh, wait. So I have anti-heal through his thing. Oh, I guess I don't need the Sunfire then. All right, whatever. Yone, what does this even do? Crystal Gambit. Doesn't do anything. I just take Kabuko with Warmogs, I guess. I could play long Yone, you're not wrong. Is it worth cutting 2 duelists then? Cutting these 2 and playing probably other stuff? Yeah, maybe. Aatrox. Strategist? Executioner? Something for Ryze? It's probably not worth playing. I mean, these are 2 stars though. This is why I want to hold on to them. Do like this, plus like a Juggernaut or something.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Brace yourself.
Ryze, Viego. And I have Warmogs. I think I want Kabuko 3. I think he's my tank. I don't have Juggernaut in, though. Oh, I'm online. I am online. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking now. Okay. Sus frontline. How can you even tell, man? This is your first game. You're watching the set for the first time, and you're like, oh, sus frontline. Like, how do you know? How are you such? How do you know, man? How are you such a genius? It's crazy. Crown on Udyr? Are you sure? Set 2. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move here. All right, check this out. Actually, how much AD do I have? 27. I'm playing long Udyr. Okay, this setup actually kind of goes hard.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right. Who's the best Juggernaut I can play? Lee Sin? Sets? Do I have a Soul Fighter? No, I took out Viego. Viego's a Soul Fighter. Let me go ahead and take this off now. So... better heavyweight. It's probably just play like Poppy. It's probably just play Poppy and then... I mean, I like Aatrox because he ties in both, but I'm not going to hit Aatrox. I mean, Aatrox is probably easy. It's probably efficient. Oh, and you can tie in Strategist that way. Because it's efficient to activate both heavyweight and Juggernaut that way. Why not put Udyr on the bottom hex? Because he's 3 range hex. This Strategist is pretty good. Protector. I think I level, right? TG. Okay, so I guess I just level. And Strategist is good for the shield. Protector. There's no one that has a protector, right? Okay, I don't even know why I rolled. I need this Buko. I need this Buko 3. What does Ryze want? Shojin, I guess. Come on. Come on. Oh! Oh! Oh, man, almost. It's a 2-star diff. It's a 2-star diff. Do you lock shop? Yeah, even if I sold Kabuka, I couldn't afford it. It was 8 gold total, so I probably have to sell this Kabuko. Also, I think I need a better effect on Kabuko as a tank. Ash 2. What's my Kabuko effect here? My Kabuko effect is gain 2x singularity, dealing magic damage every second. That's not enough. That's not enough. I just have to tank him. Wait, what? Oh. Reduce each instance of damage, gain 400 HP, immunity. I think the 400 HP sounds good. Okay. I need Aatrox. I need to clear all this. I need to find Aatrox. I feel like I've been rolling for him for a while, but yeah. Upgrade all of their abilities. You don't have to sell to get the new power. I mean, that's true, but I also need to sell to make the 2 stars. Because I needed the 2-star in order to make it work. I also itemized the mentors because all of them upgrades. So this guy's doing aquatic Armageddon every 0.5 seconds. Deal match damage randomly. Okay. Yasuo. Okay. Blink to the lowest within 3. So it looks like he wants to be here. Do I have a heavyweight that I can replace this with? All right, I'm going the other side. Is it worth proc? How can I proc the Executioner on Ryze? Oh. It's Yone and it's Senna because Yone is Edgelord, which complements Yasuo, who's a mentor, and then it's Executioner with Senna. But then how do I get Juggernaut in? I'm not sure. IE here. I think I'm going for a Ryze item. Oh, I can go for Lee Sin, actually. Good Juggernaut. That is probably better. He's a better Juggernaut than this guy, and Staircase Gauge is like good on him, I think. How are you winning? I'm playing a 3-star here, a 3-cost hero augment. It's 3-starred. So this guy can become a Juggernaut, which I think is more important because it buffs Udyr. And then this can come out. I guess I can play Senna. If I find Yone again, then I have Mech. Mech, he needs to come back. Crystal Godmother. Well, I don't have a heavyweight for this Kabuko. Oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, Udyr. Yeah. Looking good. Man. I mean, this Udyr build kind of slaps.
Righteous retribution.
And I kind of want items on J4 now. Okay, so I think what I do is, I mean, what's his ability? Do you guys think 4 mentor with Kabuko or Jarvan 2? Jarvan 2 is a stun bot, right? He just jumps in and stuns. Who's like the better tank? J4. I only have 5 seconds. I don't have time to actually do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I think the instinct says you should put items on J4. Wait, he activated all the items? Does this guy have Prismatic? What the? It's completely dumpstered. Okay, man. These Prismatic traits are so easy to unlock. What the heck? They're just unlocking at every juncture. Seven Battle Academia. It's probably because they just want people to play it to make it feel fun. They want people to like try it out and see where the bar is, but it is like way too easy. I'm going up against 2 games back to back of prismatic trades. I thought that they were gonna gate it by emblems, but I guess they're not. They're just you just get to 7 and then you just pick all the item augments and then yeah, you have it.
One blade, one purpose.
All right, I guess I'm just rolling. Kabuko. This is another thing here. TG, I guess? Or do I want to put on Ryze? I mean, I could probably put items on Ryze as well. It's fine. I just don't have time to react. And this is another prismatic. Okay, I mean, I guess I just lose the 2 prismatics. Okay. What is the 10 potential? 16 sparks between all enemies. All pages launched, dealing... Yeah, okay. Close fight. 8,000 true damage. Hey, you know what? Top 4 is pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, that hero augment was actually kind of fun. It was anti-fund by the double prismatic traits, which apparently all you have to do is hit 7 Battle Academia and you get it. But I think the hero augment's fun. Okay, next game. Next game. Zyvi and PB, you're not here. I'm going to go down the list. If you're here, I'm going to invite you. If you guys are not here, I'm just going to move on. Verxy, YT, not online. Ghoul. I mean, part of it is that these people are signed up for hours ago now, so it's going to be hard to get games in with everyone. Solstice and Germ PV. Remove the guy from friends list. Oh yeah, let me do that afterwards as well. Bro comes into the friends list and then plays Prismatic. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, how is he supposed to know? It's supposed to be super... It's like that easy to activate. All right, I have a bunch of these slots that are open right now. The quest seems like really... I think there might be a bug. It might be like unintentionally easy to activate.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, for the sake of the lobby, please don't play 7 Battle Academia, guys. It's just too easy to activate. I guess like Soul Fighter's the same way as well. It just feels... Oh, man. But I guess Star Guardian's too hard to activate. Okay, I'm missing 2. I'll invite these 2. Can I get invites? Are you on the list? You're just trying to cut everyone? Oh no, he actually was on the list. I got him. Soul Fighter, you gotta do 99 player damage. How'd that guy activate it so quickly then? I think it's bugged. There has to be bug. If you deal 99 player damage, that guy activated in like stage 5. That has to be a bug. There's probably some bug with it. Okay, we're banning prismatic traits. We're banning prismatic traits. Probably started counting before you got the trait. Yeah, probably. I mean, no. Even if it counted the player damage dealt, guys, that's still crazy. Cause think about Warpath. You have to deal 80 damage and you have to be wind shaking the entire time. Isn't that still kind of crazy? PB just started. Why ban? Oh, because it's bugged. People are saying it's bugged. So like, if it's a bugged trait, prismatic trait, that's just like winning, like it's just basically shutting everything else down. It's not doing anything. I don't know. Isn't it make more sense to like stop bug abusing for like wins in PBE? What's up, Raptor? How you doing, man? All right, I have the crew. I have Rel pair. I'm just gonna play the Rel pair for now. Just keep it straightforward. Star Guardian, Bastion. Star Guardian is you build vertical and it's like Divinicore, but you get bonus stats for only the Star Guardians. You don't get it for the non-Star Guardians. That's how it's different from like Divinicore. Maybe I hold Gnar pair with this Sivir. Oh wait, that was a Bastion unit. Oops. I probably should have held that because I need a Bastion to pair with my Rel. So now I have this. I have like Sniper and Bastion. Frontline, backline, but I don't have a Bash. Oh, I have a Garen. Did they forget to add the search function? I saw your videos to the planner. I don't think they did add it. I think that's a exclusive thing for playtest, I guess. I was surprised. I thought that was going to be added to the live client, but looks like it's not. Sorry. I baited you guys. I'm going to go ahead and buy these. Actually, should I buy the Jhin as well? It's like a sniper. I have like all these snipers. Time skip. Disable your shot for the next few rounds, then gain 28. Okay, that's 28
I'm
gold.
getting more dogged again.
And then what? Probably not Sunfire board. This burns the hit higher board. Not very valuable. Senpai Serotonin, thank you for the 2 months. I mean, time skip sounds interesting, I guess. It just sounds... It sounds like it's a lot of gold, but raining... I mean... I guess I can just take it. See what happens. I have no shop. Does that mean I get to choose something here, though? Like, I do. Gain 400 HP, immunity, counter control, charge a new target. That sounds really good. Gain 20 armor, magic resistance at the combat start. Allies in the background gain 1% for each combine. Gain 40 armor. Enemies attacking the champion takes 20 pi. That's probably also good. I think I just take HP. I think I just slam. Oh! Spectral Cutlass the Fury. Uh-oh. Again? We've already done this before. Oh my. Wait, it never TP'd back. Wait, what the heck? How come it never TP'd back? Eh? So it's just an assassin now. It timed with the cast. But all it does is gain shield and deal physical damage. Did it cancel it? Yeah, maybe. It's just a straight up assassin. It's just a straight up assassin now. Oh, okay. Okay. Not allowed to play because bugged. Guys, okay, you know what? You're right. Okay. Everyone, play 7 Academia and 8 Soul Fighter only. The reason why I said that is because I thought people were saying that it's bugged and it's activating earlier than intended. So it's like, if you want to just make it so it's just everyone who plays that just wins, then sure. How can I report that? I think you have to report it in Mortdog's Discord. Or tweet it and tag the TFT people. I mean, I think they're also watching a bunch of streams and keeping track of stuff. Okay, so I get 28 XP. How much is that? Do I go to like straight to level 6 or something? Isn't Spectral Cutlass unplayable because the tank aggro change? I don't know, actually. Aura farming. Gain 2-star 5 cost. Equipped with 1 item. You cannot field it until 5-1. Where's the 2-star 5 cost? Did this guy get scammed or something? It's probably somewhere hidden. It's probably somewhere hidden. Is it supposed to be on your bench? On the side of the board? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was not looking for that. Oh. I have open rod. I feel like with sniper, I just take like Rage Blade. Or is it Gunblade? I'll take Rage Blade, I guess. But I don't think any sniper is a Rage Blade holder. I mean, I'll just take it. It's fine. It's generic. Hey, Frodan, any reason Shen is an edgelord, but he's AD and not AP? That part I can't answer. I didn't work on this set. Okay, I have sniper. I guess I have this. Better Bastion. Should I try to play some like Star Guardian nonsense? Is that better? How much better is 3 sniper? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and slam Rage Blade on this guy. I assume Xin Zhao is a better Bastion. Heal HP, deal physical damage to enemies in 2x radius, and mark the current target for 3 seconds. Take reduced damage from unmarked enemies. Okay, so he... I guess he's kind of a solid early game tank. I can't tell. Okay, so I have 3 Star Guardian. I have Poppy. I have no heavyweight. This is just whatever. Heavyweight, Luchador, Soul Fighter, Wraith. Soul Fighter, Poppy. I could just play this. This is fine. I just make sure I make extra gold here. I mean, thank you for 26 months. The other guy has Seraphine 2 from the Augment. Doesn't it mean Star Guardian is hella contested? Maybe. Maybe that guy didn't read the traits. Maybe this person can't read at all. Maybe they're blind. And they don't know how any of this works. You never know. If you're having trouble logging to PBE, chances are you just have to wait in queue and like keep trying. Or you guys got permabanned for rage baiting too much. Riot used Vanguard to look at your chat history. And now it's over. You rage baited too much. Okay, so I have 4 snipers. Is this even good? My front line is just Rel 2 and then Xin Zhao. What is Mighty Mech? Mighty Mech summons a Galio to fight for you. It's a decent trait. I think I have to sell it all. I'll hold on to some of these though in case, because I think Mech can connect to Sniper. Wait, can it? Actually, I don't think it can. Shojin. Executioner Akali. How much is 4 Sniper? 4 Sniper is a pretty big jump. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's good. I think it's worth cutting 1 Sniper to play this guy. And then I could play... Oh, no, I need a Bastion for the Rel. And then do I go Shojin or do I go Vow? It's a Cutlass guy. I think I go Vow, play around Sword. I feel like that's instinctually, I think that's what I want. Oh, he actually TP'd back. Oh, that was so weird. That one fight it didn't TP back. Come on, Nard. Luchador. Okay, I lost. So I'll just cry. I don't know. I'm pretty sad. Cry me a river, replication, or keepers. Is there any cipher trait? Yeah, it's called the Crystal Gambit. Is it true every time you hit first place on PB, you visit Egypt? Yes. Caitlyn is an AD caster. This guy's an attack specialist. This guy's an attack marksman. Howling Gale. I think this augment's terrible, but it could be because I don't know how to play around it. Overheal. You don't really auto attack a lot of it. Replication. Maybe glove. Sounds good.
Heads up.
Oh wait, I'm already level 6. Oh, that is very different than the position I thought I was in. I'm gonna go IE here. I was gonna go IE guard breaker or TG. Heavyweight, duelist. Sell this guy. I want to play some thicker front line. I need some thick front line, you know. Mighty Mech. Sivir 2. Maybe it's sell Poppy. Because I need to hold on to these pairs. I have an extra glove. My next interval is next turn. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I want to play this. Also, does Jhin have utility? Passive attack speed always is 0.75. Convert bonus attack speed into attack damage every 4 attack speed. Because all he does is damage. And Caitlyn fires a bullet at the farthest and just does damage. Okay, so they're both just damage dealers. Okay, I think I'm fine with this then. The darkness within Wraith Augment is bugged. Yeah, I saw that someone said that there's like a Wraith Augment that like makes it summon a bajillion shadows and stuff. Just don't ban, or just don't play it. We're gonna ban it. Just don't abuse the bug stuff to like make the game worthless for everyone else. Wait, what is Rel doing? Can you guys explain? Charge to a new target. Is she charging someone on a different board? Where is she going? What?
Another fight, another fee.
Or is this them trying to get into the Uma Musume thing where like your horse is just randomly run in the wrong direction for fun? Is that what we're doing? We're trying to compete with the Uma Musume stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this this Udyr. I think I need guard Bricka. Actually, do I want Last Whisper? I think I want Last Whisper actually. Sorry, I need to shred. I need shred. And the second glove can be damage amp. Mentor. Oh wait, I don't need that. I need this guy, Jugs. I mean, that works. I can also do this and this. And then, yeah, that's fine. That works too. Go Last Whisper here. Just gonna swap sides just because I don't know what else to do. Holding so many pairs. This guy's just nothing. I'm just playing like a sniper setup. I'm gonna try to see if I can play sniper with yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try to play sniper with Varus. I've never played into Varus. Although is Varus AD or AP? I actually don't know. How many snipers are there? I need to hold on to Caitlyn, right? Yeah, I need to hold on to Caitlyn. So does that mean I sell and make gold? Varus is AD? Okay. Don't I want Luchador, though, for this Gnar? I took Luchador out. That's probably not right, either. Okay, that's probably not right. I think I'm going to go ahead and snack my Yordle guy. Attacking 50 times grants 3 gold. This gold value increased by 1 each time it acts. Whoa, that sounds fun. And Gnar's attack speed oriented? I don't think that's good, though. I don't think it's good. I'm pretty sure it's something boring like this. I'm pretty sure it's something boring like Attack Expert. I'm gonna grant gold though. We'll see. And then I need the Luchador because I think he needs the buff. Oh, I have to be mindful of the Neferi with the thing next turn. Don't remind me about the Neferi with the Spectral Cutlass. Okay, how many times have I attacked? 13 out of 50. You know, one thing about this set is that they actually added a bunch of tracking, like to these things. Like when they say, oh, attack 50 times, they help you track. Gain permanent HP, they help you track. Okay, I attacked 41 times. Pretty good. I played 2 games. First in both. Set seems super fun. Man, that sounds fun if you're going first every game. Would you still be saying that if you went 8th both games? I feel like you would say the set is bad. Would you have the would you be also able to say that the set is good if you went 8th every game? Does it act on PBE? Oh, it does. Oh, it actually worked on PV. You're right. I went 8th. This set is ass. I mean, some people actually believe that though. Like, that's literally how they think about it. Leona with Bastion, really good. It's probably better. Gnar sniper guy. Leona 2. Battle Academia sniper. Wait, how on earth is this my board? Oh, I didn't. Oh no. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I did the thing. Attack caster. Is it do I want Kraken on any of these? I don't think I do. All these are like burst oriented guys, right? I don't think I want Kraken. Are any of these guys Kraken users? I can also just do Lulu. Water Lotus. Wet Lotus. Backup dancers. Every 3 seconds, champions in the 3 rightmost bench slot grant your team. That's it. You just put 3. You just get attack speed. Say it's Spellweaver. I don't think that's particularly very good. Cloning facility seems pretty good as well. I already have. Actually, that might be really good with snipers. It doesn't shred, right? I mean, this seems kind of good. I didn't buff again! All good. Oh, okay. And I'm praying the gold. Is there a Battle Academia unit I could add in? Like, I kind of want to buff this Leona. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and buff. Tankzilla. Gain 20% max HP and grow larger. Woohoo! And she's stunned. Store 50% max HP at combat and 2% on death. Deal those store. Okay, so this is like an explosion. Armor resistance. Combat in the background. Gain attack speed for each combined resistance that this guy has. 1% for every 30. So like 3%. And I kind of like Tankzilla. That sounds good. Wall is insane for snipers. Is it? Isn't Tankzilla really good? Just stun? Like a big AoE and HP and stun? It gives like, I calculated it and it only does like 3%. Oh, I'm looking for 4 Oh, it's probably 4 Bastion, right? Because it's Braum is Luchador and Bastion. That buffs this. And I just go for a 4th Bastion. So I need to hold like Shen or something. Rel's probably fine. Oh, Garen. Oh, I need to find a Garen. Garen's, yeah. Sorry, thank you. You guys came to the same conclusion as me, like right as I was figuring it out. I'm with you. I need a tank item. Should I just make Guard Breaker? So this basically means that you just have to lose 3 gold, or like you just have to keep 3 things on your bench, right? It's not like backup dancer scales anything, right? If I'm understanding it correctly. Is anybody any people in chat who have my back or no? Does this guy want Rageblade? I think he does. And Jinx just wants... She probably just wants, like, AD, like, IE, Guardbreaker, DB, Children. Yasuo 3. Oh, Leona didn't survive to the stun. Uh-oh. Ooh. Wait, this Nar's actually printing infinite gold. Is Ashe an attack caster? Let me see. Is Ashe? Anyone playing Ashe? She's a Crystal, Gambit, Duelist. Nobody has Ashe? I don't know.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Wrong. You have to pick units with the best dance animation. Ah, I see. Also, the next time I attack, I get 6 gold. It's actually so much. Okay, I need Garen. What's her potential? Her potential is Fire Sunburst. Each steals armor and magic resistance. Ah, I see. So that's why it would be good. Okay. Okay, Jinx fires a big blast. Here comes a big stun. Nice. No, it's a good effect. I just need a 3rd tank item. Swap the 3 dancers during combat. Isn't it bench lock though? Luchador. Is 4 Luchador worth? I could also play 4 Luchador instead. They cleanse negative effects and heal. I don't think so. I think it's just 4 Bastion. Lee Sin's dance grants 10% attack. How do you guys know that? So it grants it based off of the star level or something, or the unit cost? I'm pretty sure it's just like it's a bench locked. It's just like a for fun thing that just bench locks you. Death Cap. Battle Academia Prodigy. Should I just like... just pre-level? 63. I have enough HP. It's fine. I need to pick up a tank item here. Oh my god, no tank items. How is this even possible? What the heck? Wait, my Leona's totally not gonna cast. I need to surround her. Oh, she casted. All good. Dude, this Gnar is actually generating so much gold. What the heck? Is PB not live in certain regions? PB is a global server, so you should be able to get in. Battle Academia. I mean, this is just another Bastion unit. I'm just going to go ahead and play this for now. Heavyweight. Sniper. Lee Sin Stance Master.
Victory awaits.
5 sniper, 4 bastion. I mean, this makes the most sense, I think. And then I find the luchador guy. Garen. Oh. Come on. Nice. Why do you position your backline like that? Oh, just out of it's probably not that good, but like at a certain point it was good, and I just stopped thinking about positioning. It's because early in the game, it was important. It was good to position like that, but now it's not as good. It's sort of just like left over. So I'm like oh wait, no, I don't want to make that. There's no point. You just like bench lock for fun. I'm looking for what's his name? The luchador guy. Braum. There it is. So I have this. Okay, now I think I can just like push levels, right? Now I can just push levels. Jinx did 12,000 damage? Eh? Holy cow. 5 sniper Jinx. One-shots everything. She also has a bunch of attack speed from this. What's her ability again? Attack grant stacking attack speed up to 60%. Critical strikes instead grant 9. I'm back in the top 4. Where I belong. Take a look. Take a good look, fellas. The beautiful sight. Ooh, Bastion Emblem. Is that even good though? What can I even do? I guess it lets me cut a Garen and play something else instead. Like a Star Guardian or something. I need a tank item. Wait a second. There's no tank items. What? Who's a Supreme Cell? This is all useless. Okay. What does the Supreme Cell do against like execution? Whatever. I'm just gonna put this here. All right. I should have just taken Deathblade. I was gonna see if blue buff was any good on Jinx. Huh? What was that? Okay. Wraith Sniper. I guess Sivir comes out because these two are Wraiths. And yeah. Sivir just does damage. So I can go ahead and do that. Read first augment. Me. Time skip. Disable your shot for the next 3 rounds. Sivir 3. Varus is AD. He's an attack caster. Gain mana when units die. Enemies grant 5. Allies 3. Fire 3 piercing arrows based on attack speed until Varus is out of mana. Each arrow costs 12. Reduced by 35% per hit. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Varus is so cool. So cool. Oh, man. Okay, I think I have to start. I think I have to consider not greeting anymore, you guys. I think I have to consider not greeting anymore. Supreme cells. I guess I can just like level for this. Okay, it's time to replace this. I'm gonna farm 1 last set of gold. I'm gonna get 8 gold, and then I'm gonna move off of this and put it on the Jinx. This actually works on creep rounds though. That's why I'm like not. That's why I'm not playing my strongest board. Nice. A lot of gold. Backup dancers. Actually, I want this instead. Crown Guard, Bramble, AP, AD. I'm just gonna go ahead and take Bramble Vest here. Gonna play the Supreme Cell guy. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do this on Jinx. Attach and critical strike. Trigger additional attacks. Abilities to deal bonus damage or true damage. Maybe just like double strike. Because that basically means that she can double attack. And that gives her double mana plus double auto attack damage. Plus that also triggers her Kraken. I mean, it sounds pretty good. What's the augment? This augment is called Backup Dancers. Every 3 seconds, champions your 3 rightmost bench slot gain your team attack speed. Is there better Supreme Cells I can play? Akali? Maybe, Fate.
Man, I'm getting more.
I mean, Darius is just anti-tank, right? So I can just play Akali, I guess. Maybe she actually like does something. Okay. Looking for Varus. I should put these here. How much damage is Varus doing? Jinx is out damaging him. Varus is actually kind of cool. It looks like he's like unloading a bunch of damage. Swain. Oh, actually, Kennen is a sorcerer. Does sorcerer give my team AP or something like that? Let me see. Sorcerer. No, it's only sorcerers gain ability power. Okay. Spectral Cutlass. I'm like worried that I'm about to get blown up by the Spectral Cutlass guy. Leona. Okay. Spectral Cutlass he's actually not trying to get to my back line. Never mind, it's all good. Wait. Shouldn't he actually be drawn towards the Leona because she's a tank? He was 2 hexes equidistant to Leona and the Akali. Why did he aggro onto Akali first? Or am I misunderstanding it? I thought that tank was supposed to taunt that. Varus with Death Cap, but Death Cap's not that good. This makes a Star Guardian emblem. I think Braum wants things like BT and Titan, so I think I just take BT. Why is Pandora's not working? It's not Pandora's. It's called Backup Dancers. 4 Caitlyn's. Rolling to see if I can get... Oh! Jinx 3? Alright, I'm going Jinx 3. That sounds fun. Well, I have all these Poros as well. Okay. Okay. This guy has the crew. Actually, the ship... I'm on the same side as the ship. The ship's going to come down and just shoot a bunch of missiles. That's what his trait does. He just fires a bunch of missiles. Holy. Oh, very close fight. Very close fight. Wait, he only did 1100? Huh. I thought I was going to do more. Varus pair. Paris Varus. I think I want to stay opposite side, though. Because, like, that... Even if that's not true, I get the impression that it does... Like, it targets that. Sack 1 for Jinx 3. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Oh my god, don't Pandora's your Jinx! Don't do it! Guys, I'm gonna Pandora's my Jinx. Please remind me not to Pandora's my Jinx. Swap the Kate. Oh, like downgrade my... No, I'm sacking this round to see if I can get Jinx 3. If I can get it. Don't Pandora your Jinx. Oh, you're right. Oh no, she's locked in. Stop dancing. Actually, it's kind of cute. Okay. Oh wait, I actually can take another hit because of the Poro. Leona. I can also fish for something better with my remover. I'm pretty sure this one is so good. You get 20 HP and you stun the entire board after 12 seconds. Isn't that actually nuts if you think about it? That sounds just really good on paper. But then this one I could probably, I mean, Double Strike doesn't sound bad either, but I could probably find something better. Okay. That is an Udyr.
I may fail, but I won't quit. Show me your best.
Okay, I can sack one more. What do I want here? Something for Braum. Okay. I guess I could just like do this and figure out what I want to do later. After every 5th attack, fire 5 projectiles at the closest enemy, dealing 100% basic damage. No. I mean, that's probably fine, but I can just like... You can only during... okay. Surprisingly, not that bad of a fight. Guarantee's fake. Jinx. 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 Oh man. It's cooked. Okay, I think I'm dead. I tried. It's all good. It's not bad. I mean, maybe I still win anyways while downgrading my board. Probably not, right? I just downgraded half my board. Oh, sad. What was my power again on this one? Oh, yeah. It's not even as good. Oh. Disparage. Okay, NT. It's all good. Jinx definitely looks good, though. If you can, like, set up around her, it's definitely good. And if I rolled and got to the Varus, it would have also been good as well. I'm also thinking the Double Strike was actually quite good for the Jinx. I think the Double Strike is actually really good. Really, really fast. Like, they were like 99 damage over the course of a game is hard to achieve unless you, like, won all your fights from the beginning all the way to like 4-5. I guess that's possible on PBE though. Because remember, you have to think about Warpath. How likely are you to deal 80 player damage? Do they mean to do player damage with Soul Fighter after you get it? Like, you have to play a Soul Fighter and then you have to deal 99 damage? That also sounds too hard. A power snack appears. All right, I have battle. Ooh, I have Battle Academia, you guys. I'm not gonna go vertical. Don't worry. I'm not going to. Maybe it's a mech game. I have mech. Maybe we can play just vertical mech. Soul Fighter, the crew, Mighty. I have mech. Let's do it. Mech game. I'll say one thing that I did say as a piece of feedback is I do think that the music in the game does get repetitive after a little bit of time. It's not like I dislike the track, it's that I think that they could mix it up a little bit more. But that's just because I've already played, like, this is probably game number 20 for me. That's every set. Well, I don't get sick of the music in other sets as easily. I actually really like set 10, set 12. Those were really good. Do I want Bastion? I think I want Edge.
Face light, dweeb.
Golden Guillotine. Executioners have a chance. Oh, this is loot subscription. Or sorry, loot explosion. You're more likely to fight stronger players and you know who you fight when you lose, gain 2 XP. I'm going to do loot explosion. That sounds funnier. Or more fun. Ah, okay. Star Guardian, Wraith Duelist. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Battle. I probably want to re-roll, right? I probably want to re-roll Katarina. And then I have... Oh, but I have IE, though. I guess I'll do this. At the start of each round, gain a random permanent bonus. Oh. I mean, that sounds... That sounds really good for Cat. I mean, sure, I'll just do it. It sounds fun. That sounds fun. I should probably play Nefiri then instead. Okay. Edgelord, Star Guardian, can sell. I can sell. She gets a random combats bonus. Oh, I don't get it now. I might have selected it too late. It's fine. I'll just hold every Callista and I'll eventually go for Callista 3. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Garen 2. What's the structure you play Executioners? You go Senna, Akali, Ryze. It's either Battle Academy or it's Mech. Because you don't really play Vertical Supreme Cells and you don't really play... I mean, I don't think Mentor makes sense. So it's probably Mech. Oh man, all roads lead to Mech, huh? Is that how it works? I got 1 mana regen. I'm thinking this thing is probably not that good on Callista. Yeah. Xavier, thanks for the gifted sub. Because 1 mana regen is basically putting a tier on her. Okay, I think I think I needed to pick something else differently. 2 mana regen. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. You spoil me. 2 mana regen. That's good. 2 whole mana regen. Okay. The Soulfire Prismatic 99 player damage is not retroactive, by the way. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's people are just dealing 99 damage with 8 Soul Fighters, so 8 Soul Fighters just overtuned. Just give it time. Yeah, that's true. Just give it time. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it simmer. Soul Fighters only buff themselves, right? So I actually don't really care that much if Soul Fighter like vertical either. Same thing with Battle Academy. I feel like it's like I think it's like 3 Battle Academia, 3 Mech, and like a Soul Fighter or something. I don't know. It kind of depends on who you want to reroll, right? I suppose. I want to reroll Katarina. I think she wants Hodge. Okay. I think she wants... Oh, jeez. Maybe just another glove. Maybe Quicksilver. I mean, Rod's probably fine as well. Okay, maybe Gunblade. Gunblade's probably fun. Gunblade Hodge, double healing. Probably okay. Because I don't need JG. She already can crit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just keep lose streaking because my board sucks. All good. I'm gonna go ahead and play Soul Fighter here and try to activate this on Kalista. keep it chill for now. What's my bonus? 40 HP. I think this is like a lot better on melee units. Like it feels like it's way better on Katarina. The first time you win 4-player combats, all battle academia champions gain 200 HP. Okay. Oh, I got a gold. Nice. Uh-oh, I think this person's going is also contesting Katarina. Maybe I can't contest Katarina then. People don't know how to build boards. That is true as well. You're not wrong. It is possible that everyone's just really bad at building boards right now. All right, mech. I mean, mech is easy just to have a source of tanks. We can play mech assassin. Oh, we play executioner mech. Mexecutioner. All right. I'll just sell here. It's fine. Mexo. I like that. Oh, dude, that's the next emote. You just have the mech unit just doing the sexo dance. Mexo. Okay. I'm printing the gold. Do I actually win this fight? Pew, 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 pew. Man, is Lucian bad? Or I guess he's playing 1-star Lucian. Okay. Who are the mech units that I want? I think I just want frontline stuff. I think I want the Aatrox. A4. I mean, we'll see.
Victory awaits.
I guess I could just play this guy. Mighty Mech Sorcerer Lucian. Okay. I mean, this also works as well, just to like roll down for Katarina, but like other people are playing Katarina, right? Darius reroll. Oh gosh. I think there's 3 people playing Battle Academy. Okay, this is Jace. He's a 3 cost. Jace smashes and does 1 hex AoE. Warmogs, Morello. Maybe Guardbreaker is good. All right. 3 Executioner, 3 Battle. I want to go Guardbreaker, Gunblade. And I think I'm supposed to play it on Callista for now. Attack cast. Oh, she needs mana. 4 okay, I'm starting to think this thing is not very good. She has 4 magic resistance. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's probably okay. Maybe I play Senna instead. Attack caster. It looks like she wants Shojin. No, it can't be. I think you want Cat too. Oh god. I feel like Executioner around Cat makes sense, but I'm not too optimistic about this setup here. Is this set better than set 14? It's too early to say. Healing Orb sounds correct for Executioners, at least for the melees. Blazing Soul. Forward Thinking. Big grab bag sounds correct. I need items. Preparation. Preparation is also probably really good as well. I think I'm going to go big grab bag.
I'll get us through this.
I think I just roll here.
Victory awaits.
Unmatched.
Oh, another Executioner?
I'm not here to make friends.
Not here to make friends. Whoa, wait. I hit all 5. What the? Wait, what? Does Akali want Edgenite? I'm just going to assume yes. I actually hit all 5. Eh? That's crazy. And then what do I get for 5 execution? Oh, I just get crit chance. Oh, I printed something. Show me the goods. Probably not Poppy. There's no heavyweight that links to this, I think. Oh. What is this? Okay. And then I think I remove this. And I think I remove... I think I put this on Akali. At the combat start, fuse with nearest ally. When switching targets, blink to the next target. Cast abilities twice. I mean, is that good? Maybe? Or am I doing the... Am I supposed to do the one where she blinks? But she already has Edge of Night. And she already dashes around. Okay. I mean, she cast it twice. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, cool. She's casting twice. She's doing what she said she would do. What is going on? Okay. Pivot into mech and then fuse with it. Can you... Wait. Can you fuse into the mech? Spat. Supreme Cells emblem. I feel like I'm supposed to, like, take anti-heal or something. I feel like I'm supposed to take, like Morello here or something. And then I put it on Senna, I guess, because Kalista doesn't do that much either. It said nearest unit? Yeah, I did say it. I did say that. Okay, I think I'm probably just like pushing levels, right? Set here, and then Morello on Senna or something. I feel like I'm supposed to roll a little bit. Senna. I feel like I'm supposed to just like roll here. Yeah. And I look for Jarvan. I look for Jarvan as a strategist, and then I look for... Actually, I think this is fine. Strategist executioner. Maybe I just play Maybe I just play Aatrox. Yeah, Akali's not doing much. He's getting dunked. Soul Fighter. I mean, I'm just playing that for front line. I get another snack, and I'm assuming that this has to go on Senna. Attack and abilities ignore armor. Oh, attacks and abilities execute enemies. On cast, gain stacking attack damage. Okay. I mean, that sounds good. I need the Supreme Cells, probably. This is mech. Okay. Should I be going to 8? This guy's rerolling Katarina. Ooh. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Akali is mostly magic damage, huh? Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Should I go to 8 or should I roll on 7? I think I should go to 8, right? Because then I can play Jarvan that way. Okay, what do you guys think? Am I going to 8 or am I rolling on 7 for Senna 3? I think 8. 8 the board fits, so I can play this, I can play Jarvan, and I can play another mech. Go to 8, okay. I agree. I agree. 8 sounds more fun. Yeah, but I'm not that rich is the problem. I'm actually quite poor. Last Whisper Gunblade. That sounds good to me. Good to me. Oh wait, she needs mana, right? So Shojin. Oh, Shojin Last Whisper is good. Oh, thank you. All right, so I guess I wait till next turn. W wife dropping me the Pokeballs. This guy already is leveled for the Jarvan mech. I'm not happy with the art style of the new set. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't even look like that different to me. But I know that, you know what? I actually know a guy in Discord who actually 100% agrees with you. He said the exact same thing. He said, you know what? It's not TFT. And you're not honoring anime fans anywhere. Imagine you're a League of Legends player and you queue up. Wait, what do you say? Imagine you're a League of Legends player, you queue up and you realize that it's like ruined or something. I don't remember. Trifecta. How many 3 costs do I play? I play 1. I don't think I have enough for Trifecta. Little buddies. Spears will. Oh, I'll do that, I guess. Executioner. Mech guy. Oh, wait. Using a champion to open an armory for him. Okay. Sell. I mean, listen, you can criticize.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You can totally criticize the art style if you don't like it. I'm just when I was talking about the other guy, I'm just like more memeing about the way he said it. That's all. See you later. Thank you for the prime. I'm not a fan of the art, but the end is about how the set plays. Fair enough. I actually like. I guess it's like kind of like City of the Wolves, like Fatal Fury. Some people don't like that art style either. I need a roll and hits. Mighty Mech Sorcerer? Probably not, right? In the end, it's probably just this. Soul Fighter. Akali 2. Mech Guy. Katarina. Jarvan 2. Looking for, I'm looking for Ryze 2. Ryze 2 is kind of important as well. Can sell. I think I need to swap. I think I need to put Void Staff on Akali. And then I need to put like Gunblade on Ryze or something. I need to swap these items around a little bit. Getting all this gold, nice. Okay. There seem to be a lot of flex comps to set. Hard to say right now. Hard to say. There's definitely like splashable traits. I would also say right now it's impossible to say if it is. Demonstrate champion master by using 120 items. Completed items. 120 completed items? Wait, so how does anyone activate this if it's 120? Wait, what? I don't understand that. Take death cap, I suppose. It stacks every round. Oh. Oh, so every fight that you have. Oh, I see. I see. So the next fight is going to stack up 4 completed items. So it go 26 to 30. I think it's like Death Cap, Void Staff, this, and then like put the items on Ryze, right?
Last chance.
That sounds better. And then if I level, I guess I just play Lee Sin. Strikers is Biss Akali. Well, she also hits the entire board, so she's the best applier of Void Staff, I think. Like, Ryze doesn't actually hit that many units. Also, if you think Flail is Biss Akali, then you should think Flail is Biss Ryze as well, because they're both executioners. Ooh. Is it possible to hit Senna 3? How many people have Senna out of the pool? Battle Academia, 47. Oh, does this count as a completed item? Wait a second. Is that what's going on? $47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that might answer all of our questions then. This person's going Rammus reroll. Ooh, Rammus reroll with Malzahar and Dawn Core reduced to max. Okay. Okay, Murky Skydog cooking a little bit. I like it. I like it. Socialite. Mark adjacent hexes for a round. Okay. Oh, Raptor. I think this actually works if you move it around. You can actually have your whole board be Socialite. Oh, I got a Yone. Darius 3. Uh-oh. The emblem doesn't count. You sure? How are they getting it so fast then? 53? Okay, 120 sounds insane. How did this person, how did 2 people activate it so quickly then? 120 sounds really, really hard to activate. 53. 47 to 53. It must have just, maybe it's just like the item augments or something like that. Okay, I can take out this guy. Supreme Cells.
Too easy.
Yeah, maybe it's just the item augment. Maybe it's not that hard with you have item augments. Okay, so this guy is just better. And then does Ryze want? Does he want adaptive or blue buff? I'm guessing blue buff? I'm not sure, you know? These are the things where I have no clue. I have no clue. It's just magic damage. Okay, level next turn. Edgelord, Heavyweight, Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter, Juggernauts. I want an Edgelord for Yone to do well. An Edgelord I could play is Volibear, Samira. Can't play Yasuo because I'm playing Mentor with Ryze. I can also just play Twisted Fate in the back as well. Would TG count as 3 items? I'm not sure. Why won't Riot send me a code to play? Because it's free. You don't need a code to play. I can play this. I can also just do this for heavyweights. I don't need to do that though. Lee Sin over her. I can play Executioner Lee Sin. What does Executioner Lee Sin do? He does physical damage to lowest enemy within 3 hexes and stun them. So what, am I trying to like walk up and execute somebody? I'm not sure. 67 out of 120. It's already out on PBE. Yeah, I think the guy meant like mobile. Maybe he meant mobile or something. Arma, GP. I don't think I'm gonna do that. So I need... Either I need Edgelord on Yone, or I just play Aatrox for the cheap stats. Oh, I got a dupe. Oh. 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 Jarvan pair.
I love a challenge.
Oh, Twisted Fate gives me the rewards. Oh, that's right. Insane. Insane. All right. I think that's it, though. Give the snack to Ryze. Oh, right. Well, this is farming me gold, so technically it's like better to keep it if I think I can win, so that way I can farm the gold with the Senna. Also, if I get Senna 3, it's probably just not Akali then. It's probably off Akali and onto Ryze. Yeah. Looking good. I probably can't hit Jarvan 3, right? What is this? This is Luchador emblem. I'm not playing Luchadors. I'm playing Executioners. I'm looking for tank item, I guess. TG is also good. I need tank items just on Jarvan, or I can TG Lee Sin as well. Maybe it's TG Lee Sin. I'm not sure. But I feel like Jarvan wants tank items. I got free rerolls. Darius 2. Let me remove this and every 2 seconds gain ability equal to your mana regen. What's my mana regen? 8 seconds. Every 2 seconds get 8 ability power. Abilities cost 20%. I think this probably is good. Anyone else going for Jarvan?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I don't think so. I might be able to like very sneakily get Jarvan 3. That'd be cool. Loot subscription, or sorry, loot explosion. I need to farm some of the. I just need to farm the war costs. Akali and Jarvan, Aatrox. I mean, I don't think anyone's going for Akali either. I can hold both. Oh. Hold on.
Righteous retribution.
Okay. I guess that's fine. Akali throws within 4 hexes, so I guess she just wants to be like something like this. Jace 3. Someone else had Jarvans? I don't think so. I think all the people who hold Jarvan died. Darius and Jace 3. Heavyweight reroll. Okay. Okay, I can hit Jarvan 3. Maybe Senna 3 and Akali 3. Look at that. Okay, what's my current bounty card? Your team's tank gained 100 permanent HP. Wow, that's cool. Does that work for this round as well? I guess it does. Is it a typo in GP skill? Yeah, I think you definitely should submit some bug reports for sure. I think they'd look at that. You definitely should. At least I'd like to think they do.
Find me greater foes.
Okay, it isn't, no active bounty.
I'll get us through this.
Who am I looking for? An edgelord.
My pain, my power. Worthy of my blades.
I could have duped, sorry. Hodge Leeson, I guess. I could have duped. To be more precise, I needed to dupe. Oh, give me a Zyra? Oh. I lost. I'm at 1 HP. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We always hit here. 7 Academy. He's about to activate it. Oh, he's actually about to get 7 Academy online. His Prismatic is unlocked. Okay, well, they just won the game. Leeson. Ryze. I mean, I get this anyways. I don't need this, so. Jarvan. No! He just activated against me. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? He just activated 7 Prismatic trait. Okay, I guess I'm just dead.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's cool. I mean, I think the executioner stuff is cool, but Academy is cooler. Can't really do much about it. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about 7 Academy, or rather these like traits where you hit 7 of them and then you just like basically count down the lobby and you win. It feels bad to feel like I can't beat 7 Academy no matter what I do once it counts down. It needs to be more difficult. Yeah, it probably needs to be more difficult. But right now, it feels like everyone who... I don't think I've seen a single Academy player miss it yet. And that's fine. It's fine that it's like a strong thing if it requires a lot to activate, but it feels too easy right now. What does it do? It gives everyone plus 10 to their scaling trait of potential. And it unlocks their like... It like basically gives them a prismatic worth of power to all their abilities, and everyone just hits like really, really, really hard. Play that I didn't put on this, but it's all good. The arena is filled with crabs carrying bonus loot. Nice. Oh, executioners. You're right. That's right. It was like a 4th of like executioners. Thank you. Hey, at Frodan, I'm a garlic XDD garlic. You know, I don't really understand what that means still, but I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry that happened. Battle Academia feels really OP. It is very OP. It is very OP right now. But that's probably because it's too easy to activate the Prismatic trait. Don't worry, they'll nerf it. It's not the end of the world. On the flip side, I saw some people trying out... Ooh, the crew. Can I play the crew game? On the flip side, I also saw some people talk about Star Guardian being too hard, right? They actually got the Star Guardian vertical and they couldn't activate it. Even they were not even close. So maybe Star Guardian's too hard. Battle Academia is too easy. Also, Battle Academia is too many syllables. Can we call it something else? Can we call it like BA or Academy? Academy sounds fine, right? Crystal Gambit. I played a Crystal Gambit to start off today. Academia. It's still too many syllables. Academia. 5 syllables. And then Battle Academia is 7. It's fighting schools on some language. Okay. So we just literally call it fighting schools. I'm not going to even bother with it. I don't want to play Battle Academia. This guy's holding only Udyr while making gold. Okay. I have a Rage Blade opener. Stars are born, heavy as a crown, and escape velocity. Gain 1 velocity per reroll and 10 when you level up. Crew units. Oh, it's a crew reroll game. Okay, guys, let me crew reroll. I'm crew reroll. I'm crew reroll. I'm crew reroll. Me. Crew. Me crew. What's the core of what you play with crew reroll? Well, what's like? I play like I see a lot of people play Janna, right? Strategist. Okay, so I can just sell all this, right? I guess I can just like play anything, but you play Baka and Protectors. You play Baka? Hard bargain. You can't choose your carousel rewards. Gain additional 4 HP. Okay. Knuckle Dusters, Vi. Solo leveling. Pandora's, 2-trick. Nice. Protectors. Ah, I see. So you play Protectors. Guys, what is 3 Baka? Is that like the... Do you mean like Baka, like what they say in Japanese? Baka. Oh, it's Battle Academia. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, just say it. Just say that then. Okay. So, is it Rageblade Sivir? I don't think so. Am I supposed to, like, power snack this as well? Gain 1 velocity per reroll and 10 when you level up. Crew gets 1% attack speed. Solo leveling. I'm pretty sure this guy beats me, though, right? You get a lot of stats.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jono, thank you for the tier 1. Nice job on the triple legendary. You kicked my ass. Baka. Okay, who's the other crew member? Shen and Ziggs. Okay, I need to put Shen in. Shen, Ziggs, and Twist of Fate. Oh ho ho! Wait, so you don't really care about the Bastion for this guy? Let me sell. Someone said Protectors. Protectors because you roll for like Malphite, right? Is there a way to tie in Malphite and Shen pretty seamlessly? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like the answer is no, but we'll see. Is this set cool? I think this set's very cool. I think some people think that it might be visually overwhelming a little bit. But this is like one of the more fresh sets they've done in a while. Because I think last set, let's be honest, was not very fresh. It had like cool moments and elements that were like, all right, but it's not very, I wouldn't describe it as a fresh set. And then set 13 on the low was not that fresh either.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I mean, I guess the most fresh thing was like 6 costs. I think I want sword, right? Because you itemized Sivir. Yeah, I think you itemized Sivir. Unless I wanted to take like Ziggs immediately. Set 12 had fresh ideas, so I think this is probably like one of the more innovative sets in set 12. And then set 11 and set 11 no, and set 10. Set 10 was also not very innovative, but it was just good production. Set 9. So I'll probably say like set 9 and set 11 or this set. That's probably been like the last few sets that have been really innovative, in my opinion. But that's just, of course, subjective. Which items would you play on Darius? I think Darius wants things like Sterix Gate, Giant Slayer, Hand of Justice, or Bloodthirster, something like that. I think he's really good at killing tanks, so Giant Slayer makes sense for that. And then, I think he's really good at killing tanks, so Giant Slayer is good on him. I think a little bit of survivability, like BT, is good. And then Sterix Gate, I think in general, is supposed to just be like the best item on attack fighters, but I don't know if that's still true this set. Last set it is, though. Hey, Frodan, big fan of TFT Academy. Hit Masters the first time. Appreciate you. Congratulations, man. I'm really happy for that. That's actually, like, honestly, some of the best types of messages to get. When people just say that they, like, TFT Academy helped them hit, like, the goals that they want rank-wise. There's a lot of people that, like, really don't like playing ranked games, or they feel a lot of ranked anxiety. And I'm glad that TFT is able to help. They're not even a paid guys. It's not even paid chatter. You can't even say that. You can't even say that. I didn't pay them anything. Tell them vote for someone else. I didn't pay a single cent. I'm gonna go ahead and sack here, so that way I can lose. Okay. The Swain unit is so similar to set 13 and set 12. Yeah, I mean, there's some units that are similar-ish, and that's okay. I think the problem last set is that it felt like it was too many reprints. There's like a limit, right? Some reprints are even good. There's good versions of reprints where they innovate on the formula. Like Zach, last set was a reprint, but they innovated on him, which made him feel really fun. Obviously, it was too good, but I think it was fine. And then there's like reprints that are like just fun to play because they're just fun. We fight together. Protectors, eh?
Do not push me.
Okay. Not hitting anything. Who's the sniper? Do you play sniper at all for Sivir? You play like Luchador, man? Frodan gave me access to TFT Academy Plus. There's no such thing as TFT Academy Plus. This guy's just lying now. The crew. Cannon.
Another fight, another fee.
Just Janna. Protectors, right? I'm just looking for all the protectors. I'm gonna roll down to like the 30 range or something. Hope that it works out okay. Is it like Stoneplate? How bad is Sivir with Rageblade? It feels like it's not really her item though. I have 5 Senna wait, do you play 4 Protector? 5 Sivers, 5. I'm 5-5-5. I'm 5-5-5 across the board. Little buddies, Cyber uplink. Probably not little buddies. Quiet quitting. After the next few player combats, you cannot use your shop. I need my shop. Noble sacrifice. Enemies take 5% damage as bonus true damage. Plot armor. Your team gets 10 magic resistance and 10 armor after falling with it. Okay. Maybe piercing sight. It stalls for the ship. Yeah, I was thinking the ship does more damage as well. Doesn't this mean the ship does more damage? It's probably fine. I mean, it's probably okay.
Heads up.
Okay, I need to slam some items, right? I can't just like not slam items.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Oh wait, this is not Battle Academia. I think I'm gonna go. Protectors. Stone plate. Man, I am not close to hitting at all. Okay, that's the Crystal Maiden though, so I feel like I'm supposed to win that fight. Caitlyn. So just do this then. All good. All right, so I do this. I'm still very far away. Damn. Can you guys stop holding the crew units? I don't think anyone's even holding it. I think I'm just struggling. Reduce these instants. How about gaining HP? That's probably fine, right? That's probably fine. It works really well with Stone Plate as well. 35% HP. Same power on Malphite or Silver. Probably Malphite because I think that's more important right now. Because like Silver is not actually like that good. Even if like you kind of need to have more items on her to justify putting a power, I think. Because a tank is more impactful early game. Like a tank with more HP is better than Silver with just like a regular buff. Unless my read on that is wrong, but like I interpret that as like it's better for Malphite to have at the moment. Okay, so I have bow. Maybe like Last Whisper. Wait, does the ship do magic damage or physical damage? I think it's probably magic damage, right? Most of the time it usually does damage. Just magic damage. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's fine. All right, this Kennen 3 stars. I mean, can I actually go for Kennen 3? It's probably not practical. Ooh, Ziggs. The crew. Malphite. The crew, sniper. So I have 7/7. I'll go Last Whisper here. Am I supposed to send it here? So that way, every time I reroll, I get better odds. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm supposed to stay above 50. Gain 1 velocity per reroll and 10 when you level up. Crew with gain 1% for every 3 velocity. Okay. Guy's completely dumpstering me. Do you think it's worth pivoting after cashing out Crystal? I don't think so. You can, but I think you stay in Crystal. Cassante's a protector. Okay. Let me put Cassante in. Did I skip a Cassante? And Nico. Oh, I can't afford to hold it though. Is the issue at the moment. Like all this is like pretty expensive. Like it's like hard for me to justify holding more. 7. I have a second power up. I guess I'll put this on Silver for now. Attacks and abilities executes 4.5 damage per player level. Maybe just get more gold. Execute. Health and attack speed for each crew fit. Wait. Maybe it's not even good to play more crew members. Like maybe you're supposed to play 2 crew at the beginning. Because like all I'm doing is getting 6 HP and attack speed. It might be better just to play like... Oh. It might be better just to play two crew and then 4 protector. Oh, I mean, I never played this trait, so I'm like figuring it out as I play. Well, now I feel like I want to restart this game and try again. You're supposed to push levels. Really? Isn't that only when you hit a 3-star though? I feel like you have to actually 3-star something first. Otherwise, that doesn't work. Oh, what the heck, man. Sell Kennen. Come back for Kennen. Because there's a lot of protectors. You can come back for it. I'll just buy this for now. Yes. Okay. So now 1 EXP per reroll. Okay. 1 free reroll a turn. This means I should just keep rerolling then, though, right?
It ain't a party without a fight. Incoming.
3 protector. I guess this is stone plate. Or sorry. Steadfast. Then Morello on Ziggs, I guess. And then is it just Rageblade Sivir? I think it is. This is extra recon. I don't need extra recons. 57. Also, you definitely don't want to push levels when you have Escape of Velocity. It just wants you to reroll a lot, doesn't it? Okay. So now I'm supposed to play 4 protector here. Uh-oh. Protector Circlet, Final Ascension, or Bronze for Life. Definitely not Bronze for Life. Call to Chaos. That does not sound like a good idea. Isn't it actually just Protector Circlet? What do I get? 3 Hull Crushers. Okay. Looking to see if I can hit Shen 3 real quick. Now what? Reforge? I can reforge 2 of them because I have 1 of this. Is anyone stunned? Who stuns? I'm gonna put this on Shen for now. Is anyone stunned? Nobody?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait, I'm playing the 1-star Recon? Oh no, I have another... Wait. Am I supposed to go for Recon 3? Does anyone know? Oh, on Kennen. Oh, right. I actually specifically complained about this. You're right. How could I forget? Horizon focus on Kennen. It's not very balanced. I mean, I guess I have this remover, so I guess I'll just do this. I'll just stack them. All good. Look at this. Kennen casts and stuns. Kennen casts. Well, now I want Kennen 3, because Kennen 3 with the Horizon focus sounds really good. Dude. Kennen 1. Okay. I need Twist of Fate off carousel. What do I want? I have anti-heal. I have Sunder. I guess I'll just take like a tier or something like that. I think I take sword. I think Sivir needs sword items. And then I move Rageblade off onto Ziggs or something. Blue buff cannon. I think the plan is to put this adaptive helm here as well. I'm not sure though. 52. Chiana. I'm missing Cassante, right? Vi 3. Udyr 3. Okay. You can push levels now. I'm aware. But the thing is, my augment encourages me to reroll, doesn't it? For every 3 rerolls, you get extra stats. And also, every time I reroll, I get 1 gold back for rerolling. So it's like, wait, isn't it just like far more efficient to just roll than to push levels? Unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it's far more efficient to roll. Bobson, thank you for the viewer, the 8 viewer raid. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so this is 6. I kind of want to roll for Kennen too. Is that crazy? I feel like I kind of want Kennen too. I feel like he matters. All right, Rakan's not a range unit. I'm used to Kennen and Rakan having a little bit of range, but that's not true. God, Kennen survived. Cast again. Cast again. Cast again. Nice. Dude, Kennen top damage. My Kennen 1 is top damage. That is not okay, man. I'm pretty sure Horizon Focus Kennen is just beyond busted. My Kennen was top damage. I was telling you that I think this combo is busted. It's like very, very busted. Nico 2. I'm 1 off for Con 3. Okay. I mean, Protector seems fine. 6 Protector, shield a bunch. I level a 7, and I think I just play Ziggs, and then on 8, I think I play 6 Protector. Should I have made Nico? I shouldn't have made Nico 2 then, if that's the case. That's a mistake then. Oops. Juggernauts.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
I can go like Vow on this guy or something. Spat. Can I make a Protector Spat? Is there like a Protector emblem? Fashion emblem?
What do you fight for? You got something to say?
Okay, screw it. I'm doing this. And then Luchador, Soulfire. I don't have time. I don't have enough time. Played 5 Protector. I guess I have to make a Soul Fighter emblem. Oh wait, can I make an Edgelord emblem or make a Executioner emblem? Do either of those matter? Ziggs hits the most units, right, with this? Just reforge the emblem straight up. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. You're right. I could just straight up make the emblem and reforge it. Reforge the spat, but it turns into a pad, and then just I have Edgelord. Oh wait, Edgelord's not bad. Oh wait.
Man, I'm
Oh,
getting
you're
more
right.
dogged again.
Yeah, that works. Wait, who's my Edgelord? Oh, I forget Shen's an Edgelord. Oh, I forgot. All right, I am online, you guys. I am online. Nico. Should I go for Nico 3? Probably a waste of gold, right? Probably a waste of gold. Probably a waste of gold. I don't think I can get there. I don't think I have enough gold. Because I'm trying to like roll like a ton. I want to get to Ziggs 3 and start getting the ship thing going. Honestly, shouldn't I just sell the Nico? No, because as soon as I get to 8, I have to roll like 30 more times to get there. I get a free reroll per turn though. The crew. What cost is the 5th crew? It's 5 costs. It's a 5 cost. I'm down to sell this Nico. Just don't laugh. Don't say -1. I'm down to sell it though. Because I'm gonna come back for Nico. I think I play 6 on 8. Bastion, Sniper, Sorcerer. Okay, isn't it actually Edge of Night Kennen? Oh, it's my turn to pick. Wait, what? Edge of Night Kennen. It's actually pretty good if you really think about it. Ziggs. That I want to make for sure. I want to roll for Ziggs 3. Janet 3, unlikely. Okay. So I have the ship now. Put this on Janna at the moment. This can go on Twisted Fate. It's actually good on Twisted Fate. Believe it or not, the reason why I want Edge of Night on Kennen is because he actually kind of is a carry with these items. Like, every time this guy casts, this guy just does a ton of damage. See how he doesn't die? Triforce will be insane on Seraphine. Oh, that's also a good point. Should I just level now? I could level for the 6 Protector. Oh, but how do I guess I'll cut this. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, no, I need the... Oh. I did not think this through. Oops. Oh, no. Okay. I cut... Okay, you always say play 4 Protector. No, you always play 4 Protector then. I made another Nico 2 then for no reason. Well, my bad. Sorry. Ziggs and Janna. Like, what? Why did I do that? Okay. Just don't, guys. It's my last game of the day. Just don't. Man, this crew thing is so cool. Also, I have strategists, so I kind of care about the shield, right? I kind of care about the shield. So like it matters. Okay, also I think I want something better than Midas Touch for Sivir. I think I want something else. Cassante. Let's see. What does Cassante want? Attack tank? I guess. Do I want to itemize him as a tank or what? Put this on Ziggs. Seraphine. I can literally just like put the Triforce on Seraphine, have her carry as well. Okay, I feel like now I actually should go to 9 and look for Twist of Fate. Like I think, I mean, am I supposed to roll here until I get to Twist of Fate on 8, or am I supposed to go to 9? I guess like I'm supposed to roll because I'm still playing Velocity, which gives me more attack speed. Like this Velocity is like definitely going. It's definitely going well. Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. Shh, shh, shh. Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool.
For tranquility.
All right. Let me remove this guy and put the fruit onto this. Takedown grants attack speed. I'm just going to copy it and have him deal more damage. Also, shouldn't I just play a third strategist instead? I should. Also, this Yasuo is assassinating me. Okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. I should be playing Ryze or Jarvan. I have Jarvan in shop. Swap Ryze for Janna? Yeah, probably. Or I could just play 3 strategists as well. Like on the low, you could do like something like this. I'm not sure if Rakan's doing very much.
For tranquility.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Is that how much worse is that? How much worse is that? Is that like too much worse? I mean, Rakan with no items, no academia, is he even doing anything? Just be real with me. Is he even doing anything? Isn't this better? Like more strategist? Isn't it J4? Attacks grant 2 bonus, man. That's pretty good though. He's hot. Rakan? Dude, that guy's married, man. That'd be weird. Double Ziggs 3. I should probably spread them out. That's why he's hot. I see. It's because he's taken. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this then. Ooh, plus 19. Or however much gold. Twisted Fates. He's here. He's here. Okay. Rakan is poly, but also madly in love with Xayah. I say. I think my wife's like that too.
I love a challenge.
Kennen. Okay. And then I could... I'm not going for J4, right? Ryze. Shanna. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Wait a second. This Prowler's Claw Yasuo. Nice. Okay, Kennen. But Cassante doesn't die? Oh, okay. Man, Cassante actually counters Prowler's Claw. DB on Cassante. You know what? I was gonna put it on Twist of Fate. Wait, I didn't put on. Oh, sorry. I didn't put on Twist of Fate. He actually scales off of AD. Should I just level? I think I should just level. The crew. Yeah, I feel like I should just like level here. I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. Okay. I guess I can just level for this guy next turn. It'll be fine. Vernon, how do I claim my giveaway from Worlds? It should be DM to you in your Twitch whispers. If it's not there yet, then I need to get my mods on that. The crew reroll. Oh, it's over. The game's over. Oh, wait. No, I was gonna go to 9 and roll. GG's. Crew reroll. Wow, it's actually kind of fun though. The crew game. The thing is, if you upload a crew game to YouTube that's not the 5 Planet Cracker thing, is anyone gonna even watch it? Maybe I could try. I could just say like I tried the new crew reroll, and then the next time I upload. So the first one has to be the non-tuber, and then the second one has to be the Gigatuber. See you on YouTube. I mean, that one's like okay. That one's like an okay one. Because I didn't actually hit like anything like super duper exciting. In fact, I think a lot of games today were not like crazy tuber stuff. I tried. There's a couple games where I tried to go for some big tuber stuff. Like this game. Yeah. Overall solid though. Solid day of games. Okay. But I think that's going to do it for me today. Fun stream, 9.5 hours. Thanks for hanging out with us. For everyone who stuck around. I will be just basically streaming every day I can leading up to EWC because, as you guys know, EWC is coming up. And once I fly out in 2 weeks, I will be offline for about 2 weeks. So I'm going to stream as much as I can over the next 2 weeks and grind PB. And then I'm off to EWC. And then I'll see you guys afterwards. So if I were to play Smolder, what would you put in front of him? I put Juggernauts in front of him. I think you could also probably try Heavyweights. Those are probably the 2 that I would go for. All right, you guys. I'm gonna run ads one last time and then answer some questions, hang out with you guys. If you guys missed the announcement, we also have some new people coming to TFT Academy. We'll update everything on the website as fast as we can. We have a new content team, so we'll work on it. Thanks for taking care. No problem. Thanks for playing. All right. All right. Why is every single lobby those guys are playing for Soul Fighters? Because it's the new vertical. It's the new vertical. Okay, so what were the games that were the YouTube material today? I mean, I guess the fun highlight would be the Udyr one. Except that the Udyr is like so silly. Like I barely top 4, but it didn't look very good. Maybe that's the VOD thumbnail. Long Udyr. I guess maybe I could say like Smolder reroll with Artifact Smolder goes crazy. And then I go second place with that one. Yeah, probably I can do that. The Smolder reroll. The Mentor Mech. Mentor Mech was the first place. That one was also pretty fun as well. Yeah, Mentor Mech was also pretty cool. Yasuo reroll. That one felt like it felt like kind of OP. Like I was like playing it, I was just steamrolling everything. I'll probably go for the Smolder game today. What's that on your neck? I think I have like a rash that developed lately like this. It's like I think I have like a little bit of an allergic reaction. I'm not sure, but I need to get that checked out. Okay. This is not a drill. PB's live. Yes, that's right. That is right. I think I see Dish Soap online. So let's go ahead and raid Dish Soap. Hope you guys can go enjoy some Dish Soap content. The world champ is back. All right. Ban this guy? Ban who? Stargaze? Nah. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right. GG's. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.